ditelan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
So food delivery, Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak.
Get your official MPL Malaysia merchandise at a Todak booth or online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak, empowering the next generation through Todak Academy and its industry-focused TVET and STEM education programs.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun.
Our strategic partner, Ferry TNT Co., OBSBot, PSM.
Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Bersiarang secara langsung dari Stadium Juara. Para penonton sudah pun membanjiri arena untuk menyaksikan perlawanan upper bracket semifinal antara Invictus Gaming menentang tim Vamos. Ini merupakan antara perlawanan yang bakal menentukan siapa yang akan mara ke upper bracket final dan sekaligus hanya selangkah lagi ke MSC. Para penonton kini membanjiri arena. Pemain-pemain sedang lakukan persiapan terakhir mereka. Pertempuran besar akan diperlihatkan. Segalanya akan dibuktikan dalam perlawanan berformat Best of 5 kali ini.
Selamat datang ke Playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang playoffs ini. And of course, since this is a playoffs, kita pun ada Poji sebagai kita punya side reporter.
Hello Rose.
Hello.
Kita dah pun sampai ke hari kedua Rose, di mana hari ini kita akan menyaksikan BTRM dan juga Vamos yang akan bermain selepas mereka menang 3-0 semalam.
Uish. Kalau kita ingat balik semalam kan guys, untuk play-ins, kita terpaksa cakap bye-bye kepada both RRQ dan juga Team Ray. Tapi Poji, you dah mention semalam 3-0. Adakah you rasa hari ni pun akan jadi 3-0?
Saya tak rasa hari ini akan jadi 3-0. Saya berdoa banyak dah daripada semalam, Rose. Saya mengharapkan 3-2. Saya nak biar match panjang, caster kerja banyak sikit cakap, penonton jadi lebih happy dan tak ada orang dekat luar sana yang cakap gameplay kita tak best.
Uish, ramai ke cakap macam tu?
Biarlah rahsia.
Tapi guys, I rasa kan kalau kita dapat game yang 3-2 untuk kedua-dua match, I rasa beli tiket lagi berbaloi.
Beli tiket berbaloi, yang tengok pun lagi enjoy dan juga penonton yang datang rasa puas.
I agree. Korang agree kan? Nak tengok game lama-lama 3-2, kita semua balik esok pagi macam tu.
Tapi Rose, itu bercakap pasal game, sebenarnya ada lagi benda lagi special hari ni.
Oh, ada lagi benda special hari ni. What is that?
Actually, bermula season ini, setiap hari kita akan ada award ceremony.
Setiap hari?
Setiap hari.
Biasanya kalau kita ikut musim-musim sebelum ni, kita punya awarding ceremony jadi hanya dekat Grand Finals. Tapi season ni setiap hari hari kedua sampai Grand Finals ada.
Betul.
Wow.
Setiap, macam hari ni kita akan ada pukul 6.30 nanti.
Oh.
Esok pun ada, waktunya berbezalah. Sampailah Grand Final dan kalau boleh kita nak orang ramai datang nak tengok. Sebab hari ni award dia memang yang semua orang dah undi-undi dah.
Oh, okay guys. So, kalau you guys memang akan tengok match kedua nanti, Do come early, saksikan awarding ceremony bagi semangat dekat your favorite players and coaches. Itulah dia punya hint. Betul tu Poji. So, itu je ke hari ni? Apa pasal match pula? Macam mana?
Kalau pasal match hari ni kita akan melihat pertembungan untuk pembukaan kita hari ni. Invictus Gaming menentang dengan pasukan Vamos.
Kalau kita ingat balik semalam, Vamos berjaya menang 3-0 di play-ins. Manakala Invictus Gaming pula tak main lagi. Adakah Invictus Gaming akan dapat advantage sebab diorang dah tengok macam mana Vamos main di playoffs? Ataupun Vamos ada advantage sebab diorang dah kickstart diorang punya engine?
Engine dah panas sebab semalam Paquito garang.
Yes.
Ditumbuk-tumbuk semua. Lepas tu kita ada error 404. Tajam retreat sana sini. Tapi itu bercakap pasal game. Kita tak boleh nak cakap. Kita boleh predict. Tapi whatever happen dekat dalam game, anything can happen lah senang cerita. Macam tu lah.
Betul tu Puji. I rasa kita punya audience pun dah ready. Cuba bagi gift sikit.
Okey, kepada penonton-penonton yang berada dekat dalam venue dan juga di rumah, ini adalah kod istimewa untuk anda. Itu kita nak bagi hadiah istimewa. Laila Emote. Jadi jangan lupa untuk scan QR dekat bawah. Boleh tebus masuk terus ke dalam game Mobile Legend anda. Semudah itu dapat emote percuma.
Kan best?
Ya.
So guys, kalau you guys tak ada tiket lagi, jangan lupa belikan tiket and datang ke Stadium Juara untuk saksikan playoffs secara langsung. And with that, mari let's show it to our panel untuk mulakan hari kedua di playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ke-17.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 17, and this is going to be the playoff day number 2. Yesterday we've witnessed the play-ins. It was going to be a one-sided match here and there, but I would hope so for today's match is going to be a bit more different, a bit more entertaining rather than yesterday. But hey, let me introduce myself. My name is Syed Adin. Together with me is going to be Sadafa, and we're going to be your casters for the day. But Sadafa, yeah, you were here yesterday. One-sided?
Unfortunately, yes. I think we can't really deny that fact. Kicked off the playoffs with 2 clean sweeps in a row, with gameplay that unfortunately still left us a little bit wanting, considering that these are our top teams. But I'm hopeful that we get to see something different today.
I mean, before we begin, we have to a big shout out to Salcom at DG. I mean, you guys can power up with the Salcom at DG prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with the unlimited 5G power with uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen. Now, this is what we're going to be using for the rest of our matches so that it will be a very smooth gameplay. And of course, hopefully it's going to be a very smooth performance as well by both of these teams.
We have officially narrowed our 8 teams this brand new era of MPL Malaysia to our top 4. And those teams will now be facing off in our upper bracket semi-finals. Now, every single one of these squads do have a second life. There will be no eliminations today as compared to teams we bid farewell to yesterday, which should give them a little bit more of a safety net to try out different things. But obviously, these teams would prefer to have that direct ticket into the grand finals because, of course, a slot to MSC is on the line.
Most definitely, but we will take a deeper look at the playoff records. For now, as Sadafa did mention, today is going to be a second life chances for all of the teams that is going to be competing today, where we're going to witness IG versus Vamos for the first match, and later on, we're going to see Selangor Red Giants against BTRM. Once again, this is going to be a very interesting matchup because, as Sadafa mentioned, all of the teams would still have a bit more ample room to experiment a bit in terms of their lineup. And I feel like IG would have a big advantage in this, where their draft has been very unorthodox, especially for Suelo. We've seen the Zas. I'm not too sure if it's going to bring up it again. We've seen the Valer at the same time. So I feel like IG has a bit more wiggle room to play here.
You could say that, but you could also argue that Vamos is looking really, really good right now. This is a team that understands their playstyle, their identity, and knows how to draft and execute on it. That's why they were able to take their series so handedly yesterday. And they've technically had the chance to warm up as compared to IG, who has been waiting since the end of the regular season to finally take to the stage. There's definitely going to be pros and cons to either way, but it's going to be fun to watch these two teams square off.
I mean, it's going to be an unfinished business for both of these teams. But as we take a look at the regular season result, week number 2, it was IG who gained the win up against Vamos. But it was a very close victory for IG. And week number 5 is the similar story as well. So Vamos coming into this playoff scene, coming into this D number 2, looking for revenge up against IG. Will they be able to do it? And even if they are able to do it, IG still would still feel okay because they're not out of the playoffs just yet. It's just a matter of they are going to drop into the lower bracket. But going back into what you mentioned just now, which side would you rather be on? A team that has already the momentum going into this game, a 3-0 victory as of yesterday, which is Vamos, or a team fresh start right now, which is going to be the side of IG?
That's a difficult question to answer because, like I mentioned, there's pros and cons to both sides, right? On Vamos's end, you just came off of a really convincing win. You're gonna feel confident. You've already had a chance to play on stage, so you won't have as much nerves. But IG also had the chance to rest for a longer time, to directly watch and learn the strategies that Vamos will be using against them. So it's a tough one.
I mean, we will definitely discuss a bit more after this, but we do have one video and it's gonna be Rose and a player of MPL Malaysia. Let's take a look at it together, shall we?
Hi guys. Hi guys. Gorgeous. Okay. We want to interview Coach Bam, but as we can see, they're having a karaoke before the game. Gorgeous. Tolong pause kejap. Rose na interview Coach Bam. Boy, semangat. I love the energy. Coach Bam, come here. Hi, Coach.
Hello.
Why are we karaokeing at 1 in the afternoon?
I think this is our habit, singing.
Wow, you guys are in MPL. This is not a singing competition.
That's why we forget. I thought we will sing here. But yeah, guys, this is MLBB competition. We forgot. We forgot.
Okay, Coach, I have a few questions actually that I want to ask you. Now, we know back in regular season, you guys were known as a team that's very composed, very chill, just having a lot of fun. But now in the playoffs, you guys are in the upper bracket. How different is it? Are you guys still having fun? Or you guys are a little bit pressured, that's why you guys are singing your hearts out?
Actually, because they bash me. Actually, guys, we are a bit little. I put the pressure. I am the pressure from my players, of course, in our gaming house. But what I always told them, like, if we go here at the venue, we need to relax, we need to chill, we play our game, and that's all. Yes.
Yes. How do you manage to do that? How do you manage to instill such positive mental attitude towards your player?
You need a complete sleep. You need to be confident, and also read some books.
Oh, books! You're telling me your players all read books?
Me only, and I'm share with them.
Oh, what books do you usually read, Coach? Motivational
Art of
what?
War.
Art of War. Okay. Very interesting and very insightful. Now, Coach, a lot of people are saying that IG and Vamos are practically the main contenders for EWC this time around. What does this match mean for you?
Just a casual regular season for us. This is like, we have a second life, right? We will just play what we need to play, what we practice, what we do in our scrims. We will just show them we are nothing to prove. We already proven that we are not a top 8 team.
Not top 8.
Yeah.
Okay, Coach, what about your curse?
My curse is already broken. You see, I am a top 2 right now.
Huh?
In regular season.
In regular season.
But I hope and I'm praying that I can break the curse and I get the upper bracket final secure.
Wow, so cool.
Right, guys?
Woo! Guys, it's very hyped in here. So, Coach, we know that you're going up against Vamos this time around, and aside from their players, their coaching staff has actually impressed a lot of us.
Yes.
What do you think about them going up against another mastermind?
I work with Pakbet. I know how Pakbet thinks. So good luck, Pakbet. And good luck, Coach Baldo. We do our best and we give them a good match.
Okay, now, guys, satu fun fact here. Since season 15, there seems to be a trend where the winner of the upper bracket semifinals makes it to the grand finals. What do you think about that narrative? Do you think it will happen today?
I hope so.
You hope so?
Yeah.
Since you're here, standing in front of all your boys right now, is there
Hi
anything you want
boys,
to say?
shout, shout! Woo!
Anything you want to tell them before the match starts?
Guys. Listen first. First of all, I'm so proud of you boys. Woo. Second thing, do our best. And third one, and the last one, thank you IG management.
Wow. Terima kasih, Coach Bam.
Thank you.
Ni macam Rose dekat circus tau. Sangat-sangat energetic. Tapi mungkin ini mentality yang baik sebelum kita masukkan ke dalam match ini. Good luck, Coach Bam. Good luck, boys.
Thank you.
With that, mari let's throw to our panel untuk mulakan perlawanan ini.
A very interesting video right there.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't say that is very not nonchalant. That is very chalant to the max.
That's basically the opposite of nonchalant. And it's honestly kind of refreshing. We've never really had a team this hype before. We've had jokesters, we've had players who play around, but a whole squad of them, Invictus Gaming, are bringing energy to the MPL playoff stage.
I mean, with Malcutie, Nova Escobar, Suelo, Hazel, and Yeartree definitely not going to be changing their lineup. And I do like the vibes of this team. Regardless of whatever result I'm going to get out of from them, I can count on their positivity and, of course, their hypeness towards this game. But so far, in terms of performance-wise, I feel like this is a well-oiled machine team, but they need to help Hazel a lot. I feel like Hazel is going to be the key factor here. If Hazel gets a good early game, it's going to be an easy game for IG later on.
We have seen notable shifts in strategy with Invictus Gaming throughout the regular season. And you're right, having that early game lead, allowing Hazel to snowball is important. But if we're talking about early game, Team Vamos have been the masters in recent history. Up on screen right now, we got Natko, Zkeep, Klokun, Error 404, and Sapad coming off a commanding victory.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people talking about Error 404, the Retribution Battle, the Queen. I've seen Sapakito as well, been popping off here and there. But my man Klokun deserves a compliment as well. I feel like he is the silent killer within Team Vamos. He's just decimate anybody on that million, regardless of whatever hero that he uses. Utility, you got it. A very burst mage, you got it. Everything you need, Klokun will deliver.
You're honestly right. The mid duo from Vamos, Zkeep and Klokun together may not be the flashiest, but they really know how to get the job done and play as the supporting foundation for their cores.
All right now, ladies and gentlemen, we shall introduce both of these teams onto the main stage to begin our first match of the day. Let's go!
Invictus. Invictus. We believe.
Week after week, they were underestimated. Match after match, they showed you why they belong with the elite. And now they stand one step closer to glory. But how far can the momentum take them? Will they rise all the way to the top? Or will tonight prove that the higher they are, the harder they fall? Ladies and gentlemen, Invictus Gaming! Yesterday, they toppled kings. Yesterday, they silenced a kingdom. Today, they face a greater challenge. A rival that has defeated them every single meeting this season. Now, with a place in history on the line, they get one more chance. Can this new generation rewrite history? Let's go! Team Vamos!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head marshal, Rez, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. On the side of IG, Coach Bam as the head coach and Coach Jazz as the assistant coach. Meanwhile, Vamos, Coach Valdo, the head coach, as well as Pak Bat, the assistant coach. Now they shall march onwards to the main stage to begin the match. As shall we keep it going with the fist bump between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship.
Our very first upper bracket semifinals is officially about to commence, ladies and gentlemen. While the stakes may be a little lower without lives on the line, the chance to move into the upper bracket finals and grab the first direct ticket to MSC is looking ever closer. And both these teams eager to etch a place for themselves upon that point in history.
When the season began, I felt very iffy about Vamos. The fact that they took a high risk in introducing this new generation of lineup. You got Aero 404, you got Zakif at the same time, under the wings of, I would say, Natko as well as Klokun, the, I would say, more veteran players within that squad itself. But so far, they have proven me so wrong. The fact that they can perform really, really well. Coming from behind, they can win. They have a good lead, also they can win. But as we take a look at Zakif, a tougher challenge does await them. IG will be a much tougher opponent, especially with how unpredictable and flexible their draft can be. You can expect some cheese picks from them as well. There's a reason they are in the upper bracket. So I don't want to put too much pressure on myself and the team to achieve the goal of reaching MSC at EWC Paris. Back when I was in Aero Esport with Coach Bam and Hazel, everyone thought we could make it to EWC, but in the end, they did not make it.
I think it is important to be able to approach these games without too much pressure on the back of your mind, without those expectations that, hey, we need to perform or we don't get to go to this massive international stage.
Yep.
It's important to take it step by step, focus on each game, remember where you are in the present time, and we already see that Zakif is familiar with these players. Hazel and Coach Bam were with him, and they've got a new roster now that has really been filling up their ranks.
I feel like a sense of maturity from Zakif, such a young player, young talent as well. But to have this mindset of, okay, we gotta go one match at a time, one result at a time. Yes, the end goal is definitely to win MPL Malaysia Season 17 and of course to get that golden ticket to MSC at EWC Paris. But hey, one step at a time, one match at a time, one draft at a time. So again, props to him, kudos to him having that very, very mature mindset from Zakif. And honestly, I would like to see what else does he have in store for us. Yesterday, we saw a lot of Atlas pick from him, but I'm pretty sure you got the Gatot Kacha. I'm pretty sure as well, if Queen is available, if Aero 44 does not want to use it, Zakif can use it pretty well. Glue as well, so there's a plethora of choices for Zakif to showcase himself for this match.
Yeah, compared to what we've seen yesterday, both these teams have very wide hero pools and very directed approaches to the drafting. While both teams started off the season in slightly more iffy positions, they've really come into their own and have figured out exactly what makes them tick. Both sides have also gone through player swaps to really figure out what this main roster is going to be heading into the playoffs. Both sides look solid. The question is, will nerves get them? Will we actually see the full performance of both IG and Vamos here?
Okay, we shall take a deeper look at the draft in a matter of moments. Of course, you gotta get to know about the map as well. But Sadafa, of course, we saw Coach Bam a couple of seasons already here in MPL Malaysia. I mean, Zakif already mentioned on how he was with Coach Bam back in the days of Aero Esport. But Coach Bam has a history of not being that good when it comes to best of 5 or best of 7. Will this be the kryptonite towards IG, where your coach yourself is not comfortable in this format?
That is honestly a good question, because anyone who has paid enough attention will agree that overall, Coach Bam has had pretty solid records of making it to playoffs, but never making it to the top of playoffs due to longer series and maybe slightly less flexible drafts. I think that he has grown a lot this season, and he has the player roster that allows him to be more creative with hero picks, but it remains to be proven.
Oh, look at that coach just on the sideline separating his teammate, and of course protecting, not too sure whose child that is, but I mean, he is doing a good job of taking care of that baby right there. And as we jump back into the draft, I do have to agree with you, Sadafa. I feel like Coach Bam has grown a lot as a coach as well. And I feel like in terms of this format, best of 5 or best of 7, if he's not comfortable with it, I feel like this is where Coach Jess comes in as well to help him out and to get him out of this, I would say, tunnel vision, so that the draft can be constructed well for the side of IG. And speaking of which, IG is gonna get the Gwyn first. Will Vamos reply with a Paquito pick for themselves?
I guess we'll find out, right? We have a bit of a fun fact where basically IG bans Guinevere 71% of the time, whereas Vamos wins with Guinevere 88% of the time. So we can expect this hero to be very consistently contested or banned throughout the series. But the Paquito also highly contested. Vamos will always first phase ban or pick the hero. That's what we saw yesterday.
This is a very good opener by the side of IG. The fact that they got that Gwyn, which has a very high percentage win rate as of now. And also the Zuxin. I mean, yes, here in MPL Malaysia, there's this whole of FOMO Zuxin pick, but it does not affect IG at all, because out of those 10 plays of Zuxin, 7 out of them, they have won it. So it's a high percentage win rate for Zuxin in the side of IG. Meanwhile, Vamos is going to reply with their very own jungler right now. Is going to be the Leo mod. So they have a good, I would say, a frontliner with the Leo mod, a good damage as well. But the Paquito is going to be the true main damage dealer later on. But as we approach the later phase of the game, Harith is definitely going to step out on top.
So far, the draft has been proceeding very quickly, and both sides look pretty solid already in that first half. We haven't actually gotten the chance to witness a proper Paquito versus Arlet lane matchup yet. So this is going to be an interesting test of their capabilities, especially since towards the end of the regular season, the S3 basically played nothing but Freya. With the hero banned, he gets to finally show his stuff on other picks, and we'll see how he fares against Paquito.
I would like to see, will IG ban out the Atlas as the last ban later on, or are they going to target down Cloakun's hero? But if we do talk about Cloakun's hero, I mean, you still got the guard, you still got Valentina, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Valentina is still there, but going up against Zuxin is not going to be easy. I mean, as we all know, the reach that Zuxin has is pretty much big, and it's going to be very difficult for you to be able to control that mid lane later on. But Vamos, one more ban before we head over to IG, is going to ban out the carry, not allowing Mel QT to use it later on.
Carry is a hero that Vamos places a lot of stock in. Their gold laner is basically the carry player of MPL MY, and they know how well this hero can perform even against the Harith, so they'll take it out. Atlas being hovered, like you pointed out. The scary thing about IG's lineup right now is that they are basically doing what Vamos did in the regular season. A full Guinevere comp. Arlet and Zuxin are very good heroes to combo with the Violet Requiem, and they're going to be looking for more. That's why the Kalea was banned by Vamos as well, to deny more heroes that can set up for this Gwyn.
Alright, so IG is very good against a composition that likes to group up within one and another, because the Final Slash and the Violet Requiem can instantly decimate you once you group up between one another. Hence why Vamos is gonna opt the option of a disengagement kind of a hero with the Gatot Kaca. If Gwyn jumps us in, Gatot Kaca can immediately use this AOG to just neutralize any threat on the side of IG. Or, in a better scenario, Kacha is going to be the one who's going to initiate the team fight for Vamos later on.
Yeah, having global presence is actually very, very important here for Vamos because IG is already playing more of a pick-off style. They're going to be setting up ambushes with this Guinevere. So the AOG to save anyone who is getting hit with that Violet Requiem is a good revitalize holder as well, means that Vamos at least has some way of counter-playing. That's also why the Zetian was banned. That's a hero that can instantly counteract the Violet Requiem engagement with that Fury of the Phoenix. IG, though, still gonna keep it standard. They got the Claude and the Hylos. So they're going to be playing very standard IG. This is a strong front to back with good early mid scaling and then the Claude for the late phases.
And it does not look good for Leomon right now. The fact that the Hylos is there, the Zushin is already there. So Arrow 4 has to find some different pathways to be able to lock down the neutral objectives such as the Turtle as well as the Lord, because you don't want to walk up into a Zuxi, you don't want to walk up into a Hylos. That is somewhat of a death trap for your own health later on. But hence why Vamos is going to pick up their very own AoE control with the Yve on their own side. A very utility of a utility of a mid laner here for Clockun, but I feel like it's good enough because you can control the map really, really well and you don't need to stand too near to be able to dish out your damage. You got your Void Blast, your Void Crystal, so you can deal with the Zuxin on a very safe distance at the same time.
It is a potentially risky hero pick because Eve standing still for the RLM is a very easy target for the Guinevere, but control is the name of the game. You are right. They need a mage that's able to reverse the control over an area if IG decides to go for an initiation. And if the Eve picks up a Purify, should be able to handle most situations. Going into this one, how are you feeling, Adin?
I like both of these drafts. Both got their very own identity and strategy as well. It's a matter of execution, definitely later on. And we shall see for this game number 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the land of Dawn beckons once more. Our very first visit into the lands of MLBB at the beginning of day 2 of the playoffs. It's going to be Invictus Gaming on the blue side versus Team Vamos on the red.
Do you think this Harith from the side of Vamos being played by Natko is gonna be the biggest problem for Invictus Gaming later on? And if so, should they deal with it early on by focusing down on Natko, or how do you go about it?
I mean, as much as as much as you would like to be able to focus down the enemy gold laner so that they cannot scale, it's going to be difficult to do so right now since Vamos does have some lane control to play with. In fact, they're going to focus a little bit more towards Sepat lane, which I think makes more sense to deny this Paquito early snowball.
I mean, we've seen a lot of Paquitos being played by Sepat, and we know the capability of Sepat going into those team fights very aggressive later on. But you see, take a deeper look at the mid side right now. Zakif and Clockun just dealing with the wave really, really well as as Nova Escobar and Swilo. Hylos plus this Zuxin is a very classic combination. You got a lot of slows, you got a lot of crowd control-ish ability for you to deal against your opponent. But right now, Malcuti and Natko doing a good amount of damage to each other right there.
Yeah, the Claude Harith matchup is actually pretty even when it comes to these early levels, which is surprising considering Claude is supposed to be a late game scaler. Ever trying to wait for it, but you can see that MelQT already knows the timing. He's positioning safely because he knows this is roughly when the jungler will make an appearance.
I mean, I like the trial by Natko as well, you know, just beating the Claude out of position right there to go in for him. But as you mentioned, MelQT noticed or he's aware that the jungle rotation was definitely right there. Zakif gonna take a good amount of damage before the first turtle is gonna begin by Hazel.
Yeah, Zakif already at half HP is actually really bad. Violence has to be used. Phantom Steed comes out. They try to blink forward into the turtle pit, but they're gonna get lifted up on error 404. Turtle dropping low. Paquito not able to chase down Hazel, so Hazel secures the turtle. Does end up trading though, so both junglers will fall.
And that's I would say it's a 50-50 result right there. It could have been better for Vamos if Aaron Papa could get at least one kill before going down into the hands of Invictus Gaming. But props to Invictus Gaming as well at the same time, noticing where to position themselves after the Phantom Steed was used. Look at how Hazel distanced himself away from that Leomon, even though he got killed, but at least he got the turtle away from Vamos right there.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit forced from Vamos there. Ever 404 could have definitely entered the fight a little bit later and maybe even reconsidered the possibility at all once Zakif had to use all of his abilities just to survive. Still ends up being not too bad a trade, even if IG got the turtle. And The game's still even for now.
Yeah, I mean, a good focus as well from Klokun as well as Sapat right there, because Sapat did use his flicker to close the distance between himself and Hazel right there. But the last damage output came from the Yif to be able to secure the kill up against Hazel. But yep, it's still even Stevens. As we take a look at the economic graph as well, it's just a 100 goal lead from the side of Vamos. Question is, what are they gonna do? They being both Invictus Gaming and as well as Team Vamos. What are they gonna do come this second title? Are they gonna be focusing more on one of these lanes, or are they just gonna match up in terms of mirroring the movement from both roamers right now?
I think what's interesting about these team comps from both teams is that they have very similar activation timings. There's not a case of, oh, one team is stronger early, one team is stronger late. Both of them can play off of that mid-game spike, and if not, both of them can play for late game as well, since their marksmen scale quite well. As a result of that, it really does just come down to who has more map control.
I mean, more map control, the item progression as well is gonna matter the most. And it's definitely gonna give a good advantage to one another. Neko, Melcury.
1v1 duel between the marksmen. I don't think either of them should be dying, though Melcury came dangerously close. Neither goal laner should be able to join this turtle, though. So it should be a 4v4. Nova already drops the half HP. Glorious Power comes out. Zeke tries flickering in. Not really able to stop the advance, but Supa jumps into the back. Error secures the turtle. Hazel gonna need the back out of this one. Nako joins the fight. Clockwood catches the Guinevere. Nova and Komar gonna be trapped as well. Supa not able to be finished off because Yetri gets surrounded and Vamos takes the W.
I did mention to you, Sadafa, the silent killer, Clockwood right there. Very good RWM as well as Zaki. Very good AUG as well. This mid-duo combination is working to a T right now. To be able to secure another kill up against Hazel right there was spot on. Not only that, in addition to that as well, securing that neutral objective just skyrocket their goal right now up until 3k goal lead.
Zone control, name of the game like we mentioned, and that RWM was used very, very well. Makes it difficult for Invictus to really secure river control, especially if the Glorious Pathway is used before the real-world manipulation. There's just no real way out after that.
I mean, if we take a deeper look as well, on the side of Invictus Gaming, once the RWM is used, you can only rely on Yetri as well as Hazel to be able to jump onto the Yif to be able to disrupt the RWM. But in the efforts of doing that, you are going to be taking a lot of damage from Natko, from Zaki, from Sapat as well. So it's not easy peasy like, you know, just immediately goes in to disrupt Yif. You need to be able to survive a few hits for you to be able to stop or to disrupt that RWM.
I'm starting to think that it may just not be a good idea to give Sapat Paquito, actually. His movements in team fights are really, really good. He was aiming down Hazel the entire time as well, which meant the Guinevere couldn't really secure the objective easily. We are seeing a lane swap, both roamers coming over to help, but Natko definitely got an advantage after joining that previous fight too.
Yeah, I mean, a kill on his name as well and assist on his name as well. That is gonna definitely accelerate his farming later on. Definitely the Holy Crystal is gonna be one of the primary itemization for Natko. Once he reaches that point of velocity, it's gonna be very, very hard for Invictus Gaming later on because Haris is gonna pack a punch against IG.
Both gold laners will be in the bot lane, so again 4v4, fight clear, final slash catches Zeke, but is that really the target you want? Error initiates, Hazel explodes, and Yetri disappears as well. Invictus not able to respond.
I like the initiation, I just don't like the target that you initiated. It was Zakif with Revitalize on. It's not a good idea, definitely not a good idea. It's gonna take way more than that to be able to kill Zakif. And if you can, AOG is still definitely there for him to run away.
Yeah, it feels like I don't actually mind going for the pickoff on the enemy roamer, but that's if you know for sure they're alone and you have enough burst to take them out quickly. That happened in the river in front of his entire team. You have to question that choice.
I mean, with a full set of skill is still online on Zakif, spell is still online for Zakif. So again, decision making from the side of IG, very poor right there. I mean, they could have clawed their way back with a good set of team fight, but right now, they are just digging their own grave right now.
The gold lead has added up to a pretty ludicrous amount already. 6k in 8 minutes. Sapat having nearly 2,000 more gold than year 3, already completed with the Sea Halberd. If the Keto wasn't a problem before, he is now, and part of how you get zone control is with EXP priority. Vamos has that for sure.
I mean, for the side of IG as well, looking at their lineup, it's very difficult for them to be able to play from behind.
BTRM into the AOG, dodge with Crimson Beacon, maybe a bit deep this time because the Violet Requiem will catch Zkeep and he will fall, but a lot of damage coming through Saban! Comes into the back, the two-man knockout strike! The Submarino makes his return, but Suelo ends up picking the double kill. Error 4-4 gonna find his own. Kalkun probably doesn't want to go too deep for that one.
Oh, he got
Kalkun actually still finds the kill! Inside the base, Suelo's the only survivor.
Was there Skypiercer?
I have no idea.
I don't think so, right? There was no Skypiercer.
He just burned.
Yeah. It was just the effect from the going one. It's just too much for IG to handle right now. But man, oh man, Sapat Kiro is definitely coming out from the gate swinging. That two-man knockout strike is just insane, Snava.
It was basically 3 if his first target didn't die before it even happened. I thought that Zkeep may have over-initiated, but it took them so long to take him out that Vamos could collapse. Sabat picks up Hazel instantly, 2-man stuns, sets up for Error 404. Even dying there is more than worth it.
I mean, not only the fact that it was a two-man knockout strike, but the target prioritization, it was against MLQT during that Blazing Duet initiation from himself. So not only he set up the kill for Error 404, but he definitely stops the Blazing Duet from going too far away from the cloud, going too far away. So again, just great decision making from Sapat, as well as the execution is super on point.
At this point, Invictus Gaming have completely lost mid-game control. They need to scale, and that means macro. I like that they're sending MelQT to split push waves, but Vamos don't really mind it too much. Sapat can handle him alone while they take other structures. Vamos, they are tempo specialists. Once they got that snowball, they don't let go. So Invictus have to hope they make a mistake somewhere.
I only got 2 words for you, my guy. Holy Crystal is online for Natco right now. Hence why it's go time from him right now. Look at that damage. Waylo cannot survive.
Oh, he's gonna get lifted up. Violet Requiem Purify comes out. He actually waits for the last second to use it. But yeah, 3 jumps the backline, finds the kill onto the Harif. He ends up dying himself though. And here comes Sabat. He's gonna get trapped under the tower. The Winter Crown keeps Hazel alive, and Suelo picks up the mega kill. Some mistakes being made by Vamos.
Okay, I was gonna be like, okay, you got the Holy Crystal, maybe not in that fashion. You want to go too aggressive right there. I mean, Team Vamos was, I feel like it's a bit of a gamble, high risk, high reward kind of thing. If they gotten a few kills right there with the Lord pushing on the top side, they could look to end it. But mistakes were made, overcommitment, but it's still okay right now.
It's going to be hard for Vamos to actually fight this, which gives IG time to work on the Lord. But Arrow will still pick up the monster kill. Zkeep's going to jump forward, basically throw his body in to try and get the tower, but not able to do so.
I mean, good effort from the side of Team Vamos right there. Noticing that they have a good advantage with the Lord pushing on that top side, and Zkeep was just gambling his life away to be able to help the Lord march in towards that inhibitor turret. But Invictus Gaming, good high ground defense from them. But still, a lot of work to be done right now. 6k goal lead in the favors of Team Vamos. Huge map control on the side of Team Vamos. Meanwhile, for Invictus Gaming, as you mentioned, I feel like this is the time for the macro play. Split pushes, and they are able to do that with the help of the Cloud. But you need someone to accompany you in that effort.
That's why they're usually sending Nova with MelQT. Right now, though, logically, the biggest threat on Invictus' side should be Suelo. The Zeusyn is 5-0, but unfortunately decided not to go for the Skypiercer, probably because early game wasn't going too well. Stacks in that would actually make a huge difference for IG right now.
Most definitely. AOG?
Aggressive AOG, they're looking for the taunt. They grab E3, RWM comes out, they're aiming the Arlet. Blazing Duet can be used into the backline. Clockhood in some trouble, but look at Nako, he's diving in with Sabat. He's dismantling the backline, Clockhood is dead, but look at the rest of IG, they're going down one by one. Godlike streak for Nako. Only 2 left, and now Vamos is go time.
Whoa, we need an interview on that shot call right there. Who made that call? And that could be the winning call for the side of Team Vamos.
They're going in 2v4 situation. Sabat gonna take a lot of damage from the tower. The minions are being slowly taunted away, but Nova Cobra goes down, killing free for Nako. They push Suelo away. It's a shutdown, and the crystal is ripe for the picking. Vamos takes first game of the series.
What a gameplay from Vamos right there. Clean execution, clean game plan, and a clean shot call. Everybody was on the same page. I go in, I deal the damage, you guys steal from behind. Or let's reverse that script. Let Natko be the one in front. I'm gonna AOG in first. I know somebody is gonna be in that particular push right there. Natko was already in prime position. And then you just feed in Sapat at the same time. It just all works to plan from the side of Vamos right there.
Vamos moves fast. There is basically no hesitation from this team. And we talked about this yesterday. They are not afraid of making mistakes because they know their limits. IG honestly didn't make too many blunders this game around, but I think that they lost a bit too much tempo early on and just couldn't regain it against a team that's so good at snowballing.
I mean, we did talk about how Hazel needs to get a good early game for him to be able to play make for the side of IG. Meanwhile, Vamos understand that as well. So what they did was all of the team fights, regardless it was going to be Little Wanderer, regardless whether it's going to be Turtle or Lot fight, the main focus is, of course, the neutral objective, but another focus was Hazel. Disrupt him as much as we can. If we can get a kill him, that's good. But as long as he's not anywhere near within his teammate or anywhere near at the neutral objective, we are happy as Vamos.
It's hard actually for IG to initiate. You would think that they could build with a team that's built around this Guinevere.
Yep.
Problem is, I think Hazel is building a little bit more into damage, which means that he's squishy. He needs to have proper setup before he can really enter the fight. And Sapat is just waiting for that chance all the time. He is finding these punches. He's dropping Hazel to half HP. And without that Violet Requiem, IG has a much tougher time.
I mean, we managed to see a couple of times that the fact that Sapat flickers in, Hazel was just immediately gone from the punches of the Pakiro. But hence why he is our deserving MVP for game number 1 right there. I mean, not only the knockout strike was good, the decision making was good, the rotation was good at the same time. So, hey, what more compliments do you want me to give to Sapat, man? I mean, I feel like I've given a bag of compliments to him already.
We've already been giving him compliments non-stop since yesterday, honestly. I said it during the game. I will say it again. I think that Paquito cannot be allowed for Vamos. Sapat is too effective at playing it. I like the earlier idea of Invictus ganking the lane, trying to set up for year 3, but it just couldn't translate that into anything.
Not only that, the fact that Hazel did not have a good early game, and of course he was going to be focusing a lot on damage, but it means that he would need somebody else to be able to set up for him, to be able to open up the map for him. And definitely he would hope for Nova Escova to do that or Yitri to do that. And it was just a bit too difficult for them to be able to execute that perfect combination of Final Slash, Violet Requiem, and then Zuxin comes in with the Crimson Beacon because they are taking too much damage from the side of Vamos. From the side of Natko, from the side of Clockwood, is a long-range damage as well, and Arrow 404 can just goes in with that Phantom State as well. Look at the KDA of Hazel right there. That is not something you would like to see from your, I would say, star player on the side of IG.
Yeah, basically, most of the composition is built around Hazel. So if he's not performing, the team has nothing to play with. And in this case, it's less of IG making mistakes and just Vamos playing too quickly for them.
True.
Once again, props to Zkeef and Clawkun. Their zone control is so good. Zkeef being willing to sacrifice his body just to push back the battle line is so crucial for Sapat to make chaos happen.
So immaculate, man. The mid duo from the side of Vamos right there, Clawkun and Zkeef, is just something about them. It just works really, really well. Again, they're not, as you mentioned, not your flashiest of mid duo. They don't have, you know, this amazing highlight gameplay where a 5-man setup, a savage within them, but they do all these little things to perfection, and all these little things adds up. When it adds up, it becomes a mountain of a lead, and hence why Vamos gain that mountain of the lead and hold on to that lead and stroll away to victory.
Vamos makes so many impressive things happen that the player with the best KDA wasn't even really noticed much this game. Error 404, 8-1 and 7 on the Liamore just by doing what he needs to do because his team is firing on all cylinders. Natko especially still. Rich guy, nearly 800 GPM. Whenever Harif has that Holy Crystal, he can start initiating fights. That's what we saw from Chiku yesterday, and Natko knows that as well.
I mean, he did that, and that is where we thought, oh, okay, might be a pushover a bit. But again, you did mention Vamos is not afraid of making mistakes, and even if they do, they know how to retrace back their stats and to recover back from that mistake. And it's not a big of a mistake when you are quite ahead in terms of goal lead, in terms of map control as well. So it's still okay for the side of Vamos as long as they are still being aggressive and they know what they want to gain from that aggression right there. However, on the side of IG, Swayler deserving of an MVP from the defeating team, and in terms of KDA is good enough. In terms of the control in that mid lane is good also. In terms of how he positioned himself, taking good care of himself is good enough. But I mean, MLBB is a 5-man team. If one of your player is doing well, it's not good enough, especially when you're going up against Vamos.
We mentioned during the draft that IG is one of the few teams here that has a highly positive win rate on Zusin, and Swaylo's positioning can show that. Again, if he had a Sky Piercer this game, he could have honestly turned the game around for his team alone, but he played it safe because early game wasn't going their way. I won't fault him for that one. His team just couldn't really keep up with things. He gets kills, yes, but that's because everyone else on IG is dying for that to happen.
I mean, if you sit down with Swilo and you say that, hey, you're going to end up this game with a 7-1-0 KDA, will you build a Sky Piercer? Definitely the answer would be yes, because you can see that, okay, I can get 7 kills out of this fight. But hey, I mean, of course, he doesn't not have that future knowledge within him, hence why he's opt to go a bit more defensive, a bit more utility, if you may, a bit more tankier at the same time, but at a certain cost, and that cost is definitely going to be the output damage, overall output damage from the side of IG right there.
Vamos, they are great skirmishers. They're so good at being chaotic, and this is a meta that promotes that. Sepat really returned at a good time when Paquito returns to the top of the meta. And now this is a sign for teams. Respect the hero. Do not give it over. It might be time to ban.
This is the... if let's say Vamos wins this game, right? I would love for Rose to ask about this moment here, because that AOG came out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure maybe there was a vision that he saw somebody is going into that bush, but I feel like I want to know what was the true shot call right there. Who made that shot call? Was it Zakif himself, or was it Netco at the same time? Maybe it could have been like Netco was in a prime position and he immediately just say, okay, Zakif, go in right now.
It's clear that the comms are immaculate here. Yeah, because Zakif goes in, gets a knockoff on the air tree. While he does miss one on the other side, instantly you see the collapse. Natko comes from the flank. Supa dives into the back, dismantles the DPSs, while Error continues to do his thing on Barbiel. And in an instant, IG just cannot respond.
Oh, look at this. The POV from Supa right now. Again, decision-making, direction, and you mentioned the target prioritization. They hit IG when it hurts the most. Their damage dealer. Hazel is gone. Malcute is gone. Definitely IG could not do anything about it. There was no way IG wanted to reinitiate back because, hey, our damage dealer is gone. So we just gotta back off and hope that our high ground defense will be enough to protect the crystal.
For a very long time, the meta has been for EXP lane, utility side lane. More of damage sponges or just generally team fight setup heroes like that Terizla or, you know, tanks like Uranus. It's been a long time since we've seen players get to really show their stuff on this type of backline assassin. Even heroes like Arlet don't really do that anymore.
True.
So Supat has found back that mojo. And the question remains of, can the other EXP laners keep up?
It does feel like Sapat knows when to come back, the right moment to come back, right? I mean, he knows something right here. It feels a bit iffy and fishy right here, but hey, don't worry not. I mean, MLA is definitely here for you guys. Don't feel iffy or fishy about MLA. Mobile Legends Adventure is a relaxing idle RPG. You can collect over 100 heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards at any time. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight other players worldwide in a global PvP MLBB, or if you like a guild versus guild of a mode, MLA is definitely for you guys.
So make sure you guys download Mobile Legends Adventure to start your idol adventure today. And that's not the only adventure that you guys can explore, because we have the MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esports Con right here at Stadium Juara from the 3rd to the 7th of June. We've got the Ultra Giant Screen Watch Party. We got team merchandise, stage activities, meet and greets, a food village. It's a lot of food, by the way. And even more for you guys to check out.
I mean, a chance to win an all-spot camera as well, in-game diamonds. There's going to be a lot of lucky draws as well. And of course, there is going to be a very special MPL MY Grand Final ceremony with the upgraded, the Dream Stage. That is going to be the highlighted event for our Grand Final. So make sure you come down over. Even if you don't have a ticket, it's okay, because the Esports Cons Festival is gonna going on up until the Grand Final. But right now, we're gonna head over to Poji with a VMix call with a very, very special guest. I wonder who's it gonna be? Poji?
Terima kasih rakan Kastana, kembali bersama saya Popo Poji untuk Women's Call bersama dengan orang yang jauh di negara yang sangat jauh, Arya dan juga Rexwin. Hello guys.
Hai. Hola guys.
Hola.
Apa khabar korang? Korang, saya dengar cerita sekarang Arya dan juga Rexwin bersama dengan Gen G Esports. Jadi pertama sekali saya nak tanya korang dekat mana sekarang dan apa yang korang tengah buat? Sibuk ke, busy ke, tengah try out ke? Apa yang korang buat?
So basically kita orang sekarang dekat Mexico, Cancun, and kita orang ada NWI qualifier for North America. So basically kita orang tengah bertanding lah. So kita orang pun dah habis game tadi. So our next match is on Sunday, Malaysia time zone against RQ.
Oh, korang ada dekat Mexico, Cancun untuk MWI?
Yes, correct.
Wow. Jadi kepada korang yang tak tahu, MWI ni akan jalan serentak dengan EWC nanti dan korang akan mewakili region sana lah, macam tu?
Ya, betul. North America.
Alright. Agak menarik sebenarnya sebab untuk MWI yang lepas, korang mewakili North America juga tapi bersama Gaming Gladiators. Tapi kali ini dengan Gen G Esports. Sekarang sebenarnya untuk Gen G saya difahamkan korang menggunakan line-up yang hampir sama, cuma tukar jungler je. So apa yang menyebabkan berlakunya perubahan tu?
So, as you guys know, dalam setiap team, kita memang perlukan perubahan untuk improvekan team dan diri sendiri. So, perubahan di jungler itu harus dibuat untuk kami lebih berjaya. So, harapkan yang terbaik je lah untuk kami.
Perubahan perlu untuk berjaya lebih ke depan. Tapi Arya, saya ada soalan yang mungkin bunyi dia macam jahat tapi ni realiti saya nak tanya. Kenapa Arya main untuk North America tak main untuk Malaysia? Sebab sana bayar pakai dolar ke?
Bukan. Saya rasa bila saya di North America punya team ni, bakat saya yang terpendam tu lebih menyerlah. And saya dapat tanam yang benda yang tak ada dekat Asia. So saya rasa macam benda ni menarik untuk saya improvekan diri saya and improve saya punya career.
Maksud Arya coach Malaysia tak boleh nak kembangkan bakat? Okey. Bukan?
Ni coach Malaysia.
Gurau je. Alright, dekat untuk pada poinnya simple je, EWC dekat Paris kali ni adalah salah satu pertandingan yang besar untuk MLBB ni. Jadi kalau boleh Arya dan juga Rexwin kongsilah, kalaulah korang terpilih kan untuk mewakili North America untuk kali ni, adakah benda ni akan memberi apa-apa makna yang besar untuk korang?
I think quite besar juga sebab kali ni EWC dia dekat Paris, so it's a Europe based lah. So we trying to create another history sebab last year kita orang buat history baru, which is gold medal for the women CM. So I hope we can buat history baru dekat Europe nanti, di EWC.
Saya mengharapkan korang boleh mencipta kejutan juga, bantai-bantai semua tim yang ada. Itu yang kita harapkan sebab Arya wakil Malaysia, awak wakil Malaysia. Saya bangga. Jadi pada masa yang sama juga sekarang ni kita tengah play off dekat Malaysia. Dan apakah pandangan korang bila korang tengok macam sekarang ni untuk tim-tim Malaysia yang sedang merebut slot untuk ke EWC? Mungkin Rexwin dan juga Arya boleh belajar something ke daripada gameplay tim yang bertanding dekat sini? Mungkin boleh kongsikan sedikit.
Okay, so actually kami ada coach daripada team MPL juga yang working behind the scene. So kami dapat banyak ilmu daripada satu coach ni. So as you guys know, Resvin dulu pernah ada experience daripada MPL. Sekarang kami ada coach Subway yang dulu ex-pro player. And sekarang kami juga ada coach Haru yang akan bertanding di Asian Games yang akan datang. So sebenarnya banyak ilmu yang daripada MPL MY kami telah terapkan dalam diri kami, and banyaklah kami dapat adapt dengan sangat laju sebab MPL MY punya kualiti MPL kali ni sangatlah macam improve berbanding dulu.
Maksudnya ramai pejuang-pejuang dolar yang ada kat situ.
Betul.
Alright, terima kasih banyak untuk ada. Anything Arya dan juga Reswi yang mungkin korang nak sampaikan kepada penonton-penonton, peminat-peminat yang berada di Malaysia, mungkin untuk mendoakan korang yang berada di sana?
Untuk rakyat Malaysia, even though kita orang support North America, kita orang main untuk North America, but I still really hope that you guys can support us until the end of the day. And itu je kan.
Jangan lupa saksikan match semi-final kami pada hari Ahad pukul 8 pagi.
8 pagi lah.
Okay, 8 pagi guys. Tolong bangun awal.
Lawan RQ.
Terima kasih.
Also,
also.
Jangan lupa band Pakito nanti.
Alright, terima kasih Resvin, terima kasih Arya. Nanti share link live dekat saya tengok dan support, okay? Bye-bye.
Boleh. Bye, thank you.
Alright, itulah dia sedikit sebanyak perbualan saya dengan mereka. Seronok bila kongsikan borak-borak dengan kawan yang berada jauh di negara Mexico sana. Dan buat masa sekarang ini sahaja untuk slot saya dengan mereka. Jom kita terus masuk dengan panel sembang-sembang sikit.
Alright, thank you very much, Pauji. And a very interesting interview right there with Arya as well as Rexbin, who are in Mexico, in a different continent of the world right there.
It's honestly surprising to see that. But yeah, they are having their tournament as well. So make sure you guys go support them. If you got that spare time, wake up early on Sunday to give them all the support we can give as well. For now though, Game 2 upcoming. Perhaps IG should take that advice. You know, maybe the Paquito needs to go.
It was quite funny enough, or the irony was definitely on the high note right there, because in game number 1, Vamos was on the second pick, and normally if they were in the second pick, they might ban out the Paquito, and they did not. And I feel like it was a gamble for the side of Vamos. If IG does not take it, we will definitely pick it up, and they did. And that worked to perfection from the side of Vamos. And I wonder if it happens again, would IG want to use that first pick onto the Paquito for themselves, if it does happen?
I mean, basically what happened there was that Vamos baited the Paquito Guinevere trade. If you get one, we'll get the other, and they're quite comfortable with that. We don't know yet how good Yetri is with that Paquito pick, but we got an MPL MY insider with Hazel, where he said, you're a candidate in 3 categories: Dream Team, Regular Season MVP, and Rising Star Award. And he said, whether I win or not, I'm just happy to prove something to everyone that I am worthy of being part of the main 5.
Most definitely. Most definitely well-deserved from Hazel right there. When he debuted here in MPL MY, there was, I wouldn't say doubts, but there was like, is this kid really the real deal from coming in from Indonesia? Did not have a best of luck right there, but has made his own name here in MPL MY, and I would like to see where does his story grows. Is it gonna be stay with IG in next season? Will he move elsewhere? I would like to see more from the side of Hazel, but so far, happy to see his progress.
He's been around here a while now, so we definitely see him as a star player here in MPL Malaysia, but he's never been able to really reach those highest heights.
True.
Let's see whether or not they can take one step closer to that. This time, though, 1 game down, but it is a best-of-5 series. Still plenty of time to figure things out. Let's jump into the draft for game number 2.
All right, it's definitely going to be Vamos first pick, because I did notice the graphic was shown to us, which means Paquito should be let through from the side of Vamos, and they would like to get it first pick.
What's your
but
command?
will IG let that happen? Will IG let it slide? If they do, there is a possibility of a Queen being freed up for the side of Vamos later on.
That's why the Phobius is banned too, specifically. Vamos already setting up for the first pick, Paquito. Now, we have a fun fact with that being Sabat's 60th career game on Paquito.
There you go.
He has a 63.3% win rate on the hero with 38 wins out of 60. So, if that stat doesn't convince you, I don't know what will.
More than 50%, more than half a win with the Paquito. Was in and out of the meta, but definitely in right now. So we shall see. Vamos still have a chance to pick it up, but there we go. Learning from mistake, learning what happened in game number 1. Paquito is banned, so that means Gwyn should be picked up as for the first pick for the side of Vamos.
Logically, it should be Gwyn or Harif. Looks like it's Harif, actually.
Fair enough.
Vam was willing to let the Gwyn through. It's whether or not IG wants to grab it for themselves again, because it did not work out as well for them last game. Now, the Guinevere Hunter in game 1 is no longer here, so it could be safer.
I mean, you would like to think that, most definitely, but on the side of IG right now, Glue is also available for pickup, so maybe a Glue +1 it could be a Glue Gwyn. You could opt to go for a Zuxin once again. I feel like Suelo played it quite well in game number 1 just now.
There's also the Marcel, actually.
True. It's Zuxin plus Gwyn.
Alright.
Okay, still a very standard opener from the side of IG.
Pretty much to be expected here. Two of the same heroes. No Paquito this time, so Hazel should be able to do a little bit more. And it is still one of the more flexible heroes in the meta, so picking it early is fine. What will Vamos want to do now? Like we pointed out, the Marcel is open. It's not really something that ZQ plays too often though, so I don't know if they'll prioritize it. They could also take the Arlet. Up until now, Sabat's specialties have been the Paquito and the Arlet overall. It's a hero that combos with the Guinevere, so if Vamos steals it away, it would feel better. And there's no Phobius to counter.
I feel like Arlot plus Glue is a good pickup for the side of Vamos. You can leave Clockwood's hero later on, but it does not look like that is gonna be the case because Yif gets picked up very early on to be given to Clockwood. Meanwhile, Leo Mod as well. So a similar opener from the side of Vamos. I would say a similar hero is getting picked up from the side of Vamos for game number 2. IG right now. You think Arlot is suitable here, or you want to go for your roamer here?
If Zusin wasn't already picked up, I would say it's a good Valentina game, but yeah, no longer an option. Arlet is possible, and then you ban out the strong EXP lane solutions, but it doesn't feel as good. Yeah, Claude probably needs a slightly higher prio since he's basically the only marksman that can really match up the Harif. And if you don't pick him now, he'll get banned later, but it does mean that IG looks like they're playing the same draft again.
Are we gonna get to see a different kind of EXP laner style here for the side of both IG as well as Vamos? A more spongier of a EXP laner because Uranus is still there, Terizla is still there. But if you want to go for the backline dive, Lapu Lapu is still there. I don't think Yuzong is famous enough to be picked up right now. Katakacha gets banned out, so they want to get rid of heroes that can go on the backside and disrupt the Cloud later on. Arlot is still definitely a contender right now for both sides, so we shall see. Vamos right now. One more ban before we approach the IG's ban later on. Whoa! They themselves ban out the Alice. Okay.
Vamos probably wants Hylos, ideally. That would be next best roam hero for them. Atlas deals with that and the Leomord quite well. Logically, if IG is already banning Gatot, they should probably ban Hylos too. But then there's also the risk of the glue. But IG does have first pick, second phase, so they could ban one, pick the other for themselves. Instead, they ban Cho. Interesting decision.
You want to get rid of a crowd controller, but you are leaving Kalia still open from either side right now. Unless Vamos bans it here and they still opt to go for, you mentioned, the high loss later on. So there is still a possibility for Vamos to do that. So ban out the Kalia, you get the high loss. Meanwhile, IG for the fourth pick. It's going to be for Nova Escobar. So Glue still there. Khalid is still, Marcel's still there, but I'm not too sure Khalid gets banned out. But I feel like Marcel is a very double-edged sword. It's very difficult for you to maneuver around. If one bad move, one mistake you made, it's gonna be disastrous for the side of IG.
So IG will go for the glue instead.
Right.
Definitely makes more sense. Should be no risk of being directly countered since Eve is already locked in for Vamos. And this also allows IG to keep their draft a little bit more flexible until the end. You don't actually know which hero is in the EXP lane. And that should give Yetri the best setup he can to make sure that Sapat doesn't do his thing.
So for Vamos, they need a rumor as well as an EXP lane right now. I still feel like a sponge hero for Sapat, maybe a Uranus. But if you want to go for a Arlot setup, it's still okay, I suppose. But right now, Vamos is going to go for the Kalia as well as... Oh, Alice! Okay. So another way for you to go on the back side with the Throne of Ruins.
Not a bad setup here. Like you mentioned, they need a sponge hero. And Alice kind of fulfills best of both worlds. Tanky, but can also dive backline to be disruptive. Will heal a lot off of that glue. So I do like the response. IG now going to have the option to get something that can deal with that. I wouldn't have thought of the Sora, definitely, but if IG is looking to team fight, this is definitely a possibility, and it does technically combo with Guinevere, since Cloud Form Skill 2 is a form of knockup.
This means Yetri is gonna be the one up front or the single target up front, and it could be an easy target for Kalia to just pick him up, pulls him backwards, and then you got the barbell from Arrow 404. Of course, you got the Void Blast, Void Crystal, RWM from Eve. So I feel like Yetri is gonna... He needs to play it very, very careful for you to be able to set up that Stormbind, Stormwind combination together with the Queen at the same time later on.
I think the big thing here is that Invictus is trying to draft in a way that makes them the more proactive team. They've got multiple catches, multiple forms of setup. They don't want to allow Vamos control over the team fights. That's why they got rid of Gatot as well. Will it be enough? Invictus Gaming needs a point on the board to prevent themselves from finding in a difficult situation. Vamos returns to the land of Dawn as well, eager to secure yet another victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you just tune in to us, welcome. This is going to be game number 2 between Vamos as well as Invictus Gaming for our playoff day number 2 right now. Clockwood is going to eating up a good amount of damage, forcing that flicker very early on.
Glue and Zusin are a very sticky mid lane duo. And that means IG is going to have that mid lane prio, a very important thing to have on their side because it allows Hazel to secure Little, allows him to start invading, though Zeke will be here to prevent any sort of funny business.
I mean, I like the fact that the mid duo of Vamos still being as aggressive as much as they can, not giving anything from free for the side of Invictus Gaming. And on this bot side, as we see game number 1, is gonna be a very even battle between both of these gold laner, but Nako gotta be very, very careful right now.
Playing with fire, but he knows his limits on this hero. In fact, he's trying to bait Mel QT closer because Error 404 is right here. He's not level 4 yet. Misses the momentum. Good dodge from Mel. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, though, the dive on Swalo just barely gets away.
It's not something you would like to see from the mid duo of Invictus Gaming, who should be a bit more aggressive, but right now, Arrow 404 is not giving up, trying to disrupt as much as possible towards Mel QT. Hazel
in the mid lane, Clockhood in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have Flicker this time, so Hazel will secure first blood. In the bot lane, Nako once again close to death. Mel QT though gonna get sniped. Error stayed so long to get that kill.
Hey, it paid off. It definitely paid off from the side of Arrow 404. And Mel QT, I feel like that is a mistake that at his caliber, it should not have happened because you notice that Arrow 404 is definitely very proactive on your side, so you should be a bit more careful. Swalo!
Full dive on the Swalo. Vamos knows they're not getting the turtle, so they're committing for everything, so they've already lost Zeke, and now the Sora jumps forward, finds Clockhood with Heaven's Wrap. Arrow 404 completely out of position, and the grab pulls him back. Invictus Gaming finds 3 kills.
Coming out of the gate swinging right now, Invictus Gaming. With these multiples of ways for you to be able to set up for your own team. The Sora can set up, the Glue can set up, the Zuxin also can set up. So there are multiple ways for Invictus Gaming to be a bit more aggressive, to be a bit more mobile throughout the map, and they are using that to their advantage right now. And Team Vamos, so far, needs to be a bit more careful right now, not allowing too much kill to be given away to the side of Invictus Gaming.
I like the idea of trying to trade kills for the turtle, but perhaps a little bit too much overcommit there. Definitely not worth it for them. All things considered though, still keeping up and farm pretty well. Only about a 500 gold lead for IG right now. And there is still a lot of time to play for.
And right now, Invictus Gaming slowing it down a bit after a very good start right there. Still not a 1k gold lead from the side of IG, but still a good momentum swing towards them right now. Meanwhile, Team Vamos, we have not seen the mid-duo combination between Kalia as well as Yves, but it would take a bit more than just Yves for you to be able to kill off any target you would like to Tsunami Slam on. Hence why Arrow 404 is definitely right there with you as well.
Yeah, the effectiveness of IG's lineup right now is just the sheer number of counter-engage options that they have. Anytime Vamos tries to start something, there is a hero that can do something about it. And we can see that Zkeep has to just keep running. He can no longer stand in front the way he did with Agatot. The lack of vision and Ripper Prio is making it hard for Vamos to play like normal.
Most definitely with you right there. I mean, from the perspective of things as well, Invictus Gaming also are not, you know, pushing the agenda towards Team Vamos right now. But
Zkeep's gonna get lifted up and grabbed, has to flicker away to make sure it doesn't get pulled back, but no longer has that initiation tool. Yeah, Tree just waiting for a chance, but gonna scout out the bush first. Turtle down to half HP. Throne of Ruin gonna flicker forward, land on the glue, but meanwhile, the backline's being destroyed by Tree! The double kill! Heaven's Draft comes out, chases down to Eve as well. He's looking for the triple. Meanwhile, Subbat gonna be completely abandoned 1v3 in the backline. He's buying time, but there's no one left to use that time bot. A total victory yet again from Invictus. Natko gonna trade for MLQT through the mid lane. So he's not going to be able to contest Turtle for sure.
I mean, a consolation prize for Natko right there, but props to Invictus Gaming, props to Gear3 right there. Prime position right there to be able to set up for Invictus Gaming themselves right there. I mean, once Zkeep was flickered away, there was no way for Zkeep to be able to set up with the Tsunami Slam. And we saw that Throne of Ruins was used by Sapat, but Invictus Gaming dodged that immediately right there. I mean, the target was on Nova Escova, but without any kind of follow-up. It's just a bit of a dismember from Team Vamos right there.
Yeah, I think that was just desperation from Vamos. Very unnecessary to force that engagement, especially onto glue of all people, while leaving your backline exposed.
Yep.
We know that Sapat has largely played more aggressive fighters, and this is a different style than he's used to. So there's definitely some growing pains there.
I mean, with an Alice, you would like to play around your team. Yes, you would like to set up with the Throne of Ruins, but setting up alone without any particular follow-up is not gonna work out for Alice. It's not a Paquito where you can just go in, you knock out strike, you punch somebody and you get a kill. It's a different kind of style right now for Sapat, so he needs to be able to adjust within the team at the same time, not going too far forward and not being too passive on the backside. And hence why Invictus Gaming having a good lead, having a good momentum right now. They are trying their best to get that this started on this bot side right now.
IG has done a good job of generally slowing down Team Vamos' game plan. Their next goal should be to make sure that Natko is not keeping up, because I'm pretty sure he's actually still ahead of MelQT in farm slightly, thanks to the kills that he's picked up. This Harif will still be a problem, even with this 3k lead on their side. So a little more attention down there would be good, instead of allowing MelQT to just fend for himself.
And the biggest question right now has to be given to Vamos right now. What are the options that they have right now? What are the action that should be taken from the side of Vamos right now? Are they just going to allow Invictus Gaming to have the map control to initiate first, whilst they just focus farming on Natko and waiting for any mistakes from the side of IG? Or are they going to be the ones who are going to be a bit more aggressive still, initiating first? We shall see right now. This is going to be the Turtle.
Well, the instant initiation, Fantasy comes out. Grab gonna land on top of Zkeep. Error secures the turtle. Meanwhile, Zaman Force pops down in backline. And the fight is completely split in half. Tsunami Slam gonna be used. Pulls Yetri forward, but he's gonna flicker backwards. Blazing Duet comes into the back, but not quite enough damage yet from MelQT. While Sabat buying a lot of time actually. Nova Cobra will go down. Zkeep gonna be traded as well. Both roamers are dead. Hazel gonna need back out of that situation. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
It's gonna be Zkeep for Nova Escobar. So a roamer for a roamer, but It was a huge win for the side of Vamos. The fact that Aeropopa managed to secure the turtle right now.
Another Zaman Force dive. Nako wants it, and Nako will get it. He finds a kill on Swalo, and now Hazel jumps in. Violet Requiem does not save him in that 1v3. A mistake from Invictus.
And mind you, Sadafa, that was a dive from Nako without Holy Crystal as of yet. He noticed the space, he knows the damage, he understands that the limit that he can go through right there. Hence why he just went in and trying to get that kill.
And no one really in position to back up that Zuzin. Only Hazel, and he's alone there. He would have actually gotten the kill if Ever and Kalkun weren't nearby, but this is what we talk about. Natko is still the comeback play for Vamos, and he is getting funneled.
I think it's also the fact that Natko knows nobody has the mobility to run away, but hold that thought. Now Fury
are definitely going to be used. Two-man knockup from Tidal Strike. Here comes the Sora as well, doing a good amount of damage. Absolute chaos in the mid lane, but look at the Zaman Force. Look at the Harriet go. He pops the Purify, survives the shifting skies, but a great catch from Yatri. Secures the triple kill.
Very good Stormbrand Stormwind right there from Yatri, allowing himself to get that triple kill. But the main target has not been dealt just yet, which is going to be Natko. Still alive on the backside, but it's a good momentum swing once again towards the side of Invictus Gaming, and this is going to allow them to get that turret on the mid side, or nope, Natko is just going to clear away those minions right there. Good initiation from both teams, but re-engagement from Yatri right there won IG that particular war right there.
Vamos is definitely underestimating the power of this Sora, kind of forgetting his exists. You should not be grouping up and allowing that sort of setup to happen. But Nako is still locked in right now. He's still a little bit away from that Holy Crystal, and that's going to be a pretty important timing. But MelQT is not too far behind with the Trinity either.
I mean, Sapat needs to be able to buy a lot of time from the side of Vamos to be able for them to do something right now. For Zakif to pick and choose the target, Nova Escobar is gonna get dive on, but there is no Tsunami Slam as of yet. Vamos and IG is just gonna dance away on this slot pin right now. We gotta take a deeper look at Natko as well as MelQT. Both of these players is gonna be the main highlight players because they are the true damage dealer for both teams. So we shall see who's gonna get the upper hand in terms of initiation first.
I would also say, though, that Year 3, honestly, a very old on Natko in a bad spot. Has the Zaman Force back defensively. RWM used to defend him. Year 3 not able to find the catch on the side either. But multiple resources have been committed by Vamos already. So the Lord is going to get started on by Hazel.
I mean, this is a good advantage from IG because Yatri still has the flicker and the ultimate as of yet. Zakif right now is going to get jump on.
Yeah, to get grab. Phantom Seed to zone. They're going to pull the glue away as much as possible, but Nova might buy time. Hazel secures the Lord. Shifting skies once again. Catches two. Nako finds one. That's a mega kill. Godlike streak for Yatri. Blazing Druid comes out, doing a good amount of damage. They've already found Error 404. Nako's still going ham, but the rest of his team is gone, and Yatri picks up the shutdown. The Sora turning the skies into his domain. Double kill for Hazel. Zakif, the only survivor. A complete victory for Invictus.
Intense gameplay from the side of IG. Brilliant gameplay from the side of IG. The understanding as well. Notice how Natko has no other way to run around because the Zaman Frost was used on that particular positioning, and Yatri just played around the Zaman Frost, just waiting for the moments for Natko to dash, and when there is no particular dash, Yatri jumps on Natko immediately. Not only that, I feel like Nova Escobar was pulled away. It's just a matter of buying time. It allowed Hazel to get that Lord. Hazel was still alive. MelQT was still alive. And Yatri was definitely still alive for them to even continue on that team fight.
Another shifting skies catches two. RWM though, this time gonna be locking Yatri in position. Absolute chaos once again. Sabat in the back, but is able to blink back out. And Natko finds the shutdown on the Sora. They take out the Lord as well.
That is not something you would like to see. If you are a fan of IG, you are giving an 8k kill gold lead towards Vamos and towards Natko. For all the side of the players, Natko is not the one you want to give that momentum away to right now. Hence why the Divine Glyph has been picked up by Natko right now. But as we approach the later stages of the game, right now it's 12-minute mark. I mean, as we approach 15-minute mark, 16-minute mark, itemization is not going to be a thing. It's not going to be important as much. It's a matter of the positioning as well as the map control. Who has the better map control is going to be very, very crucial for both of these teams.
I mean, Invictus will still naturally have slightly more zoning potential just because of the tankiness of the glue and the ability to catch with the Sora. I think this has overall been a very good pick for them to deal with Vamos' more scrappy playstyle, but they are not really able to lock down the Harif. The only time that you can really kill him is if they really take control over the fight and take out all his teammates first. Invictus has already given up 1 gold bounty. They cannot do it again.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of Team Vamos right now, they know their limits. They know how or where should this team fight commence. It's just a matter of if Zakif can get a good Tsunami Slam off. Meanwhile, on the side of Invictus Gaming, I feel like Nova Escobar should be the black sheep here. I mean, if he has to sacrifice himself in order for Hazel to get that Lord, in order for Invictus Gaming to buy a bit more time, then Nova Escobar should do that. I mean, he is the most tankiest. He is the most stickiest out of all. It's going to be very difficult for you to get rid of him at the same time. So I would like to see what Nova Escobar does in this particular scenario. Is he going to go a bit more aggressive, or is he just going to buy time for the side of IG?
Well, right now, Vamos grouping up heavily around that bottom river bush while Hazel is handling that Lord. Nova doing a good job of zoning, so they basically have vision over where everyone is on the map right now. This is undoubtedly going to be an important engagement for these teams.
I mean, you do have to take a focus on E3 as well. Look at the positioning of this Sora. Has not been seen as of yet. Can come in as a surprise with the Stormbind, Stormwind combination at the same time. And Yi3 knows the positioning of Zakif at the same time. So information are gonna get transferred between one and another, and definitely the focus is gonna be the main priority right now. Mercury deciding to go on to the long lane right now and to just deal with it a bit. There's gonna be MI away, but the Lord is gonna be taken care of.
Vamos knows MelQT is not here right now, so they started blitzing the Lord, but will reset it since it took a little bit longer than they wanted. Nako also gonna be forced back right now as IG regains a bit more river control. MelQT will be spotted. They see that he's near mid lane. The question is how much of a macro presence Invictus wants to actually play for. If they can disrupt Team Vamos through the side waves, that's honestly a good idea.
With the long lane is definitely are in the favors of Invictus Gaming right now, thanks to the mini push that MelQT did. So Vamos is gonna get a bit pressured on this long lane side, and they don't feel like they're gonna react at all. Swelo make the move.
Crimson Beacon, they're jumping forward. They can't catch on someone into Violet Requiem, but Swelo very low. They're gonna commit with Fantasy. Meanwhile, in backline, Ye3 jumping on top of Clawhood. Heaven's Wrap comes out. Nako picks up the kill on the Claw. Double kill for the Harif. He's going in. They get the grab an error 404, but he's got the immortality. Actually, no, he does go down. The immortality was with glue. That's a bit surprising, but he will fall anyway because Natko is just too strong right now. A mega kill for the Harry. Vamos takes back control. This will be their Lord.
I've said it time and time and again. Harith in the later stages is just a monster. Number one, it's going to be very difficult for you to deal with him with a Purifier at the same time. And number two, the immense damage that he possesses with the Holy Crystal, the Divine Glaive at the same time. And at that particular instance, Vamos immediately shifted towards, okay, we're playing Protect the President. We're going to play the Protect the President style, and our President is going to be Natko. Protect him at any cost. As long as Natko does not die, we keep on playing. We keep on the fight going up against Invictus Gaming right there.
I think Harry just needs to be nerfed, man.
Definitely.
Honestly, this hero's a little too ridiculous right here as a marksman. But Team Vamos have completely evened up the gold difference. Lord pushing down mid. There's still a lot of towers standing for IG, but we're definitely gonna lose at least one here. Sabat zoning, keeping an eye on Ye3. RWM comes out. They're going aggressive. They find MelQT! They blow up the Cloud, and now Natko online once again. The Lord on the Crystal. They got the Tsunami Slam. They're gonna pull one back. Winter Crown gonna be used to try and keep himself alive. Ye3 has to use the shifting skies to get out of that situation. But Vamos are in the base. Grab on Natko. That's an important target. Can they pick up the Harif? He's got the immortality. He goes back. Vamos have done it again. Triple kill for Error 404. The team wipe in the base of Invictus. There are no minions left, but there is a wave pushing in, and all of them are waiting on a 10-second respawn timer. Once again, Vamos shows their dominance. They take the crystal. Game number 2 goes to them.
That is impressive. That should be, so far, the highlighted gameplay of the day right there. Just the way that Vamos commanded that team fight. The RWM catches 3 members of IG on the very edge of that RWM. And Sempat just understand the task effectively. Goes in with the Throne of Ruins and then follow up with a stun. It was a chain CC done to perfection from Klokun as well as Sempat. And that just gave a big opportunity for Arrow 4 to dive in with the barbell, with Nako to just dive in with the Zaman Cross at the same time. If you're talking about teamwork at its finest, that is the best example I can give you.
This truly is the cleanest example of coordinated initiation that we have seen. Up until now, only SRG has been able to achieve this kind of communication, but Vamos, they are showing it. This is what makes this team to be feared. And they have demonstrated that they do not only rely on those snowballs, they are able to come back from behind as well. One game is the difference for Vamos to go to the upper bracket finals.
When we begin this, again, the season 17, I take a look at our Facebook group. I take a look at our threads. You know, a lot of teams being mentioned. SRG this, Team Red that, RIQ Tora this. You know, nobody really mentioned about Vamos as much as previous seasons when Chibi was with the team, so on and so forth. But so far, they deserve the spotlight. They deserve the highlight because not only the fact that the new generations has come in, your Zakif, your Air 44, and the way that they are able to achieve their victories with a commanding lead, no problem. Even at a deficit of a lead, it's still no problem for them. As you mentioned, they are not afraid to make mistakes. The fact that the actions being taken up from them is clean, it's very organized, and everybody just understand the job desk to a T.
Vamos is looking like the complete package right now. And Natko continues to be a stellar performer, our MVP for game number 2. We already said you can't give Sapat Paquito. Now you can't give Natko Harif either.
It's a big ask. It's a big task as well for the side of IG. I mean, you can only have so many bans right now, right? And Vamos not only winning in a very fashionable style, but they have this threat against other teams like, okay, we are a monster with our Paquito. We are definitely a monster with our Harith at the same time. But you cannot deny the fact that, hey, we still got Atlas for Zakif, we still got Yif for Klokun at the same time, and Aero 44. Give him anything. Give him Diomon, give him Queen. He can perform really, really well. He give him Yisenshin, he can perform really, really well. So there's a lot of weapons. There's a lot of offensive weapons from the side of Vamos, and not all of them you can ban out.
I think IG unfortunately fell into some old habits. This has always been a squad that had some difficulty when it came to ending games. They're very snowball-oriented, play a very safe textbook style, but it also means that a lot of their victories depend on their opponents making blunders against them. Because they weren't as proactive with the gold lead they had, I think it gave Vamos time to regroup, time to really give Natko farm and funnel him up. And then in the later stages, it is once again Vamos who are the ones starting fights on their terms.
I mean, okay, I have to give it back to IG. I mean, Yi3 played phenomenally well. The setup that he did with the Sora, a forgotten hero, I must say so. But at one point, it was a 7-0-1, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of PDA. But the momentum swing once he given that momentum away when he overdived on that bot side, and the one that got the kill was Natko, and that just accelerated the farming of Natko even further. I mean, at that point, the Holy Crystal was picked up already by Natko, but with that kill, he was able to get Divine Cliff at the same time, just allowing to, you know, sell and buy items for that immortality switch at the same time. So yes, not understanding or not knowing how to close the game or to play a bit more aggressive once you have the lead is one thing. But IG is just I feel so bad. I just feel so sad at the same time because definitely it was a game for them to win. But hey, I mean, sometimes MLBB can be a cruel game for you guys.
I will say if it wasn't Vamos, IG potentially could have closed that out.
True.
But you can't hope for the right opponents here, especially if you're going to represent us at MSC.
Wow.
You can see that IG had the goal lead the entire game. Now, it wasn't a very big goal lead. That is one thing. I really wish that IG was able to snowball that a little harder. I feel like MelQT still needs to keep up a little bit with his farming speed.
Yeah.
It's not quite matching other marksmen. But then at the very end, just a total swing as they push into the base and wipe them out.
And our defeated MLBB is going to be Yatri, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Yep.
I mean, with the Sora is phenomenally well and how he played right there at the leaning stages. I mean, like, Sepat could not do anything much in that leaning phase. Once it comes to that team fight, I think the first two team fights was definitely won by Yatri, setting things up for himself or for his teammates at the same time and just finding these pickpocket spaces to be able to catch out the damage dealers of Vamos, especially Arrow 404. And Arrow 404 a couple of times walked into that trap of Sora. But you did mention, once IG got that momentum, they did not push the envelope. And that allowed Arrow 404 to readjust his positioning. Now that, okay, I know where Yatri might be, so I need to be a bit more careful to just dodge a few set of skill from this Sora.
I can see in the highlights, honestly, that Natko was already really popping off in the early game. He has an eye for an opportunity, but Vamos were also taking fights a little bit too messily. That's why Yatri was able to come in, grab multiple strong Sora ultimates, and build up the lead that he got. Problem is, Yatri needs to commit his resources into dealing with the rest of Team Vamos. So he's basically saying, you guys need to find Natko. I cannot do it. I'm in charge of everyone else. And they just don't really have a dedicated Harif handler.
I mean, who will you want in this particular instance, right? I mean, Clue is definitely not going to be able to stick against the Harith unless Harith messes up between the dashes. Maybe you would rely on Quinn, but then again, Nako has the Purify to just purify away the Violent Recrim. So it's a tall ask for you to be able to catch out Harith with a Purify at the same time. This was a moment, oh my god.
A really massive initiation. RWM into the Phantom Steed, into the Throne of Ruin. It was just perfect from Vamos. And then after that, it is a slow process where Zuki grabs one. You have the clear numbers advantage. You got the Lord pushing in. Vamos, they know what they're doing. This is a team that, despite fielding a new generation, feels like they've played together for years.
I mean, well, oil machine team. That is one of the definition for Vamos that I can give you right there. But this initiation, man. Talking about perfection, this could be the true definition of a perfection. The RWM as well as the Throne of Ruins. And the fact that it caught out Malcury as well as Swilo is just icing on the cake. Anybody else could be still okay, but the fact that you caught out the main damage dealer for the side of IG is the true icing on the cake right there.
And they saw the opportunity to do so. The moment that the core showed themselves like, hey, go time. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Clawkun who made that call.
Yeah.
And yeah, he is still the backbone of the team. Vamos, honestly, there's no bad player here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, very irony, very funny enough, how Game 2 ended, kind of similar to how Game 1 ended. If you can recall back, Game 1 ended with the AOG into the bush, and Netco went in forward with the Harit. Game 2 ended with the RWM as well as the Throne of Ruin, and it allowed Netco to enter with the Zaman Frost. Similar, somewhat of a fashion, how Vamos ended Game number 1 and Game number 2. And you would think IG might need to caught up with this, so you need to be a bit more careful when it comes to the pushing potential of Vamos, where they can just instantly put up a team fight or start a team fight against you.
Yeah, it's clear at this point that what IG is attempting to do is no longer working. It might be time to go back to the basics. Do the thing that Vamos is doing. They identify what heroes their players are strong at and just emphasize those strengths as much as possible. This could be a chance now for Hazel to pull out the YSS, right? If you're not able,
chance to do
yeah,
so.
that's the thing. If you're not able to snowball early game momentum, it might be better to just grab heroes that you know you're comfortable with, that farm quickly, and just play for late game.
If let's say this game ended with a 3-0 victory for the side of Vamos, would there be any difference between day number 1 and day number 2? I mean, one thing for sure, we know Vamos is a monster. Yep.
IG is putting up a bit more of a fight.
At least for game number 2, I would agree if you're focusing on game number 2. Game number 1, not as much. But hey, I mean, we shall see game number 3. What is it in store for us? Hopefully, changes needs to be done, and hopefully changes will be done toward the side of IG. But hey, we shall talk about it a bit more on game number 3. But right now, we shall head over for Poji. I'm not too sure what he's gonna to do with us. Let's go.
Selamat kembali bersama saya Poji untuk satu segmen yang saya kira segmen pemurah. Itu Style by TNT Ko, di mana satu segmen ni kita nak bagi hadiah kepada peminat yang berani. Jadi saya nak satu peminat daripada side Vamos dan satu daripada IG. Alright, kita pusing belakang dulu. Siapa nak join daripada Vamos? 1, 2, 3 angkat tangan. Okey, siapa? Ada yang berani ke? Okey, sekali lagi. 1, 2, 3. Okey, yang mana? Alright, okey, abang sini. Daripada IG. 1, 2, 3. Okey, abang, sini bang. Alright, kita dah ada 2 wakil. Satu daripada IG, satu daripada Vamos. Gamenya mudah sahaja. Harapnya mereka mendengar. Sekejap, mana berada tadi? Oh, dah sampai dah sini. Sini. Apa khabar? Jemput masuk. Apa khabar? Nama siapa bang?
Lakesh. Lakesh.
Ya. Okey, abang?
Host. Huzai.
Host?
Panggil host je.
Host? Host saya. Host. Oh, okey. Okey. Gamenya mudah saja. Abang kena teka hero daripada gambar yang kita akan show dekat skrin nanti. Caranya, abang tengok, abang faham, saya kira 1, 2, 3 angkat tangan. Itu saja jawab Menang dapat hadiah, kalah dapat hadiah. So no pressure lah Okey, faham Tengok gambar, teka hero. 1, 2, 3 gambarnya.
Obvious.
Angkat tangan. Siapa hero nya? Obvious. Kita tak gambar penuhnya, betul ke Obvious?
Betul lah.
Alright, betul. Obvious. Alright, untuk round kedua. Sedia. Bang jangan memalu bang, sini. Dekat sikit. Saya tak sempat nak tengok bang. Saya tengah tengok keadaan korang. 1, 2, 3. Okey. Alice. Betul ke Alice? Abang, teka?
Saya rasa itu Leomord.
Betul, Leomord. Sebenarnya ini dah 2 dah. Gamenya ada 3 soalan je. Abang dah 2 betul. Jadi tahniah kepada abang. Ataupun abang rasa nak bagi cabaran sikit lagi. Abang nak open lagi satu? Boleh. Okey, kita tengok soalan yang terakhir. Gambar yang terakhir. 1, 2, 3.
God.
God. Tahniah dapat 1 betul. Tak apa, tetap kalah. Tapi apa-apa pun, ini kita tetap ada hadiah untuk abang juga. Okey, pemenangnya akan dapat juga 1. Okey, ini untuk abang. Dan ini untuk abang. Tahniah, ini adalah merchandise istimewa daripada TNT Co. Sebab tu nama segmen kita Style by TNT Co. Okey, abang boleh buka, tengok apa yang dekat dalam. Baju apa, cantik ke tidak. Abang pun boleh tunjuk apa yang abang dapat. Ada lagi best. Cantik TNT Co. Dapat juga. Cantik. Tahniah. Jadi kepada anda yang berada di rumah, yang memang korang plan nak datang ke MPL Malaysia, jangan lepaskan peluang sebab TNT Co ada promosi istimewa itu. Kalau korang beli 2 helai baju, korang akan dapat potongan harga sehingga RM50. Tapi kepada anda yang berada dekat rumah, macam mana? Jangan risau kepada korang yang nak membeli secara online. Korang boleh saja guna kod yang ada dekat bawah ni untuk dapatkan diskaun yang sangat-sangat berbaloi. Terima kasih kepada TNT Co sebab dah membuatkan satu segmen yang sangat menarik kepada peminat-peminat yang ada dekat sini dan juga kepada penonton yang sanggup datang untuk tengok MPL Malaysia Playoff. Terima kasih kepada abang dan juga abang. Ini saja daripada saya, Poji dan mereka. Let's throw back kepada game untuk kita enjoy seronok game Vamos dan juga IG.
Thank you very much, Popo G, right there. This is why I love MPL Malaysia, right? I mean, even if you lose, you still get something.
Yep. My mic was out of position. I said, yep. Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, I mean, even if you lose, you still walk away with something. Hence why you should all come down to Stadium Juara. Again, if you don't even have the tickets, still come down here because we do have esports con, a lot of giveaways, a lot of food festival here as well, and the ultra giant widescreen TV. I'm just keeping adding on adjectives on that TV screen right there.
There's just a lot of stuff.
That's just a lot of stuff that is happening right now here in MPL Malaysia Season 17 playoffs. But the most important thing that we need to discuss right now, how will IG bounce back from this?
You know, something that I should have checked while we were having the break was what is the highest record Vamos has achieved? Because this could be something new.
Okay.
You can check that out in a moment. While I read Natko's quote, proving his place in the main roster. In this playoffs, if we can secure the EWC slot, it can prove that I can be part of the main roster. Back when I was in EVOS and MPL ID, I was a bench player for 3 seasons. Even in season 15, I only played for 2 to 3 weeks. And in EXPN mid-rolls, to be honest, I wasn't sure why my former team didn't field me, even though the management saw my potential.
That is definitely something to, a bit ponder. And I mean, proving his place in the main roster. I mean, after we seen of yesterday and today, he definitely deserves a spot here in Team Vamos in the main roster as well. But talking about the highest achievement or placement for Vamos here in MPL Malaysia, it should be the grand final spot that was way back. I can't remember in season number what. But that was definitely when they were up against Langkode Giants and it ended up in a 4-2. They lost, but it was still a 4-2 score line right there.
I see. Okay, we're asking the players, which side do they lean to? Hazel or Error 404? Who's he say? It's Error 404? We're racking up votes in the audience. We're trying to see which player has more fans. Which side are you guys on watching online? Make sure to tell us in the comments.
Judging by the score line as well as the performance from the side of Vamos, I would like to believe there's a lot of Vamos fans out there. But hey, here in the Stadium Juara, I feel like IG has a bit more fan base here because when we were doing the walk-in, when IG was walking up to the main stage, there was a lot more cheers on to the Invictus Gaming side. But it's okay. It's the 6-player aura right there. You guys are the 6th player of these teams, supporting momentum and supporting mentality for the side of these teams right here. Right now, we have to jump into game number 3. This could be the deciding game for match number 1, or we could push this until game number 4 or game number 5.
It would be very, very shocking to, I think, many of us if this ended up going a clean sweep as well. After what happened yesterday, I think a lot of us were expecting that out of all matches, this would be the one that would be the closest.
Let's play a mini game.
Okay.
I was going to play a game,
Okay.
Paquito or not, but then again, IG was going to pick up the Paquito first.
So let's see how Vamos deals with it. This is one of their signature hero picks. Surely they have some preparation if it is on the enemy side.
And mind you, there's no Harith for the side of Vamos. Has been banned out. No Gwyn as well.
If Vamos can overcome all of this, they will truly earn their position in the top echelons of the season. Now, I had a look as well. You're correct. Their highest finish ever is 2nd place in Season 14. But ever since then, they've never broken that far ever again. Their highest positioning since then was 4th, and that was last season. If they can win this game, they instantly make upper bracket finals. That is a confirmed top 3 finish. That would be a pretty big boon.
Most definitely. And mind you, this is a new generation of talent, right? With Arrow 44 as well as Zakif at the same time. We do have a fun fact for you guys. IG thrive when they get to react. They have a 70% win rate when they are picking second and only 52% when picking first. I mean, that's not a good fact to be brought up right now because they are in the first
They are on first pick.
So a 52% chance. I mean, you would still take that rather than nothing, I suppose.
Well, looks like they're going to be stealing more picks from Vamos for now. They take the Eve away, though Vamos already locked in the Zeus in for Clawkun, so it doesn't matter to them quite as much, and they'll go ahead and snap up the Claude as well. With Hardif out of the pool, Claude basically one of the best gold laners that is remaining. But we have seen Natko play counters. I believe he has played Clint once or twice. That could be a possibility. But it's whether or not he wants to prioritize it, because there are probably better heroes to grab in the first half.
When you say Natko is a monster with the Harith, the stat backs it up as well. A 75% win rate if he gets the Harith. So it's very, very scary right there. But yeah, I mean, you call it out. Clean gets picked up right away from the side of Vamos to be given towards Natko. Now, I do have an iffy feeling, you know, butterfly in the stomach kind of feeling right now for the side of Vamos. Might pick up the Atlas if IG doesn't bans it out in the last two bans later on, because you know Atlas plus Zuxin is a quite scary combination at the same time. You can slow people down. Of course, you can crowd control with the Fatal Link at the same time. With Barbil, with Clean, you can just decimate anybody that quickly. So pretty sure IG will have a deeper thought on whether to ban out the Atlas or not later on.
Kind of surprised that Vamos would ban Khalid first themselves, though. If they are going to ban him, I feel like it would be better to ban him last, so that they can maybe force IG to do it instead, because Khalid is a good Zeus-in combo. But you are right, the Atlas is going to get banned out on the IG side. Vamos also gets rid of the Harley. A pattern that I am noticing is that Vamos does like to leave EXP and Roam for last. And personally, I like this approach. I think that these are the two roles that are the most flexible in the end.
I agree. I mean, it changes the dynamic of the game as well. Your playstyle, your go-to strategy at the same time. Once you hide away your roamer as well as your EXP laner, it does not showcase too much towards the opponent's side. Now, good ban from IG banning out the glue. I mean, Zakif is a monster with the glue as well. You would think that it's very hard for you to stick on to someone like a Cloud, but I mean, Zakif can get it done quite easily at the same time. But right now, it feels like Gatot Kacha is the main field right now, or maybe High Loss still a possible option for instead of Vamos.
I agree.
I mean, Gatot Kacha is going to be the idea. I feel like they want a revitalized hero once again, so you can buy a bit more time for your team to be able to work things out.
Gatot and Hylos are just generally the better heroes for dealing with Eve as well, so this makes sense. But going for the Gatot means that IG can actually play Hylos if they wanted to, and that is a hero that combos really well with the RWM for just double slow effects. We'll see whether IG decides to go for that. Oh! Marcel and the Baxia jungle.
Huh. This is a curveball, by the way, because there are two junglers here in MPL Malaysia that I don't want them to play tank jungle, and that is Arrow 44 and Hazel. Feels like is a waste. Definitely more better than me, so they gamble with the Baxia jungle for the side of IG. Meanwhile, to wrap things up for the side of Vamos, is going to be the R-Lot. So another way for them to initiate. You got your Zuxin, you got your R-Lot, you got your Gatot Kacha at the same time. So, Mustafa, what do you think of the draft for potentially the last game?
It is not a bad place to put the Baxia, because basically every single laner on the IG side can output damage and scale for a late game. So having some utility is probably beneficial, especially if they're playing Marcel, just to have some form of frontline overall. But that Arlet is one of Sapa's signatures as well. Vamos, I will say, gonna have a slightly harder time this time around, since early game should lean towards IG. But if game 2 is any sign, they are capable of overcoming those odds. So the challenge is thrown. Can Invictus prevent a sweep and keep themselves with their second life for just a little longer?
Now, Baxia has been compared to someone like a Martis in the jungle side, where Baxia farms up in the jungle side really, really fast. with the Baxia Shield Unity, the mobility that he has. So you would think that Baxia would accelerate his farming a bit more further than the Leomord. Shall that be the case later on? We shall see. But right now, Team Vamos, the approach is still somewhat similar to game number 1 and game number 2. You have your ultra late game scaling of a marksman with the clean. You have somebody to control your mid game with the Gatot Kaca as well as the Zushin. If anything goes wrong, you can AOG to save your teammates, or you can use Revitalize at the same time. So we shall see, will that be in the favors or be an advantage for Team Vamos later on? On the side of IG, I feel like the fact that they have a Baxia, it feels like they need to go a bit more aggressive in the early stages. Once Baxia hits level 4, once Willow gets a good momentum going on, they need to pick a lane and they need to stick that lane very thoroughly.
I agree with you. Baxia is old on top lane. A gank onto Natko coming in from Nova. Drops him very low. He is able to survive, but good start. We need to see more of this. Invictus has clear mid prio, has jungle prio with the Baxia, and this is a hero that really needs to go aggro, steal camps away, take advantage of that early game.
I mean, you cannot just sit and wait and watch and see. You can't be passive in the side of Invictus Gaming right now. I mean, the fact that I did mention about the Baxia, I forgot to mention about the Marcel at the same time. I mean, Marcel is just a heaven of a hero in the earlier stages. Hence what he is doing right now.
Nova may have walked too far. He's gonna have to flicker out of that one to get away from the Phantom Steed. Vamos gonna try and chase. Yetri jumps back in. Final slap catches 2! Sabat sets it up on the golden platter! First blood on the Marcel.
We did talk about the early game advantage from the side of IG. Yes, they were going aggressive, but too aggressive is still quite dangerous for you right there. I mean, Team Vamos right now forcing Swilo to open up the RWM, and this should, I would say, I was gonna say it should be an easy turtle, but I take it back because they have reset it again, so shall be taken on a later date right now.
Clocken gonna be able to dodge the roll, but Zkeep not as lucky. Surrounded by 4. Invictus will trade for the roamer down mid.
All right, I mean, almost getting caught out right there from this side of Hazer right there. Got picked up by Clockun, but still alive to be able to fight for this turtle. But he is going to be taking a bit more time. I mean, finishing up the buff first, and this would give a good amount of time for Vamos to set things up. Final Slash did not connect right there.
Yeah, no Final Slash for the turtle fight now, actually. This is go time for IG. Nova gonna stun the backline, and here comes the Baxia rolling in, taking out Clockwood. Error 4-4 secures the turtle, but IG is looking for kills instead. AOG forced out defensively. Sapat nearly dead in the 1v1 to Year 3, but he'll be able to escape.
I feel like that's a win for the side of Vamos, right? I mean, only Clockun was killed, but at least you got a turtle.
And they steal the buff.
They steal the buff, okay. Even Stevens so far, I was gonna give it away to Vamos, but the fact that Hazel managed to get that buff away, that's still the buff away. So it's a win for the side of Invictus Gaming right now.
Yep, and now IG continuing to make their presence known, trying to steal more camps. Exactly what they should be doing. Make Vamos run around in panic. Don't allow them to safely farm up, especially since you honestly have better late game scaling on the IG side now. As long as things keep going their way, Nako gonna be caught in blazing duet. The freeze comes through, he's got to flicker out, but they get the taunt in. Catch Nova on the escape. Clockun is here, but the burst damage might not be sufficient. Nova nearly dead, flickers out at the last second. Meanwhile, Artem M traps all of them. LQT gonna take a good amount in return. Revitalize, use the heal back up.
The understanding right there from both sides, right? I mean, Vamos knows that we can push this because we still have Revitalize from the side of Zakif. And of course, we have Clockun at the same time. Meanwhile, Invictus Gaming are doing the similar thing as well. While Marcel is taking a good amount of damage, he was trying his best to beat out Team Vamos with the flicker at the same time and allow MelQT to get a few shots in right there. And also, Swilo was right there and the right spot to open up the RWM. Unfortunately, not enough damage from the side of Vamos or Invictus Gaming to get any particular kills on that instance right there.
So far, so good though for IG. They are definitely playing towards that more proactive early game. We can see Yetri also winning EXP lane very hard. He's pretty rich on the Paquito right now, which is why Vamos is putting more attention towards the top side. Hazel gonna roll after Nako, not able to make the collision happen. They cut the stun. Golden Hour gonna freeze the Leomord in place and stop the engage. AOG used aggressively, a bit greedy from Zkeep there. He's gonna be stuck under tower and go down.
Not too sure what was that all about. I'm not too sure. It does feel like a bit of a misclick, but hey, things happen right now.
Yetri wants that kill, not able to find it, gets stunned by the bolas. IG not able to find the kill, but they get the tower instead.
All right, mistakes were made on the side of Vamos. Question is, Will IG capitalize on this mistake right now? They do have a good amount of lead, 1.6k good lead as we speak right now. I mean, they do have map control at the same time. Look at the positioning of Nova Escobar. No golden hour as of yet. So it's a bit difficult for you to set things up. Yoma.
Fantasy, they want to blitz Turtle and they will secure it while Zkeep distracts the backline. Vamos instantly makes a clean getaway.
Unfortunately, IG could not extend the lead trying to get that Turtle right there. I mean, it was taken away from the side of Vamos. As Dafa mentioned, they blitz the Turtle as fast or as quickly as possible. And right now, IG, with a good lead in terms of goal and map control, they have already taken care of on that top side. Right now, focusing on this mid side. It's not going to be easy. I mean, Team Vamos is already aware of this and they are not that far behind. I mean, Arrow 44 is already hit level 8. Meanwhile, Hazel is at a similar level. You want Baxia to be a bit more further in these particular instances.
You would, but I would actually say that IG still have a better late game. They've got 3 heroes that all scale very, very well compared to Vamos, who are playing Clint. I think that kind of speaks for itself a little bit. So if Vamos don't regain some control in the next couple of minutes, this game is still going to be very hard for them.
Unless Clock could opt to go for something like a Sky Piercer later on, but this is going to be a very good flank if it works out for the side of IG.
But they know that Vamos are waiting in there, and MelQT baits it out. 2 ultimates gone in an instant. Well played.
Nice. Good timing right there from the side of MelQT right there. Sapat, gotta be a bit
catch
careful.
Sapat on the rotation and force another flicker. IG doing a great job.
It's a big win from the side of IG right there. You bait out 2 spells. Oh, sorry, you bait out 2 ultimates. You bait out a spell from Sapat right there. And this bot tower is easy for the taking for the side of IG right now.
Free tower. Nova just walks back, takes some pictures, and Vamos cannot respond. We're looking at a very solid map control from IG.
That is the scaling item from Clean has been picked up, which is going to be the Sky Piercer. Now, you need to funnel all those kills towards Neko, sitting at a 0 kills, 0 death, 0 assists for the side of the gold leader of Vamos. Meanwhile, Invictus Gaming is just going to chunk a bit of health from this turtle right there, baiting out Vamos to come out of their own shell, but Vamos is not going to react.
Yeah, it's going to be a free one, but they're still going to try and force the fight. Fantasy comes out. It's absolute chaos. Sapat catches Nova Escobar. AOG cuts off year 3. Nako trying to finish him off. Blazing Away can be used. Error 4-4 dropping very low. He's going to get picked up by Hazel. But the rest of them are going to recollapse onto the Claw. They get the pickup, and the killing spree goes to Sapat.
I don't know what to feel about that setup. I really don't know what to feel about that. I feel like Invictus Gaming was playing really, really well up until that point right there. Not too sure why MelQT stood there for too long right there.
They get the final slash on Hazel. He's dropping low, but he's still pretty tanky, and the rest of the team is here to save him. So that's going to be it for now.
And also, I'm not too sure if this is this true or not, but the Golden Hour hit MelQT at the same time on that bot side, or not bot side, on that turtle pit right there. And feels that it disrupts a bit the momentum of MelQT on deciding of where should he go and why he was there in the first place right there. But still, it's not too big of a wound for the side of IG. Yes, they lost a bit of momentum. To be fair, the mid tower is still standing strong for the side of IG, but Vamos slowly but surely just creeping their way back into this game right now.
IG basically just needs to avoid those kinds of situations happening again. They are not a team that specializes in skirmishes. They gotta have a tighter formation and slowly break down through the front line. They have more than enough damage to do so. I still have really yet to see Year 3 do the same things that Sapat was doing before, because they are pretty obvious targets back there. Just take out Natko and Vamos cannot fight.
I mean, that is a true statement right there. Looking at the KDA as well, 0-0-0 from Yeti at Nova.
Final slash onto Nova. He is able to run away since Vamos a little too far to follow up on that.
Was that a Malefic gun? Yeah, okay, it's a Malefic gun from Natko, so extending the range of his gunshots is going to be quite difficult for IG to handle and something to be aware of at the same time. Meanwhile, Cloud still not finishing up his Trinity as of yet. Baxia is quite tanky with the Curse Helmet as well as the Chestas Pauldron, but you know, a few shots from Natko is still gonna hurt quite a lot. So right now, Invictus Gaming as well as Team Vamos just dancing around this Lord pit. Long lane is I think Vamos has an advantage right now. And Invictus Gaming definitely have MLQT, just in the vicinity of that long lane right there.
I really feel like MLQT needs to be farming a little bit more. He is ahead on EXP right now, but Invictus has so much map control that he could be taking a bit more advantage of.
Yeah.
Vamos are still controlling the Lord. They will find Sabat. They get the freeze. Sabat in bad spot. Flicker, final slash into the EOG. It's a disaster for Invictus as Vamos collapses. The RWM is good, but the follow-up is even stronger as Nako is able to stand in the backline and totally snipe them down. Yeah, 3 down to 10% HP. Will be able to heal back up, but they've lost their front line and Clockun's just chasing them back to their base.
My, oh my. My, oh my. For how many times have we seen that Sadafa? Oh, damage from Malgood is quite strong.
He does want to fight this. He knows Clockun doesn't have resources, but it's a bit risky. Without his frontliners, they're still trying to contest, but Error has the retry. So that's a Lord to Vamos.
If that were Chico Guy's Cloud, I feel like he was gonna. He would go in with the Blazing Duel, with the Beasting Attack. Everything is gonna be thrown towards Team Vamos right there. But man, QT once again a bit more passive, not willing to take the risk right there for the side of Invictus Gaming. But talking back about Team Vamos, how many times have we seen that kind of initiation from Team Vamos, right? Final slash into AOG. What a perfect, beautiful combination.
They see entry out of position. They taunt, they live. He's not surviving, and they give the kill to the Clint again. More Sky Piercer stacks. Yes, please.
Perfect. Icing on the cake once again, like bread and butter right now from the side of Vamos. Lot is marching in on the mid side. Invictus Gaming only have 4 members alive right now to be able to defend the inhibitor turret. Will they be able to do it right now?
Alora's going to be collapsing in. It's only 12 minutes. Vamos has turned the goal lead around. RWM is good. Catches Sabat. Ziki walked in the back. Phantom Steed as well. A full dive as inhibitor goes down. Vamos quite satisfied with that one. Going to back this off.
Definitely they're going to be satisfied with that, Sadafa. Most definitely. I mean, if anybody asks you, are you willing to take an inhibitor while you are being down 2k, 3k goal leads, and now you are up again? You have this swing back of a momentum right now. AOG!
Here comes Sabat. He misses the flicker final slash. AOG wins as well. Golden Hour freezes all of them. Sabat's already gone. Vamos may have overextended here. Look in the back as well. There's the Baxian flag. They found Nako! Flicker in from Year 3. Finds the Clint, and now Invictus fights back. You pushed too far. This is our neighborhood now.
There we go. There we go. Some bite from Invictus Gaming. A bit more bite from Invictus Gaming right now. Not giving anything away for free for the side of Invictus Gaming towards Team Vamos. Great golden hour from Nova Escobar right there. And just a good decision making from Hazel to come from the backside to just hit Nako, and it allowed Year 3 to flicker in, knockout strike, and just take out Nako away from the equation right there.
Looks like Vamos will be able to hold on to their mid-tier 1, but top tier 2 probably not going to be quite as lucky here. Yep, last hit takes it down. Vamos gonna be even on gold now. Invictus actually skews it slightly back in their favor after that pickoff. That was an important one. That cuts Natko's Sky Piercer stacks in half as well to continue slowing him down.
I feel like it's gonna be a battle of Final Slash and Golden Hour. Who gets a better Final Slash, or who's gonna get a better Golden Hour out of these two teams right here? And that could be one of the biggest key factor of winning the matchup, winning the war team fight later on. As we approach the 14-minute mark, a lot has respawned on the bot side, but both of these teams are focusing on the long lane. They want to gain control on this long lane to be able to take care of things so that they can focus on the lot fight later on.
Absolutely. It is still pretty even right now, and I do still think Invictus has the better late game, but I kind of need to see more from MelQT. Yep. And Year 3 somewhat as well. That previous kill was only possible because Hazel came from the flank when it really should be the Pedo. But they will spot Error 404 in the Tri-Brush all by himself. Can he get out of this one? No! Year 3 picks up the kill on the Leomord. Final Slash finds 2. It's a good setup. AOG gets one man knocked up, but the Blazing Wind comes through and Sabat falls. Floating now, we're gonna freeze things on the opposite side, cut the fight in half. Nako trying his best to fight, but he's being run down by every single member of Invictus, and they'll take him out once again. 4 members of Vamos down for the count.
I mean, that is once again great initiation from Invictus Gaming and good find as well. Finding Arrow 4 out alone in the wilderness right there. And just good chain CC towards him, not allowing him to walk away and kill him off. But Invictus Gaming, they are looking towards the end. They are looking towards the inhibitor turret. They are not really focusing on the Lord right now.
Team Vamos will respawn in time. They'll just allow the minions to finish off that top inhibitor, while Yeatri and Hazel handle the Lord. Should be a free objective for them. Invictus finally in the driver's seat. Now that we are at the late game phase, all of their heroes scaling is really starting to add up. Vamos is largely dependent on Natko making things happen, and he just hasn't picked up enough Skypiercer stacks to be that clutch carry.
Not only that, I mean, for Natko to be able to get that kills, the Skypiercer stack, he needs a great setup. And that great setup can either come from Zakif, Klokun, or Sapat, or the combination of three of them. And yes, it happened a few times earlier in this game, but Invictus Gaming, I think they adapted really, really well. They know the timing, they know even if they get caught, they don't need to panic. They have the set of skills to get away from that initiation from the side of Vamos. You got BTRM, you got Baxia Shield Unity from Hazel, as well as the Blazing Duet, which can be used to disengage any particular team fights from the side of Vamos.
Lord gonna be pushing up top. There is no inhibitor left standing up there. The final external tower will fall as well. Conceal comes out, BTRM catches 3. Look at the damage add up on Klokun and Error. They have to go back and heal, but they still have to deal with the Lord as well. And mid inhibitor is being defended. Zkeep does a good job of tanking the minions. Somehow Vamos still holding, but another wave is coming through. Invictus still healthy, still has their resources. Zkeep gonna taunt the minions away. And Invictus actually play it safe. They're not risking it. They're not pushing.
I don't know if this could be a mistake from the side of IG, which they are not being aggressive enough, or they're not pushing the envelope. At least get that mid inhibitor turret right there. I mean, they don't need to overdive it to the point of, get the crystal, but at least get that inhibitor turret should be the main focus with that Lord right there. And unfortunately for them, they were unable to do so. Nonetheless, they are still in the lead. They are still in the driving seat. Look at the map control. They are controlling over 75% of the map. Meanwhile, Team Vamos losing a good amount of lead. They don't have prioritization in the map control, and they need to play from behind right now. Unless IG makes a mistake and Vamos can capitalize on it. Other than that, it's a bit hard for Vamos right now.
Yeah, basically, yes. Vamos' lineup doesn't offer them a lot of room for misplays. It really is a full wombo combo, and for Natko to actually be able to get those kills, which is hard to do when a Clint is not snowballing. 7k gold lead. Normally at 18 minutes is a little less impactful, but still quite important when we just look at the lineup matchup.
I mean, the Skypiercer stack also is not that big enough for Natko. Meanwhile, Sapat, yes, does have a good amount of damage within him, but, as we all know, if you focus on physical offense, your defensive capability is going to get jeopardized. So even if Sapat can do a good amount of damage, question is, can he survive that long to be able to buy time for his team? Meanwhile, on the side of Invictus Gaming, they always have a get-out-of-jail-free card with that golden hour right there. It's just a matter of Nova Escobar needs to land that golden hour perfectly. This is quite scary right now for you.
Zkeep is gonna spot him out there, so good opening of the map. Vamos is making sure that no one gets caught by an ambush. They know what a Paquito can do. They will be able to push out of the base slightly because IG honestly is not putting as much pressure on the lanes as I would like. But they have enough wave pressure to at least stand on top of the Lord.
Okay. Long lane has been dealt with by Zakif as well as Natko. They are going to make their way back into this Lord pit right now. Sapat is in a good position on the backside of that Lord. But I need to take a deeper look at Yeatri right now, making his way onwards to this long lane, or just wrapping things up on the backside right now.
Yeatri waiting for that ambush angle. This honestly is what he should have been doing for a very long time, but finally we see that. He is able to go for the split push as well, but if he shows his face, which he will now, Vamos knows that they have the number advantage. But even so, the lineups don't really favor them.
I mean, even if they know, they should know that Paquito is going to make his way back onwards to this lot pit right now. Error 404 is just hovering around this lot, and Invictus Gaming feels like they decide to blitz this, but they reset it again. Sampat misses the opportunity to go in.
Dangerous game. We see all the ultimates being dropped down at once. Error 404 secures the Lord, but they're surrounded. IG is trying to rush him down. AOG used defensively. Sabat finds final slash. Gonna actually flicker out of the way. And Hayes is gonna be chased down. Error 404 finds the kill, but he gets traded away. Killing spree over the Bell Duty. Placing the web with the Wind of Nature. Doing a lot of damage, but I'm not sure if it's quite enough yet. It's still only a 1-for-1 trade. Vamo is gonna back off, deal with the minion waves, and they have the Lord.
Wow. Once again, Retribution battle won by Arrow 404 despite having an immense pressure right there. Hazel did not have that timing down on that Retribution right there. And I like the fact that Arrow 404 still goes in, go aggressively against Hazel right there, noticing that or knowing that his teammates on the backside can still deal with whatever is being thrown at them.
Oh, look at what's happening right now, though. Yeah, Tree trying to go for the split push. Not quite committing to it yet, since Sapat will respawn in time and the Lord is dealt with. So we're returning to a bit more of a net zero state, but they're trying to see if they can punish Vamos for pushing out very, very far. RWM will catch Nako, forces the flicker from the Clot. Golden Hour catches Zkeef as well. He is tanky enough to be able to walk out of this.
I mean, that's a pretty good amount of damage from Swilo right there. I mean, with the gluing one at the same time. And of course, the continuous damage from the RWM as well. So you gotta be careful not to get hit too much by that damage from the Yeef right there. On the side of Team Vamos right there, sorry, on the side of Invictus Gaming, I like what Yi3 did. He did not pull away immediately. He did stay on this long lane or the bot side a good amount of time to just apply the pressure and to keep Team Vamos in check. Like, hey, I'm here. You cannot just end immediately or else I'm gonna end you with a split push on this bot side. So right now, it's going back into the similar case of the previous lot where everything gets evens right away. And once again, it's a battle of execution and positioning right now.
We are officially at the late stages. 22 minutes in, net worth difference. Not gonna matter as much anymore since everyone is gonna be full build. IG should still have the slight advantage because they just have more consistent damage output overall. But you can also see that Hazel is dropping off in effectiveness. He's just not as tanky. And because of that, they have to play it safer. I do think that they could be a little more aggressive in their team fights. This Conceal is not going to find anyone.
I mean, it was worth a shot. They did found out Arrow 404 in the previous skirmish. So they would hope that maybe Arrow 404 was there again. But Arrow 404 learned from his mistake, not allowing himself to do it once again. And right now, Team Vamos looking like they are kind of blitzing this Lord, but once again, just beating things out, just wanting to know where is the positioning of Invictus Gaming. Nako ought to be a bit careful not to take a good amount of damage from this Lord right here.
Vamos knows that there is always the possibility of a split push. They will see a tree down bottom, so they have to send people there. So they're going to reset the Lord again. One thing I will say is that Vamos has been doing a very good job with these Lord dances. They understand where they need to be. But IG should definitely be able to take this now. They are in full control of the river. Zkeef cannot even walk close. Vamos still trying to contest, but I don't think this is a good idea. Golden Hour gonna come out. Sabat gonna get caught. He tries to freeze himself in place. AOG comes through. It's a good response, and they're actually collapsing in. Sabat goes down. Blazing Duet is good. Hazel gonna run them down. Error 404 dropping low on HP. Nako gonna be caught by Year3 as well. And Invictus Gaming may have finally found the opening they needed. MelQT goes in with that mega kill. Error 404 is the last one standing, and the immortality will burn as the crystal falls, and Invictus Gaming brings us to a game number 4.
That is a good collapse from the side of IG right there. Perfectly executed from the side of IG. They notice that this is a small space and it's gonna work to our advantage because we have the RWM. The RWM is gonna trap everybody in it, and it's gonna be very difficult for anybody to move around. I was quite afraid the fact that the Golden Hour did not hit against Arrow 404. It did not stop Arrow 404 to just march in with the Barbiel, but it was just good enough to just zone a few members of Team Vamos away from the initiation that they wanted to do right there. Once they get that location locked down, once all of the skill set was placed, it was just a matter of, okay, Mel, you just need to hit a good amount of Blazing Duet damage against them, and we shall handle the rest. And they did.
Unfortunately, I do think that this draft from Vamos is a little bit too difficult to come back from.
Yep.
And honestly, they did a really good job of delaying this game as long as it did, despite the disadvantage. But having more damage in that late game gives you a lot more space to play with. And trying to overcommit for the Lord was probably a bad idea. But that means we are not going to be seeing a clean sweep this time around. IG, they've still got that chance.
Hey, I'm happy, man. I'm happy the fact that we don't get to see a clean sweep for once, not gonna lie. Because if we're talking about this in regular season, I would be happy to get a clean sweep because we can get home much earlier than our, schedule timing. But honestly, good comeback from IG. I do agree with you with the fact that it was a difficult draft or combination for Vamos to play from behind. And I'm not too sure if Carry was banned out or not in that particular instance. Because if Carry did not get banned out, maybe that could be another choice for them to use, but it's still going to be very difficult for you to maneuver around the map right there. But hey, props to IG for the win, and we have to nominate our MVP of the game. Don't look away, Swelo. Don't look for anyone else. It's definitely going to be you with the Yeef. He used. I was going to say Sukshin, but no, it was the Yeef.
He is a character, all right. But I think that's also an important distinction. Zusin, 0% win rate this series so far. Perhaps not the right hero choice considering the way these teams play. You really do need that secondary source of DPS.
Yep.
If Clawkun was on a more ordinary mage, perhaps if they had the Eve on their side instead, it would have been a different story. Of course, it was stolen from them, so there's not much they can do about that, but might have to revisit that mid lane dynamic going forward.
I don't know, maybe. It really depends on whoever gets the first pick later on, the drafting sequence, because we shall talk a bit more about this game later on, because I feel like maybe the fact that Vamos did not had any good first pick on their side because Haris was banned out, Quinn was banned out, and then Paquito was picked up first by the side of IG. Maybe if they let out Yi Shin, maybe that could be an option for them to be able to gamble things off. So that is for game number 4 for us to discuss about. But throughout this game, I think IG had I would say it's definitely a good draft, but it's just the way that they executed the game plan. Not much mistakes was being made from the side of IG. Although I would like to see Hazel on more of an assassin damaging kind of hero, but he did play Baxia okay enough. Did his job as well, and it allowed Melkuti to get a few much kills with the Blazing Duet. It did allow Ye3 to knock out strike the clean, because of course clean without any particular mobility is definitely hard for you to move around once you get hit by the Baxia, once you get hit by the Yeef. You definitely have to spare out your flicker to just get away from that particular situation.
I have certain complaints for both sides in this game. I think that the Clint was shown too early in the draft. I said that it could be an option, but I was thinking already that like, okay, maybe it's something you save for later on to see whether it is the right hero, but they just revealed it instantly. And that kind of limits you already. For the side of IG, I am quite confident they could have and should have ended this game sooner. Like, they have a very strong lineup. They can really just run down Vamos as long as they find the correct hatch onto Natko. But
yeah,
this played so safe, so scared the entire time. It got them the win, yes, but this is the same behavior that got them losses previously.
I mean, I feel like they could be just a bit more aggressive. Maybe 0.5 a bit more aggressive. The fact that, as you mentioned, when we take a look at the lineup of Vamos, I mean, Melkuti should have an easy time to use the Blazing Duet up in that middle of that team fight without any particular disruption from Zakif or Clockwood, because Zakif, most of the time, he wants to go forward with the AOG, and of course, to be able to taunt up the members of IG. So right there, you got no particular crowd control within Vamos, and it allows Melkuti to use the Blazing Duet effectively, which he did. But we would like to see a bit more. That's just the only case that we have against IG right there. But hey, a win is still a win, and it gives them the momentum to go into game number 4 later on. Of course, this itemized progression that has been shown to you guys, it matters a bit, but a good timing from the Sky Priester for Clint for Natko is just Vamos did not find a way to funnel all the kills towards Natco.
It's a little hard to play with this one, so I think the ball is definitely going to be in Vamos' court next game, trying to shift things up, make sure that you don't have a lineup that wholly depends on your carry getting farmed, especially if you're not on heroes like Harif who are just naturally OP and makes the fight a lot more difficult. And even then, Vamos almost did win. If they didn't overcommit to this one, if they checked the bushes properly and kept Natco alive, they could have potentially maintained their gold lead, but good on Invictus for finding that angle.
And definitely, I mean, this was another instance as well, finding out Arrow 4 on his bot side. And it allowed them, or it opened up the gate for Invictus Gaming to be a bit more aggressive and of course to gain more momentum, more control in the particular team fight. And for that instance right there, Invictus Gaming got the top turret, if I'm not mistaken, as well as this the Lord right there. This was, again, great initiation or great battle from Team Vamos. Capturing the Lord. Not too sure if Arrow 4 should go aggressive on this. Yes, he got the kill, but he gave away his life on that particular stage. Maybe in that particular nature, if Vamos gets a bit more kill, it could have been better. But the fact that it was just a 1-for-1, it just evened things out.
It was also a big mistake in positioning from Natco this fight. Literally dashing himself over the wall into the middle of the enemy lineup is very uncharacteristic and shows that he was desperate to try and make something happen as the solo core. There definitely doesn't need to be a draft to force this kind of situation.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Natco right there. And we're stuck in RWM. It's a small proximity of a space with the golden hour at the same time. There's a lot of stuns coming in. There's a lot of damage coming in. Definitely Natco could not survive in that particular instance at all. I mean, again, you're not using a Harith where you can just dash away, get shield, and just survive as much as possible, right? But if I were him, I would definitely be spamming a lot more faster than that. But he just pick and choose the placement of the RWM. So hence why he is the MVP, hence why he's the pro player, and I'm just sitting here with you.
100% win rate on the Eve this match so far. 0% on the Zusin. Perhaps this is the new prio pick for this particular matchup. At the very least, I think it's time to revisit how important Zusin actually is in these drafts, because having damage seems to be kind of important.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, on your mid side, on your EXP side, because once your goal laner are no longer available to dish out that damage that he needs to be able to do so, then you have to rely on your secondary damage player. And most of the time, that will be your jungler, that will be your mid laner, that will be your EXP laner. It depends on the hero pool that they use, of course. But hence why we see the Yif gets prioritized a lot more frequent nowadays. The fact that your glowing wand can deal a good amount of damage with the... I mean, you could go off a mage fighter build at the same time. Some of them go for anti-Keras to just be a bit more tankier so that you can deal more damage much longer. So it's just a very good hero. Good set of skills. You got crowd control, you got damage, you got mid prio at the same time. So definitely something to be challenged apart from Zuxin at the same time, because I still feel Zuxin is still a strong hero right there.
She is still a strong hero, but you gotta build that lineup around her. You gotta be able to maximize her usage, because unlike other mages, she just doesn't really scale. She's very slow in her DPS compared to other slow DPS mages as well. So we'll see what happens going next. It's clear that Vamos will learn something from this situation. IG definitely as well, getting a much needed boost of morale from that victory, but the fight is not over yet. I still feel like they play somewhat slow for what this meta requires of you, and that could cost them.
I mean, something needs to be changed, of course, still for the both of the side of the teams, but that will be shown on game number 4 later on. We do have a special announcement for you guys. The exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant skin for Leslie Angelic Engine is now available for grabs. You can enjoy a 20% discount during the first month, and that will last until, well, technically it's still over because we already approached month of June already, but still, it's still available for you guys to grab. The dynamic portrait skin is only 640 diamonds, and the radiant skins are only 200 diamonds, so make sure you log in to the game to claim the Legend Leslie skin today.
It's always nice to have fancy stuff. Legend skins, Radiant kits, they're all cool. But for now, we're gonna jump to a short break. Make sure these teams have the rest they need to prepare for game number 4. I heard that Poji's got something going on, a VMix call apparently. Poji, who are you talking to?
Terima kasih kawan-kawan, dan inilah masanya untuk saya Poji bersembang dengan orang yang boleh saya kira terhebat di planet, DJY. Hello DJY.
Poji, what's good?
Okay, how are you, my man?
I'm good, Poji. How are you guys doing? How is everyone doing?
Well, technically we are having quite a fun game over here and watching Invictus just bounce back from just losing 2-0. And DJY, I just want to ask you a few questions. Is it okay with you?
Okay, why not? Why not? I'm in the interview already. Give me some questions. Give me some spicy one, you know?
All right. First of all, this is one of the biggest stage for Malaysian MLBB. So, in your opinion, what do you think about the dream stage experience so far?
I saw the stage, bro. It's amazing, bro. The stage is amazing. I mean, comparing to all the other playoffs, I mean, I seen so far. I think it's pretty cool. But still, I still think, you know, the M series was the pretty far superior one. But still, this playoffs stage is still pretty good, man. Still pretty good. I saw it, and you know, it's at least above the level of last season.
But we cannot compare to M series. This is a local event, local tournament. Maybe you can compare because as I've been informed that you attend MPL PH playoff, and having seen both MPL Malaysia and Philippines up close, what do you think that MPL MY teams need to gap between the MY and PH teams?
Okay, that's a pretty spicy question. So what?
You just can be honest, actually.
Okay. What does MPL Malaysia team needs to like gap? Like, let's say TLPH, right? And Falcons, the MSC representative. Honestly, bro, I think they just need to focus on their own strength. Don't need to try to be like, you know, the Philippines. Try to just be like themselves. Try to just adapt their own meta. And honestly, bro, I think SLG and Vamo. Whoa. I mean, wait. We haven't even reached the grand finals yet.
Not yet.
MPL MY, but MPL MY teams definitely have a good chance this season around, since it also got franchise. And I seen this season all the MPL MY teams are pretty strong compared to last season.
All right. Okay. And also, I saw that you've been playing solo queue rank in Philippine server. So, people often say that Philippine server is one of the hardest server for Mobile Legends. So, for now, you've been playing over there. So, what do you think that you can get between, the Malaysian and, Philippine server?
Honestly, in solo, because I play solo, right? In solo rank, it's pretty much the same between Malaysia and the Philippines. But I still think in 5-man, the Philippine server is still harder than Malaysia. But in terms of solo rank, I think it's pretty much the same. It's really up to the player. But I would say that both server has different kind of picks and meta though. So it's actually pretty fun. But difficulty-wise in solo, it's pretty much the same. You still get the the Dark Systems teammates, and yeah.
But you're still reaching Mythical Immortal, and are you sure you weren't carried by them?
It's up to you guys to judge. I got a 61% win rate. What do you think, Poji? Did I do good? 61% win rate all solo to Immortal. Do you think that's good?
Maybe good or maybe carried. Don't know. I cannot say so much about that.
Okay.
Now that you have leveled up by playing in Philippine server, who in MPL Malaysia that you think you can get with?
I don't want to gap MPL Malaysia. I want to gap Crowd TZ, I want to gap the best team in the world.
The best player in the world. That's too long range even for me.
Yeah. It's just, that's just my goal, That's just my goal.
All right, it's a good goal actually. But by the way, DJY, when can I see you again? Maybe playing in MPL MY? Because last time in Nobi, you didn't even get a chance to play, right?
Oh, actually, I do want to play in the pro scene. So next season, I'm looking forward to playing the pro scene one more time. I'll be making my own team. So we'll see about that. I mean, it's not really announced yet, but I'll tell it here. But I'll be making my own team soon. You get to see me play soon in the pro scene.
In the pro scene, which is it MPL or MAL?
Secret, yeah, secret.
Maybe in PH. All right. So before we end our call, is there anything you want to, shout out to all the fans that are watching you right now, maybe in your stream and in MPL MY stream?
To all the fans in the venue and watching right now online, I just want to say thank you guys for watching and supporting MPL Malaysia. And MPL Malaysia has really been amazing this season, and I'm gonna be honest, this season was more entertaining than last season, in my opinion. And I'm a Vamos fanboy, so I hope Vamos 3 wants it. I hope Vamos win today.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye, DJ Y.
I got you, Poch. Have a good one in the venue. Everyone, bye. See you guys. Take care.
Alright. Dia fans sebenar Vamos. Dia adalah Forza Vamos yang sebenar. Mungkin macam dia cakap dia nak join dengan MPL, mungkin dia akan join dengan Vamos. Tapi apa-apa hal pun, itu saja daripada saya dan juga DJ Y. Sekarang kita nak kembali semula kepada match kita. Kita tak, dia orang boleh tutup game ke tak? Jom.
Alright. Thank you very much, Popoji and DJ Y, foreshadowing who might be our grand finalist right there.
He let it slip.
He let it slip. I mean,
let the script stick.
But he did not hide the fact that he is a Vamos fanboy. So good for him. I mean, supporting a team, I have I wouldn't say a beef, but you know what grinds my gears? A fan who is a supporter of all teams. You're not dedicated yourself to a one team. Like I support. One day I can support SRG.
You don't like that?
I don't like that. I mean, you need to stick to one. Die or live, win or lose, whatever happens, do or die for that team. Have some integrity. Have some faith in your team, despite whatever team that is.
I see.
It's a very safe option. Like, okay, if I ask a friend of mine, oh, which team do you support? Oh, no, I just support all teams. Like, it's a boring answer, man. Plus, I cannot like call you out if your team loses.
But what if they say like, oh, I don't support any team?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. If you don't support, if you don't want to support, then don't support any team. You can't say like, oh, I support all teams.
Or like, what if they say like, oh, I just support the teams that are doing good?
That I have a big problem of, because you are a glory hunter.
I see.
All right, don't be a glory hunter. You stick by your team till the end. Unless your team disbands, then there's a different case.
So who's your team?
For this season?
Yeah.
I was gonna go for Vamos, not gonna lie.
Okay.
I really like
All
Vamos. So hopefully they can do well. Even if they lose, there is still a second chance, right? So, okay.
Well, their head-to-head is honestly really close here. Both 9 wins, 5 losses. Only an extra game played either way from the Invictus side. We got a 1% extra win rate from Coach Valdo and a slightly longer game time from Invictus.
I mean, that's why we seen a bit more of a fight from the side of IG in game number 3. In game number 2 as well, but not so much in game number 1. So if we take a look at, if we would like to draw a graph for the side of IG, they are definitely improving from game number 1 up until game number 3. So game number 1 was, I wouldn't say a total decimation, but they did a lot of mistakes here and there. Game number 2, they improved themselves, even though they did not get a win, but it's still a good improvement. And game number 3, they managed to get a win. Now, consistency is key, everybody. Okay? It's good that they got a win in game number 3, forces us to go into game number 4, but are they able to continue on this trend of a win to force us into a deciding game number 5?
We will see, because Vamos is back on the blue side, and we know they like blue side because they can first pick Paquito. They've already banned Phobius. Paquito is open. Will they go for it? They do decide to ban the Marcel and the YSS this time around though, but that doesn't sound like Paquito. That's the Freya. It got let through.
A change of a draft. This is very interesting because according to trend, they're definitely gonna pick up the Paquito as the first pick if it's available, but they opt to go off a different route this game. I mean, hey, it's still not the end of things yet. If they lose this game, there will still be game number 5. So maybe just trying things out for the side of Vamos is the idea right now. But IG is not gonna let the opportunity to go to waste. Paquito gets picked up with Zuxin. I feel like Vamos Eve +1 might be the idea here.
Eve is still very solid. Still 100% win rate this match. We talked about the Zeus and Eve combo. IG still feels confident in their choice. We don't know whether this Freya is going to be in gold or EXP as well. I'm kind of curious how the matchup goes with Paquito, because I can see Paquito winning early, but then Freya should probably win out around level 4.
I would like to see Freya on the EXP side, and you pick up the Ultra Ligim marksman for the side of Neko later on. This is a good combination from Vamos. Straightforward combination, but still good combination. Kalia plus Harley as the picked up for the side of Vamos, showcasing on what they are gonna play for this game. Is a pick-off potential and it's a burst composition from the side of Vamos. Hit and run basically from Vamos with the Harley pickup. IG right now, do they pick up their very own jungler right here? And if they do so, is it still gonna be the Bucks? Yeah.
Well, IG is the only team that succeeded with the Saber versus Harley.
I like what you're thinking. And I like where this is going.
But it is a little risky to play into Kalea. They will pick up the Gatot, which I think is a much safer option, and the direct Kalea counter as well. So IG has definitely learned some lessons from their previous games. With the Harley appearing as well, it is an indirect denial to the Claude, so we're not going to see that prioritized.
Now, if, let's say, carry does not get banned out, I would like to see Vamos pick it up for Nako. I feel like Kalea carry is a good combination. You got Gata Kacha and you got carry, you got a natural tank killer on your own side, and you got Kalea to set up those skills towards the carry later on. You pick up, in this scenario, I still feel like you pick up a flicker, of course, because you need to be able to run away from the Paquito later on. So you would definitely need a flicker for you to get away from the knockout strike. But Lunox bans out. Lunox is definitely not the hero that, crosses my mind.
It's a hero that would be able to escape from being caught by the heroes shown by IG right now.
Fair enough.
And Eve is probably not as good a combo with Harley Kalea. If IG is looking at this, they might even ban the Gourd actually.
Yeah.
Because that is usually a hero that works well with the Harley.
Good shout out. You say will Valentina gets picked up for Clawkun?
Valentina for Clawkun.
Not much of skill set to steal apart from what? The
not this game.
Good, right? Okay, they don't ban out the God, so the God is still viable for Vamos right now. They ban out the Uranus, very interesting. Vamos right now needs to ban out, okay, they already ban out the Marcel, they ban out the Baxia. Okay, they want to ban out the Diomon.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
I mean, Saber is not that bad. I hate that how those words needs to be able to come out from my mouth, but I don't disagree with it. Not gonna lie.
It's just whether IG is willing to risk it. They succeeded with it once before. Do they hedge their bets on succeeding again? Remember, they are still one loss away from being dropped to the lower brackets, and things do get pretty scary down there. You still got the Suyo, maybe a little less efficient against the Harley, but still one of the safer ones. They'll keep it for last though and start things with the Moskov.
Right, fair enough. I think Moskov is a staple picked up. You can join team fights from far away, even if you're in the long day, but you need to be able to hit your SOD later on. Another reason why I do like the Saber pickup, if let's say Kalea gets a bad initiation, you miss your jump, you miss your initiation, and Saber can instantly punish the Kalea later on with that triple sweep of his own. So that could be another idea from the side of IG. But right now, for Vamos, if you want a sponge EXP, then you still have the Alice. You still can go for... oh wait, that's the Freya, so you need a marksman right here, right? So you still go for the Valen and the Hilda, so it's gonna be a Freya Goblin later on, alright?
Could be a little risky not having a marksman on your side, but Freya does scale pretty well, and you have the Harley too, so I think this is a little okay for Vamos. They want to up the momentum basically. They didn't have a comp that could fight very quickly in the last game, and that cost them a lot of early minutes, so they're switching things up. They're going directly for as much lane priority as possible.
No, I don't think you go for the... Okay, they go for Hayabusa!
Wow!
Talking about heroes that I have not seen as much. Only 2 times has been picked up right there. So very interesting. The Hayabusa gets picked up. So I mean, if Harley can hit and run you, I mean, Hayabusa can do the similar thing as well. So, similar idea, I suppose, from the side of IG right now.
All right. It's interesting. Hayabusa has found some success in other leagues. I remember casting a couple games of it in MSL Myanmar, I think it was. But it is definitely a hero that you only really fall back to because it is necessary. I can see it being a good matchup to the Harley, though, with that Ogi Shadow Kill iframes.
Yep. But once again, if Hazel does not have a good early game, and the Hayabusa falls off, it's gonna be tough for you to bounce back again.
Yeah, this is the adjustment that Vamos has decided to make after their first loss in the entire playoffs earlier. Will they be able to come back from that defeat, or will we go to a full series for the first time this season? Let us find out, ladies and gentlemen. We are back in the land of Dawn.
Now you have Valentina on your side for the side of Vamos, right? You have a very decent secondary damage dealer on your side. The question is, will Clocken be able to use it to effective up against Invictus Gaming, who necessarily have a very strong mid-lane duo with the Gator Catcher as well as Zuxin later on. Another question that pops up into my mind is, what sort of skill would Clocken want in his arsenal right now? You take Zuxin?
It's either Zusin ult for defensive play or AOG, basically, I think. There's not much else that Clocken can work with this time. Vamos already going for the very aggressive invades, which is good.
Very aggressive right there, not giving an inch of space for Hazel to farm up with the Hayabusa later on. But I feel like Arrow 4, once he hits that level 4, this is a good damage going into Yi3, forces him out of the lane a little bit. He needs to be able to recall this, or else, he needs to be able to recall this. So I feel like a win from the side of support on the AXP side. Once Harley hits level 4, I would like to see which lane he prioritizes on right now to use that deadly magic later on.
It's the same for Hayabusa. Hazel just hit level 4 actually, so he's slightly faster than the Harley. Not gonna have as easy lanes to gank since it's literally Hilda and Freya, which are not easy targets.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the target that you want to be able to hit the Augie Shadow Kill, unless you get some help from maybe Zuxin or the Kacha as well. Okay, Arrow 4 hits level 4 right now. Immediately working his way on this bot side, but
look up top. Nako might be in trouble. I think that was the Zusin ult to try and chase him, but he's able to dash away, and now they know that Invictus is not fighting this. Look at the SOD, gets blocked by Ziki. Free turtle.
And he knows the SOD is gonna connect later on, so just standing in the way of the SOD blocks it away. It's a good call from Ziki right there. So far, although both of the assassins have already hit level 4, but no Augie Shadow Kill, no Deadly Magic as of yet. Just securing their farm away individually right now.
A slightly slower early game right now. Both teams giving each other proper respect because there are a lot of tools on both sides to punish heavy jungle invades. So they're just not taking that chance. Natko is winning lane right now though. One level up on the Moskov as expected.
And it's not going to be easy for you to win against Freya in the laning phase. I mean, that is just a one-way victory for the side of Freya unless you bring in some help, as what they are doing right now. Nova Escova is on the top side. Natko just going to walk away from that particular notion. On the bot side, nothing is happening as well. I mean, between Hilda as well as Pakiro, both of them just clearing their wave respectively. And once again, we are approaching the 4th minute mark. No actions as of yet, despite having good early game heroes.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Vamos isn't trying to force anything on the map. You would think that with the way they drafted, they were attempting to be a lot more proactive this game, but they're gonna be the first ones caught instead. Zkeep gets taunted, has to flicker away. A lot of commits from Invictus already. Sabat gonna come in from the side, but they're all grouped up, so you don't really want to force that one.
Good little skirmishes between both of these teams, but again, no blood as of yet. No life has been taken as of yet. Now we are approaching the 4th minute mark, and it's gonna be the second turtle right now on this bot side. Arrow 4 is just hovering around right now. In terms of late game potential right now, it should be IG, right? I mean, they have a pure marksman on their side with the Moskov.
Well, it's not totally guaranteed because of the Zeus Sin. I think Valentina probably outscales there, though that depends on what Clockun decides to build. So it does even out slightly more, but it is a little more IG favored. As of right now, Ever on top of the turtle. Nova trying to rush in AOG to try and stun, but it's still secured by Vamo's side. Spirit of Destruction will connect. Tsunamis Slam going to be used to drag Hazel. The new gas shadow kill comes out, connects with the Kalea, and finds the kill on Error 4-4 as well. Sabat in the backline is able to win 1v2, trades himself for Yetri. But here comes the Valkyrie's Descent. Nako, can he clean things up? Quad Shadow going to be used. He flickers to try and chase, but they're just too fast. He's going to try and go for the Moskov instead. Will he dive tower for this one? He gets pinned. Spirit of Mystery comes out. Clockun flickers forward. They'll pick up the kill on MelQT.
I mean, we can see a big problem from the side of Vamos is distance closer. They don't have necessarily good heroes to close the gap, close the distance right now. They need to throw a lot more towards the side of IG to just close the gap between them and the enemy right there. But hey, kudos to them. They managed to do it. They at least got a kill against MelQt. Although they would like to have a kill against Hazel right there. Unfortunately for the side of Vamos, they weren't unable to do so.
This is a big commit. Spirit of Destruction will hit Clockun, dropping quite low. Might get lifted here. AOG gonna be used. Clockun sidesteps it. MelQt joins the fight. Suelo gets the pickup, but the Stricker Tsunami Slam pulls Suelo backwards, and Zkeev lands the final blow.
That's a good initiation from Vamos. Once again, not too sure what's going in the minds of Suelo right there. Was all alone in that vicinity trying to get a kill against Clockun, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to do so. And in that effort, he threw his life away towards Zkeev, who just Tsunami Slams away. Backup came and got that free kill against himself. So Vamos right now, I wouldn't say sitting comfortably, but sitting quite okay in the lead right now. 1.1k goal lead just now. In terms of map control, it's still 50-50 between them and IG.
Only a slight gold lead right now for Vamos. So even though IG did make a mistake previous, Deadly Magic on Suelo. Drops him to half HP. Not going to be able to pick up that kill yet. Side waves going to be swapped on over, and Vamos has a slight lead because they were able to get the tower down bot.
And that's a good initiation or good effort from Vamos right there to be able to get that turret from Nako, but look at the part right now, gotta be careful.
Sabat literally deep in it, and here comes the Freya. Nako joins the fray. Error 4-4 secures the turtle. AOG used defensively, but Suelo doesn't have a get out of jail free card. Another kill over to the Freya.
That's an easy kill from the side of Vamos, noticing that Suelo does not have the necessary mobility to run away. No flicker because he brought in the Purify. And that was an easy enough kill for the side of Vamos. 3 turtles in same old fashion of Vamos, leading, but not too far ahead right now. IG definitely is still winning this game right now, especially with the speed pushing capability of Hayabusa as well as MelQt.
Both junglers, hold on, Deadly Magic onto Yetri. They're ganking him up top. He tries to flicker away. Gonna get Retreat. Last hit. Killing spree for Natko. Nova not able to come to his rescue because Zkeev and Clockun slows him down.
Very unfortunate for Yetri right there. Was caught in the thick of it. Could not get away from...
Shadow kill used defensively. Hazel has to use Retreat too, just to get his buff.
I mean, it's still okay, right? I mean, it will still get back up once again before the Lord spawn.
Flicker Tsunami Slam, they got the Hayabusa! Can Hazel get out? No! And AOG's a bit too late, mega kill for Nako. But they will lose Zkeev in exchange. Sabat also very low. Revitalize used to heal back up. Nako goes for mid tier 1, he finds it. He might be in some difficulty, but look at him go! The 1v3 gets knocked back, flickers forward! Unstoppable streak for Natko.
This is why you ban out the Freya, right? This is why you ban out the Freya. Just... I mean, yes, she is considered as a melee type hero, but the splash damage from the Freya right there, it feels like it's a ranged hero right there. The fact that Suelo was standing behind, and yes, flicker was used, but it was enough. The distance was enough, the reach was enough for Netco to get that kill against Suelo.
I think one thing we have to note is that originally Natko was known as a fighter gold lane specialist. So this is right up his alley. And now MelQt is gonna get spotted. Deadly Magic. Oh, he's dead. Yep, he's not surviving that one.
What was he doing there? Out of all the places he could have been, it was just outskirts away from his own base. And again, you are playing against an Hardy. You ought to be a bit more careful with the Deadly Magic attack. that can come up from the side of Team Vamos right now.
They're trading the Lord for a big gank down bottom. Natco is going to be a huge gold bounty, and the shutdown goes to Hazel. So I think that is pretty worth it for Invictus.
Yeah, definitely worth it for Invictus right there. For the side of Team Vamos, I think it does not damage them too much right now. Yes, it is a goal swing a little bit towards the side of Invictus Gaming right there, but Hazel ought to be careful right there. Lot has been taken and Lot is marching on the bot side.
Hazel was still able to secure his purple buff there. Still will have retry available once the Lord collides, and still has 2 external towers standing, so it shouldn't be too difficult of a defense, especially since they just took down Natco a moment ago. So it'll be up to Vamos to see how much damage they can actually do with this.
And Natco is making his way in the mid side right now.
That's gonna force a flicker from here. Tsunami Slam used to grab Nova Escobar into the magic, but Revitalize honestly healing him a lot. He's gonna survive this one. Lord still pushing down bot lane. Natco has returned to join the fray. Melcuti is gonna start burning it down, but not able to do it fast enough before it collides. The lift up on Sabah throws him into the base. He's gonna have to flicker out of there as well. The Holy Defenses should handle the rest. In fact, Suelo gonna try and prevent it from being used in the mid lane and successfully does so.
I think it's a good effort from the side of Vamos right there to try to get as much as they can, but Invictus Gaming also understand that they also have a good high ground defense with the Zoom Shade, as well as the Hayabusa can just Augie Shadow away all the minions to just take care of things in the leading phase or in the leading phase just now to be able to clear out those minions. Meanwhile, IG right now, although the Vamos are in the lead in terms of goal and map control, IG with that SOD can instantly change the momentum of the team fight if it hits on the right direction right now.
Looks like we're gonna see some small skirmish trades outside the base, but Invictus will be able to hold on to their remaining inhibitors and holy defenses, though those will expire in another 30 seconds anyway. Looking at the gold difference, much of the gold advantage is in Natco. Even if he did get shut down, he got 5 kills under his belt, nearly full items already.
I mean, 2k goal difference between Natco as well as Melcuti, where Melcuti has already picked up the Holy Trinity for the marksman, as well as completing the tough boots towards himself to have a bit more CD or crowd control reduction. That's the word that I was looking for right there. But Air44 trying to find a way against the A3, not managing to get a kill right there. So it should be 5 versus 5 right now as we approach the 13-minute mark, and it requires less than 20 seconds right now for the Lord to spawn on the top side. Look at the positioning of Team Vamos right now. They are taking care of that long lane. They are sending Natco to clear things up so that they can focus on the Lord as we speak right now.
Vamos going for very slow and deliberate macro plays, setting up the waves, especially on the long lane to push while the Lord is spawning. So Yetri was able to push off top, but that's a lot easier of a lane to defend for Vamos, and they will instantly get into position to defend the river. They are not gonna allow Invictus to walk in easily. Yetri will be scouted as well, so no ambushes coming. The Lord down to half HP. Nova walks in, tries to get the taunt, not able to find it. Clocker doing a good job zoning as well. AUG gonna be used, lands in. Oh yeah, Tree! He stops Error 4 forces the Lord reset, but look at the backline. Ogi Shadow Kill gonna be used, and they're surviving all of it. Sabat is the only one they can nip down. Tsunami Slam nearly ends Hazel's life, but he's able to dash away in time. Nova Escobar will just sacrifice himself to waste time, allow Yetri to get a little bit more split pushing in. But Vamos definitely win out that one.
Man. Natco, a monster with the Freya on the backside just now. Taking care of things of Suelo. Once Suelo was out of the picture, Nova Escobar tried his best to buy a lot of time. Mercury was killed instantly. Hazel as well was zoned out by the Kalia at the same time. But right now, Ogi Shadow Kill from the Hayabusa just to scare off Natco away from that mid side. But this means a free Lord for the side of Vamos and has been secured by Arrow 404. This can be used by Team Vamos to either end them the game right here, win them the game, or at least get all of the inhibitor turrets that is still standing on the side of IG.
It definitely took longer than Vamos would have liked, but they got it in the end. Yetri did a good job of hunting down Error to force the Lord reset, but unfortunately just not enough damage to actually get that kill yet. Looking at his items, yeah, he's going for a bit more of a mixed build with Hunter Strike War Axe into Athena's. That's why he wasn't able to one-shot. Vamos, they have a Lord now.
All right. The tri-lane push has been set up from the start of Vamos. Invictus Gaming needs to prepare their high ground defense right now. One misstep and it's over for Invictus Gaming right now. But Team Vamos is in a prime position to initiate a team fight, or they're just waiting things out. One wrong move, one wrong step from Invictus Gaming, and Team Vamos will start to collapse right now.
But Vamos also has to be somewhat careful here. There's still 2 inhibitors standing and not a lot of minions pushing yet. So they're gonna have to sacrifice the Lord while waiting for the next wave to come up. This is gonna be an enhanced wave as well, so it should do a good amount of damage. They're gonna start things up on Year 3, who's doing a good job of holding 1v2. Nova also has the immortality, so he's more than willing to stand in front, tank the minions, keep the tower alive, and IG will hold.
Still not be able to knock on the doors of IG right there. IG standing quite strong in their defensive gameplay right now. Team Vamos just itching at their way, trying to get a victory right here. But you cannot be too overconfident. You can't be too over-aggressive. One wrong step, one wrong move, and all the hard work that you have done, we shall go to a waste. And right now, they notice Team Vamos in this particular position of Invictus Gaming, so forces Invictus Gaming out of that place right now. I feel like if this goes on, they should wait for the next Lord, and we might not see any actions up until the Lord spawns right now.
Logically speaking, yes, but I will note the longer the game lasts, the more of a chance Invictus has as well, because they do have that dedicated marksman. Problem is, everyone else is just not doing enough damage. It's once again a case where MLQT has to shoulder most of the DPS. Hazel is building okay, but there's a reason why Hayabusa doesn't get picked up all that much. The Ogi Shadow kill got a little tongue-tied there. Damage is respectable, but just not enough in the current day.
Yeah, I mean, skills off pretty badly as well right now in the later stages. Yes, you deal good damage, but I mean, with good enough of a defensive item, with good enough iframe, you can evade a good amount of damage from that Augie Shadow kill. Right now, Lord has spawned. Invictus Gaming on the long lane as well as Team Vamos. I think it's still 50-50. Nothing much to worry about, but this one you should worry.
Oh, they get the knock up on Swalo. They're gonna get pinned on Zkeep as well. He's in danger. He's used to Tsunami Slam, and Natko is in the back. He's already found Swalo. MLQT in danger. He flickers after and Subbat finds kill on the Moskov, and that's all of the damage gone. Ogi Shadow kill gonna be used. Does a good amount. Natko loses immortality. He might have to click back off of this. Hazel is actually turning this around. He's got the double. He's got the triple kill. The signature Hayabusa player has still got it, but Natko jumps back in. He doesn't have the ultimate though. He's gonna throw his body away. Vamos loses the fight, and that is a massive gold swing for Invictus.
Wow. Just the sheer focus from Hazel right there. I mean, even I couldn't caught up what he was doing right there. But one thing for sure, his positioning was really, really good. He knows the right timing to use that Augie Shadow kill and just weave in and out pretty well in that particular team fight. Now, I want to take a deeper look at what Hazel did in most of the team fight. I mean, Subbat trying to zone him out, and Hazel, once again, zoning, weaving in and out, and that Augie Shadow kill timing was to perfection. All of it hits against Natko. Natko immortality was popped. Yi3 set things up once again, hitting that knockout shot against Arrow 4-4, and it allowed Hazel to just throw away his shuriken to get that kill. So it wasn't as much as I want to pinpoint Hazel and compliment him on that particular fight with that triple kill, but it was a team effort with Yi3 in the mix here as well.
There were definitely some mistakes from Vamos there. They overextended and underestimated how much damage they could take. I think Error 404 especially went down a bit too quickly since he tried to jump on top of Hazel and Year 3 of all people. And now Natko out of position. Year 3 doing a respectable amount of damage. Valkyrie Descent comes out. Year 3's gonna die to the deadly magic. Hazel is here, but he's gotta leave. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we see another 3v3 happening. Zkeep gonna tank a lot of damage from MLQT, but there's just not enough DPS from Vamos here to actually defend. Wait, hold on. They have Natko in the base, but there's no minions. He's not going to be able to go for that backdoor. He's trying to recall, but Hazel's going to stop him, and this is now a very awkward spot. Natko is dead. Monster kill for Hazel.
Does Hazel have a Yeah, no, I thought he had a Sky Piercer right there, but no Sky Piercer, still good enough. Damage to take care of Natko right there. There was no way out for him, and pretty sure he did not want to waste any set of spell or skill. So he just took that death on the chin right now. I mean, he is gonna spawn up less than 20 seconds later on, but this gives the space, the time, the opportunity for Invictus Gaming to get this inhibitor on the top side. Whilst Team Vamos just throwing everybody, just throwing anything that they have to just keep this turret alive, and they are able to do so.
MLQT gonna be able to take that mid tier too, and now the scaling has truly gone out of control. Looks like I may have to take my words back. I thought that Hayabusa doesn't do enough damage under the current meta, but Hazel showing that he is still capable of playing ball. Now with the Moskov and Haya on their side, even Natko alone may not be enough to handle things. Vamos has to be very cautious about this one if they don't want to go to a full series.
I mean, now Vamos are the one who's looking a bit lackluster in terms of damage right now. I mean, Natko, yes, you can do so much, but if you don't have the gap closer, it's gonna be very hard for Freya to just melee the side of Invictus Gaming, where Invictus Gaming, they have mobility, they have distance, they don't need to come close to you to be able to deal the damage that you need to do so.
Error sees MLQT! That's a burst on the Moskov, but the Revitalize is saving him! The rest of the team is now gonna collapse. Error 404. I don't know where he is. I'm kind of surprised he's still alive. Okay, now he's gone. Now the rest of them collapse. MLQT will fall. Natko going ham. They found Hazel! That's the shutdown they've been looking for! Double kill for the Freya. The rest of Invictus know that they are in emergency mode. They're trying to escape from the top lane, but Nova Tobar will fall as well. The Immortality burnt down killing spree for the Freya. A great knockout strike, but the damage is not enough. Vamos is also low, but they won that one. This should be a free lord for them.
I mean, look at the arrow. Look at arrow for heart rate right there. 169, 168. I mean, you surely gotta be really, really careful in terms of that particular team fight right there. Although Vamos does come out on top right now, Invictus Gaming, do they have what it takes?
They're trying to end it. Flicker backwards. Zapat zoning away one. Tsunami Slam on the other. That's going to be Year 3. Look at the amount of shield Paquito gets, but he's surrounded 1v4. He picks up 2. Year 3 is holding. He's alive. Paquito is way too strong right now. They get a title strike. Invictus Gaming will hold. Vamos tried to go for the end game, but they could not find it. And now they no longer have free access to the Lord.
The chef known, Vamos chef know that they do not have what it takes to end that game right there. I mean, they don't have necessarily natural damage dealer, and the fact that IG still had the Paquito right there, and we saw how much shield he generates and how much damage he generates with that knockout strike. And right now, Invictus Gaming are the one at full force, while Team Vamos in the underhand right now.
Year 3 alone can handle Natko already, and they once again regain control over the Lord. But look at the backline. Look at Error 404. He's trying to push, but the minions are just not far enough. I don't know if he can get this back door. Year 3 will be more than enough to send home to handle it. So a good attempt. Spear of Destruction connects with Clockhood. Looks like Natko is just gonna jump in. Feels like a bit of a throw right there. I don't think that's necessary. Shut down for MLQT.
I feel like we're definitely going to game number 5. I mean,
seems that way.
What started that looked like a 3-0 victory for the side of Vamos, and Invictus Gaming crawled their way back. Literally crawled their way back from an 0-2 to almost a 2-2 right now. I mean, Natko still requires 30 more seconds to respawn. Pretty sure he will be able to respawn once this Lord reaches on his top side, because Invictus Gaming is slowing things down. They're not accelerating the wave as quickly as possible. They are trying to set up this trident push. Question is it enough? Do they have what it takes right now? Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slam, they found Hazel, but they don't do enough burst damage. The rest of Invictus is zoning away the back line. And now the Lord will collide. Top inhibitor will go down. Year 3 jumps in. Zones out Zkeep. Clockhood already very low. AOG comes out. Winter Crown's gonna be used to keep themselves in play, but Zkeep gonna get lifted up once again. And Invictus is still 5 men strong. They're healing things up. Valkyrie Descent comes through, but the Spear of Misery pins Natko against the wall. He's not able to damage. He's not able to heal. Invictus Gaming have done it. We are going to a game number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a match in our hand. Once again, what started to look like a 3-0 victory sweep for Vamos ends up in almost what could be a reverse sweep from the side of Invictus Gaming, and this is a worthy of an upper bracket match between Vamos as well as IG. The improvement, the adjustment, the bounce back from the side of IG, not only from the players, the draft as well. And right now, Vamos is looking very, very vulnerable.
The momentum has been halted. And I think that Vamos have just been a little bit too idealistic with some of these drafts. Twice now you have put everything on Natko's shoulders and not given him the right heroes to do it with. The same kind of strategies, the same kind of risk-taking will not pay off when you don't have heroes strong enough to pull you through that finish line.
Sometimes, the simple things can be taken for granted. Because normally, Vamos, when they had the opportunity to pick up a Pakiro, they will do it. And most of the time, I would say 9 out of 10 times, if they do it, they can get the victory. But in that particular instance, or in that particular game, they gambled, they did not pick up the Pakiro, they pick up the Freya, and it allowed Ye3 to get the Pakiro onwards to his end. Not saying that he did phenomenally well, he did very, very good, but it's just the sheer strength of Paquito, how strong in terms of damage, and of course the shield that he generates that allow himself to stay alive for a good amount of time.
They could have ended it there if not for that Paquito pick, and also if not for Hazel on one of his classic signatures. You think that you've gotten rid of all the good heroes? Man just pulls out his Hayabusa and shows you that even the classics have their time.
I mean, it has been a long forgotten hero here in MPL Malaysia, this Hayabusa, and for a good reason, because at one point we saw that, the Hayabusa does not deal a ton of damage as how he used to do before. But when the opportunity arises for Hazel, especially that triple kill moment from him, feels like, now we understand how it should have been played, how he maneuvers around, how he weaves around with the Augie Shadow kill, with his very own quad shadow at the same time. So definitely Hayabusa is a strong hero, but you need a strong user at the same time. It's a very mechanical hero for you to be able to use it, to get good stacks onto the opponent, and then to use the Augie Shadow kill to deal maximum damage towards your opponent.
This is a heavy committal draft from Vamos that requires ending the game early so that you don't have to deal with IG's late game scaling, and they weren't able to do so. That's why it ended up so difficult. That's why the game extended so long. Natko tried his best, but you can tell that he's not going to be able to solo carry this game.
Yep.
I think it might be time to stop giving Zkeep Kalia as well, especially early in the draft. It keeps getting countered, and we know how much he's able to set up otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, other options for you to be able to pick up very early on, maybe the glue, maybe the Gatot Kacha even. I mean, it works well with him. Somebody who can use the Revitalize. I mean, even Hylos for that matter, right? Because he excels well in this beating kind of a situation, judging by the side of Zkeep. But hey, IG can only deal what is ever being thrown at them, and right now they are doing it really, really well. Hazel, Nova Escova, Suelo, even Malcury for that game right there. I mean, he managed. I mean, his farming still needs to be improved. I mean, he still needs to accelerate his farm as fast as possible. But to be fair, positioning was good. He stayed alive for majority of those team fights, and it allowed him to deal a good amount of damage towards the opponent. That is what you need from your goal laner right there.
We can see here, this is the rotation of Hazel in the first 7 minutes of the game. He is largely keeping to his own jungle. He understands that nowadays, Hayabusa isn't really able to play off of that level 4 timing as well, and you've got a double fighter side lane to deal with. So keeping it safe on your halt is going to be more effective.
I mean, judging by how the game went as well, up until 4-minute mark, there was no kill at all. Nobody wanted to be more aggressive, hence why we see lesser kills in the first 7 minutes. It's just more of a farming and to be able to match up with Harley at the same time in terms of level as well as in terms of itemization. But as the game progresses up until 10-minute mark, until 20-minute mark, we see a bit more aggression from both sides, trying to find that space trying to find that chances to get those kills. And a lot of the kills that was gotten by Hayabusa, by Hazel, it was towards more on their own side of the map right there. I mean, showcasing that Vamos really want to be a bit more aggressive, but could not do so effectively, I would say so.
Vamos did start off the game pretty strong as expected, right? You got a Hilda side lane, you got a Freya side lane. Natko able to get a lot of farm in and literally fight 1v3 when we were at that mid-game mark. But they couldn't close it out quick enough and ended up throwing multiple kills away with Natko's mid pushing, Natko diving too hard, especially giving those kills to Hazel was really bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough enough. The fact that Vamos is playing without a pure marksman to be able to have some late game insurance for them. So yes, Freya deals great amount of damage, but one thing about Freya, or one thing that she lacks, is again gap closer. If the opponent can just walk away or distance themselves from the Freya, it's GG, it's over for Freya. Freya can't do anything about it. This is also a mistake, not too sure why Natko still wanted to dive that.
Yeah.
So 1 versus 4 situation without any particular help. I mean, if he did not die, pretty sure maybe, just maybe, Vamos could have defended this particular push from IG right there.
Oh, we got our MVP highlight as well from Hazel, keeping an eye on his progression within the team fight. This man knows how to weave. He's played Hayabusa a long time. This was literally his signature pick when he first joined MPL MY and was so good at it that teams would regularly ban it out against him. The same way that we see that Yisun Shin being banned.
I mean, it's a very signature pick, and now we get a closer look right there. I mean, I can't even see him. I don't even know where he is right there. Augie Shadow kill, once again, weave in and out, knowing where the positioning of the shadows are. So it's just intense, man, to play Hayabusa at that level, number one. And it was a do-or-die match as well. It was very intense. And hey, Hazel took it to the chin and coach, give me Hayabusa, and I'll show you why I'm the best Hayabusa player here in Malaysia.
Looks like we've gotten our makeup exam for yesterday, right? Clean sweeps all the way through day 1, and we kick things off with a full series on day 2.
It's my first day as well. I mean, you got your momentum booster yesterday, right? It's my first day.
I've already spent all my energy.
And we still have one best of 5 to go later on. And it's of course it's gonna start after, not after like during Margaret prayers, but we do have a break for that as well. And it's still not over yet. It's still not over yet.
We need a panel over here.
We definitely, man.
We need what they got over there.
God. But then they can walk away, and then once the panel segment is done, they can pass it over to the caster side. Gosh.
There's no break for us. I hope you guys appreciate how much hard work we're putting in.
For all of you who are watching here, regardless whether you are in Malaysia, Philippines, or Indonesia, if you can speak English well, you know the basics of the game, please do try out for MPL Malaysia English Caster Stable. We need you guys, man. We really need you guys. We got excellent teachers here. I mean, Sadafa can teach you, Gideon can teach you, Lafel can teach you. Even I mean, English is not my strongest language, of course. I'm trying my best. So we need all the help that we can. I mean, imagine if I'm not here. I mean, you need to be able to cast like, what, 3 days straight, 4 days straight?
That's what it used to be. Those were the good old days.
Oh my God.
Disregarding that,
okay.
One game.
Okay.
Best of 1 series now between IG and Vamos.
Okay.
It's pretty clear. Vamos' specialty lies in these skirmishy crowd control comps.
Yep.
And having heroes with lots of CC that allow you to take the fight as messily as possible.
Correct.
Is their strong suit. And I feel like the past couple games, they've just not been grabbing enough heroes that offer that.
Yeah, which is weird. Isn't it weird? Because game number 1 and game number 2, it definitely solidifies the fact that what you mentioned just now is true. Very good with these little skirmishes of fight, with good heroes that can cooperate well with it, and giving Zekif a revitalized hero, the Gatot Kaca, it works well with them. And suddenly you shift towards game number 3, number 4, you shift a bit away from that and you lose. It speaks volumes. So game number 5, go back to the basics and maybe Vamos can get a bit more advantage, but IG will definitely not allow that to happen later on. But what you guys can do right now, I mean, the merch or the official merch for MPL MY is definitely available up for grabs. You can use the code of TODAXMPL where you can get a good amount of discount. Maybe you can sweep up your way, get a bit more free gifts here and there. But if you want to get to know more, you scan the QR code down below to get to know more about the merchandise, or why not come over to Stadium Juara and take a look at it for yourself. I mean,
yeah,
you can see we've got chairs.
We got the Todak booth right here.
A lot of merchandise, man. A lot.
You guys gotta visit the Todak booth. You guys gotta visit the MPL arena. There's so much stuff happening here, including the games themselves, in a super cool stage. And honestly, it's still so cool when we turn around and look at it right there.
I mean, the fact that we've been here before and it was a different setting,
It
right?
was,
Right,
completely.
And now it's a different setting. I feel like it's very, how should I say it? It's very, I wouldn't say underappreciated, but we take it for granted that the fact that it's same venue, but it's a different setting. It's very, 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 very good. I mean, now I feel like I want to be an audience, man. The fact that they can go out to the food festival. I mean, there's a lot.
I want some food.
A lot of foods out there. We got like ayam kunteng, for those of you who know, it's a fried chicken. We got ice cream goreng, it's a fried ice cream. We got a lot of drinks. Wonder what else is out there. Kebabs, I don't know. Man, oh man, I'm hungry.
Why? I mean, you did that to yourself, dude. Why would you list out all the different kinds of foods here?
I'm just excited.
We've been here too long.
We need to pass it over to someone right now. Somebody please save us. Somebody by the name of Poji right now. What do you have to install for us?
Terima kasih rakan-rakan, dan kembali bersama saya dan juga Hazel tu, calon rising star, calon best jungler untuk Dream Team Malaysia. Jadi Hazel, macam mana perasaan sekarang?
Nervous lah, tapi masih semangat.
Mungkin awak boleh kongsikan sikit sebab perasaan dengan saya, sebab awak bounce back daripada 0-2 kepada 2-2 dan ini adalah mungkin menjadi game penentu untuk berada di upper bracket final.
Saya ikut mindset saya je. Mindset saya tak nak bagi second life kita orang dekat Famos je. Tu je.
Apa jadi sekarang kena kasih jadilah, senang cerita ya.
Betul.
Jadi kalau awak menang untuk game ini, game terakhir ini adalah kali pertama daripada awak debut season 15, awak berada dekat upper bracket final. So macam mana dengan macam situasi dekat dalam team punya bilik, macam mana awak punya emosi sekarang, mental macam mana, are you prepared for any of the outcomes?
Kita orang semangat je buat match ini, buat match game 5 nanti sebab goals kita orang masih EWC.
Saya doakan yang terbaik juga untuk semakin dekat langkahnya dengan EWC. Kata-kata terakhir awak mungkin kepada pasukan lawan awak dan juga kata-kata semangat kepada tim awak sendiri untuk game yang terakhir ni.
Buat Famos je, good luck lah.
Untuk Famos, good luck. Itu saja, simple. Untuk tim sendiri, peminat?
Untuk peminat, jangan pindah kerusi dulu sebab kita orang masih fight.
Let's go Invictus Gaming. Terima kasih Hazel. Saya pun tak nak kacau awak. Awak pun dah boleh pergi ambil tempat duduk awak, berehat di sana. Dan itulah dia kata-kata daripada Hazel. Good luck. Dan selesai bahagian daripada saya. Kita jumpa selepas ini. Jom masuk ke dalam game.
No, talk more. Talk more.
Come back, Poji.
Ask more.
We need you.
No, interview someone else. Become a fan.
Hey, come on, Dean. We gotta lock in.
Okay, lock in. All right.
We gotta lock in.
One more game, right?
We can do whatever needs to be done after this.
Okay, let's just power through this. This is the last game. This is a deciding game right now between IG as well as Vamos, and it could be a reverse sweep for the side of IG, or it could be not so much of a reverse sweep. I mean, almost through the game for the side of Vamos. But whatever happens, both teams are still alive. They are still in playoff. So, is there need a worry? I mean, yes, one team can get into the upper bracket final, right?
Yep.
And the other team has to fight their way on the lower bracket, which is not what you want, but still, it's an okay feeling. Like I'm still in the game. I'm still in the playoffs.
Oh, I just realized there's some cards that have gold backgrounds, huh?
Yeah, that's the special edition right
I
there.
didn't even, was that in the parks? Was that in the packs of we used to open?
Nope, I don't think so.
No, right?
It's
I don't think
special
we've
form,
ever
yeah.
seen one. Wow, okay. Make sure you guys drop by, grab some of those cards. Maybe you can grab a gold card for yourself.
I've been seeing a lot more gold cards being pulled by our fans, our spectators here. So I think you have a good amount of amount of chance to pull out those gold cards. But given you need to be able to do the task from Celcom DG booth to be able to get those packs and for you to get a chance to pull those cards. All right, now Sudafa, who are you rooting for?
The team that ends faster.
I don't care whoever wins. Just make it quick. 10, 11 minutes is the sweet spot. 12 minutes is still okay. You don't want this 18 minutes, 25 minutes. Hey, Zorn is still.
Hey.
Hey. Oh,
it's
scouting.
Pubs. And hey, it's Poji. He's the star in this one.
Yeah, he's definitely the star. I mean, a lot of energy here. Feels like Team Flash is just scouting things out. You know, maybe whoever can be brought over into the lineup of Flash for next season. Something to ponder right there. Okay, less than 20 seconds to go. Hey, by the way, we do have to... I mean, we already shouted this out just now, but don't forget, we do have the award ceremony later on.
Ah, yes.
So it's going to be the Dream Team category and Best Coach category.
Yeah, we're doing it a little differently this season. We're splitting up the award ceremony. There's a small chunk of it happening every day from now on, instead of all at once in the grand finals.
Yes, sir.
Which, you know what? Sounds like a good idea. We'll give it a try. You guys can let us know what you guys think. I believe we have a QR code where you can give us feedback at the end of the day.
True.
But drafting phase officially commences for game number 5. Now, we're very tired, Adin.
Definitely.
Imagine how the players are feeling.
Ooh. I feel because you gotta know it's not only the physical aspect of things, the mental aspect of things as well. Because once your mental is out of the game, it's super difficult for you to get your confidence back in, get your groove back in. So hopefully, if it's physical thing, I think it's still a given, but mentality is still needs to be in a top good shape right now. Where Paquito is still let through.
For sure.
And Paquito gets picked up first by the side of IG. Did you not hear what Rex Min said? Ban the Paquito, man.
It's a bit of a feels bad, especially for Sabat. He played such a good Paquito. And they've just let the hero through multiple times in a row now. And they're starting with Moskov.
To lead the charge.
And Hilda. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Vamos in the second phase. If they don't want to ban out the Paquito, I would thought they don't ban out the Yisenchin at least. Because then you give a question where IG, you want to pick up the Paquito or Yisenchin, because we know Yisenchin is a signature pick for Hazel. And if they pick up the Paquito, now you have a chance to pick up the Yisenchin for yourself. But that did not happen. What happened is Moskov gets picked up with Hilda. I'm not a big fan of this opener from Vamos.
Same.
But I'm okay to be proven wrong, so we shall see what comments or what progresses into the full draft later on. IG right now picks up the Zuxin. Good pickup. We know that Swell is very good with his hero. Staple pickup, but what do you pair up with? Is it going to be a Leon mod? Is it a Harley? Harley doesn't get banned out, right? Yeah, no Harley. Ooh, you secure... Not only you secure a counter for Arcadia, but you take away Zakif's hero as well with that Gatot Kaca pickup.
I see, this is very, very solid from IG. I think they figured things out after those first couple of games. Okay, this is how we need to draft. This is what we need to prioritize. That mid duo is important. Vamos are gonna go ahead and grab that Suyo, but I still don't really know how to feel about those first 2 picks. The Hilda especially. We literally just said Vamos plays their best with set up CC type heroes, and Hilda takes the place of one of them.
Yeah, I mean, you would like to think this Hilda is going to go towards Sabat, and if that is the case, I feel like it's a waste. For me, because I feel like Hilda in this instance does not provide a lot of things. But we shall see once again. For the side of IG, if let's say Cloud doesn't get banned out, I feel like Cloud is going to get prioritized for MLBB later on. If not, I think it's still okay. You still have other options. You still have carry for your own accord. But IG right now bans out the Atlas. And Vamos right now, do you ban out Leomord? Do you ban out Uranus? No, I mean, Paquito is
Would
already
they
picked
ban
up.
Haya is the question. Like, is it enough of a threat?
So difficult. For me, I don't think so. I don't feel like they are that afraid of the Hayabusa. I feel like they can handle it. It's just maybe because in game number 4, it's been so long, they have fought against or go up against the Hayabusa. So now they know how is it gonna be. So they are well more prepared. Darkseid gets banned out. So interestingly enough, they don't want a tankier front line for the side of IG right now. I mean, IG can still pick up, which I don't think they would. Something like a Uranus jungle, again, I don't think they would.
Probably not.
There's still the Hayabusa option. There's still the Leomord option right now. And Cloud as well for the side of MelQT later on.
I mean, Leomord is probably still the best option here. I think it works very well for what IG is doing right now. And they will ban out the glue too. So
Good ban.
a lot of heroes that would be a problem to the Leomord are already gone.
Do you pick up Marcel here for Zakif?
Marcel, huh? Both these teams were the squads that had a tendency of going Marcel, but again, it kind of wastes the potential of crowd control setup from players like Zeki who are known to be strong at it.
That is a valid, right? Yep. Cho is still there if you still want to go for a pick-off potential, but I don't necessarily like it, I suppose. But it's still an option if you want to go for a single target pick-off with the Cho. But right now, IG, for me, it's still straightforward of a Cloud and Leomord here. Or Cloud Hayabusa once again.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Claude is pretty safe regardless. I don't really see any other reason not to go for him. And yeah, Leomord, Hayabusa, both solid. Probably more likely Leomord. I don't really see any surprises appearing here. Is Clint really... Oh!
Nolan?
Clint Nolan.
When there's still Leomord? I okay if you go for the Nolan if you don't have any other options left, but
Clint is curious, yeah. It's actually IG shifting their timing into the early game.
Okay.
Right? This is an early mid-game lineup. So IG are the ones who are attempting to scale an end game early.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks so. But if you want to stop this aggression from IG, I feel like you pick up a Marcel here. You can just manipulate those team fight. But if you still rely on single target, Cho is still there. Badam as well. But Khalid.
Well, they're both early game comps. 100%.
If IG misses this timing of this early game window, I feel like Vawas has the upper hand with the Moskov, with the Valentina in the late game presence.
But late game Nolan is pretty scary as well. I think that the draft is fairly balanced.
But Moskov late game is very scary. We know, we've seen a lot of Moskov crazy plays here in MPL Malaysia. You know, turning things around. So I'm just banking off of that. But we shall see what do we have in store for us. And what is it going in the minds of IG right now with the draft that he possesses? When Leomord is still available, when Cloud is still available, but they dodge that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the land of dawn opens up and the curtains draw upon the final act. Game number 5 of our upper bracket semi-final. Winner moves on to the upper bracket finals. Confirmed top 3, one step closer to that MSC ticket. Loser will have to fight their way up from the lower brackets with a single life remaining.
I think this is a standing mode for me right now. I can't sit down. If I sit down,
you'll fall asleep.
I might fall asleep right here, right now. All right. Land of Dawn is the name of the place right now. As we take a deeper look at the draft, yes, it's a bit early game oriented from the side of IG, and they need to make it count. All the aggression, all the execution, all the pickoff needs to be executed to perfection. Again, if not, you are giving Vamos a good start in the early stages right now. Kwakun gets picked up, gets a good amount of damage, and that is not what you want to see from MelQT. But this is what happens to Snacko when he uses the clean in game number 3 or number 2. No, game number 3, yeah.
They basically traded Clockun's HP for MelQT's HP by having Zkeep gank gold lane very early on, which I think is fine for now. Kind of difficult for Vamos to actually contest this mid prio anyway, but Hazel's now gonna show up. He's got his eyes set on Nako, just barely dodges the fracture, but Hazel's not leaving anytime soon. He's gonna go in one more hit. Nako, literally one hit. Why is MelQT dying to the... Why is MelQT nearly dead to the minions? Sir, hello! First blood to Clockun on Hazel.
What? What? That was supposed to be an easy kill, either between Hazel or MelQT. But what happened next is not something that you want from your own team, where Hazel died. That's not what you want. That's not in the script. That is not what you planned.
Why is Mel dying to minions?
I don't even know.
At 2 minutes. They literally don't even hurt. I mean, oh my god.
I think this is an effect of, tiredness.
It's definitely fatigue. It's gotta be fatigue. Well, Turtle so far seems pretty free. Errors waiting for the timing. Fracture comes through. Hazel secures the Turtle and a total collapse. Sabat gonna dive in backline, end up dying first. The lift up on Khalid throws him backward AOG zones. Invictus get the objective.
Oh, that lift was crucial right there. If not, the game could have gotten a kill against Invictus Gaming right there. But good recovery from Invictus Gaming. Get a kill against Sabat and got the Turtle as well. So whatever happened on that bot side, you can, I suppose, brush it away. But hey, that was a big whoopsie right there.
That's a clip moment right
That's
there.
definitely a clip moment. Not too sure what happened to MelQT right there.
My disbelief on YouTube tomorrow.
Took a bit of damage right there, maybe from the turret itself. Right now,
Blade Surge connects. Raging Sandstorm on Novak's Kobar. One hit away, he just barely dodges out. Meanwhile, Error gonna get ganked by Hazel. He's also alive on 1% HP. Hazel now gonna be chased down by Zkeep and Clockun. He dodges back to the tower. Spear of Destruction misses. He's fine.
Lucky enough, count your lucky stars, Hazel. Nothing connects right there to get a kill against the Nolan. At the same time, out of 4-4, we could see a similar thing about him as well. Count your lucky stars still alive for this game as we approach the 3-minute mark. In terms of farming, I feel like MelQT is definitely a bit on behind. I mean, the fact that he took a lot of damage early on, but I mean, it's not too far apart. A few hundred goals away between Natko and MelQT, so still farming okayly enough.
Invictus definitely have a bit more control right now because MelQT has overwhelming lane priority, and that means that Zkeep has to be dragged over to help make sure Natko survives most of the time. You would think that with this mid-prio, Invictus would be trying to make things happen on the map, but so far, it's been not really going their way.
I mean, not going their way, but still not out of the woods just yet. It's still anyone's game right now. Anyone's game's up for grabs right now, but so we take a deeper look at the turtle fight. The second turtle fight right now. Zkeep dealing a good amount of damage to Swalo right there. Gotta be careful.
Errors on the turtle. He will be able to secure it. Meanwhile, Sabat getting ganked 1v2, but he's done his job already. Zkeep gonna get lifted up. MelQT kills Natko 1v1 in the goal lane. And that's gonna be it.
That's a good kill from MelQT. Uses the flicker right there to get a kill, and Natko did not had the same chance to use the flicker to get a kill or to run away right there. Unfortunately for Zkeep, just missed the bush where MelQT was recalling away right there. Arrow 4-4 trying to get a kill against E3, but dodges it immediately with flicker.
But here's the finish. Clockun waiting in the tri-brush for that. So Hazel gonna go ahead and grab the purple buff as an exchange for his EXP laner. A flicker from Swalo under the tower. Flickering Sandstorm connects with 2. Swalo one hit away as Zkeep finishes him off. He'll probably die here, but he'll buy a lot of time with that quick sand guard. He's definitely dead, yeah.
I mean, I'll be surprised if he's alive.
Hold on. Sabat tried to flicker for that kill, not able to find it.
But are they gonna get this mid turret? I don't think. Yeah, they are gonna get that mid turret. So it's a massive win for Vamos, right? I mean, you get that turret on the mid side, you get turret on the top side at the same time.
AOG, they're looking for Mel. Wow!
Whoa.
Just about dodges it, but Clockun! Wait! Hold down!
Fatigue, man. I mean, fatigue is definitely kicking in right now for both of these teams right now.
You just gotta commit at that point. Just go after him.
was no shadow strike. He could not dash. He could not double dash. He could not do anything. He was just a lonely Gatot Kaca right there. An imposter Gatot Kaca right there.
Imposter syndrome is real.
Okay, this is turning into like a funny clip moment instead of an intense gameplay where whoever wins gets upper bracket finals, by the way.
Yeah, there's a lot of stakes on the line right now, ladies and gentlemen. Vamos in control of the turtle. Nova is there though. We can see everyone just collapsing in. Natko still on the opposite side of the map, but of course he has Spear of Destruction, so he's gonna go ahead and clear the minion wave. Very big chase from Invictus. Going for Sapat. Actually, no, they might be finding Natko. He's able to dash away for now as Sapat is here to help zone. Meanwhile, the turtle's gonna be reset by Nova.
I was gonna like, Sapat, don't bring him there.
Not reset, okay. Oh, Spirit of Destruction connects. Does Natko join? Yes, he does. AOG comes through. Nova and Cobra gets a knockup on ZQ, but they're going for the Clint in the backline. QT gonna be dived. Shut down for Sapat. And Vamos will make a retreat.
I mean, look at the mid side right now. I mean, Yitri is using whatever opportunity that he has to just split push on this mid side. He knows that top lane is a lost cause already, so there's no point in rotating there. However, Arrow 4-4 is definitely at the right place at the right time to be able to defend that mid turret from being taken away from Yitri. Good SOD, by the way, from Neko, landing that hit, and it allowed them, or Team Vamos, to get a kill against MLQT just now.
Yeah, so far so good, but we're 8 minutes in, and the net worth difference really isn't much right now as both teams are just trading blows back and forth. We've seen some suspicious plays so far, but still pretty stable.
I think we are in for the long run here. I just have this iffy feeling we are going to go into like a 17-minute game, 20-minute game right now, because goal lead as of 8 minutes is not that far apart. In terms of map control, I would give it to Vamos, the fact that they have all of their turrets still up right now. But I wouldn't count on Invictus Gaming. With one good engagement, they might be able to get at least a top turret or a bot turret after these few minutes before maybe the first lot comes up.
I'm just curious as to whether Vamos was just that heavily affected emotionally, because where is that bombastic synergized gameplay that we saw in games 1 and 2, right? It feels like it's just gone. Is it because of the draft? Is it because they're tired and just like trying to play it safe? I don't really understand it, but Clawkun is getting chased down by the punchy man and flickers away. Raging Sandstorm connects with Yetri and he is dead. Nako comes in from the flank. Swallow got an ult out of the way, but Nako chases him down anyway. He has the lift off. Blade Surge connects. They find MLQT, and there it is. That's what I'm talking about. The bombastic fight from Vamos.
Hey, this is a make-a-wish. You wish, you get what you want.
Thank you.
There we go. Instantly, you get what you want. You ask for it and you get what you want. I do feel like if you were asking that question for game number 3 and number 4, it's definitely the draft. The draft does not suit that kind of style of a bombastic gameplay, just diving in, collapsing against the side of Invictus Gaming. But right now, with this draft, I feel like it's not necessarily the most perfect of draft for you to be able to play that kind of gameplay or stuff, but it works because Vamos have good initiation from Khalid. They have good initiation from Kokun, stealing multiples of AOGs and trying to set things up. And Invictus Gaming right now on the lower end of things. Question is, they need to be able to come back right now. If not, it's going to be a one-way traffic for Vamos.
Yetri just really doesn't do enough damage to Sapat right now. I'm looking at what is his build. War Axe first item for the Paquito. Error gonna be ganked with the Fracture. Hazel trying to chase him down. He The 1v1 turnaround, and now Vamos is go time as well. They nearly take out Yetri. That is not a good look.
You call an ambulance, not for me, but for
That's
you
correct.
right there. Literally trying to get a kill and got killed.
Yeah, they get the lift on Sapat, but he is pretty tanky. Yetri gonna re-engage, tries to take the kill, but he heals off the bush and back off.
Yeah, I did talk about how Hilda does not offer too much, but now noticing in this game what she offers is just a nuisance right now. Goes in, deal a few damage here and there, and knowing that it's gonna be very difficult for the opponent to kill her, I think that is the biggest factor why this Hilda gets picked up right now. Just a nuisance, buys a lot of time, deals a good amount of damage at the same time. There is somewhat of a slow movement effect once you hit those skills against the opponent. So with the build as well. So it's good enough for Hilda. Where did that...
What was that supposed to be for?
Heck was that?
Maybe it was checking if they were stealing buff.
Fair enough.
That makes sense.
Fair
but yeah,
enough.
you're right. I think the Hilda being picked early is basically just Paquito denial. Right?
yeah,
It's a hero that sandbags lane against Paquito, but still does some aggressive movements on the map, and that is what Vamos needed. So you know what? I take back my questions about the hero. I can see.
I mean, we definitely need to see what happens in the game to really understand the draft, and now we get a good look of it, a good answers of it. So it's somewhat of an answer to the Paquito as of now. Now 5k gold lead as we approach the 12-minute mark. 3 more seconds to go before the this second lot is gonna spawn. In terms of positioning, again, IG is just gonna play within their very own area. They are sending Paquito on the bot side and not to show himself off, just hiding in the bush for now and not recalling as of yet, and feels like Vamos wants to collapse.
Yeah, they found Hazel. 30% HP left. He's got to back up the heal. They should give Vamos control over the Lord Pit pretty easily.
Crimson Beacon on Clockwood, not EOG, so... I mean, Team Vamos definitely, they are not afraid to collapse immediately if they find an opening. If they find somebody out of position, they can instantly collapse if they want to. And Invictus Gaming, they need to be aware of this. I like the positioning of Natko right now. He's not showing himself off. Just waiting for the right time, the right positioning to hit that SOD and to join the D-fight if he ever need to do so.
He's basically choosing whether the split push or the SOD join fight. He will show himself, and they actually find Swaylo on the flank. He's gonna be able to get out. Spirit of Destruction misses, and now Nako's in 1v1 against Yetri. Error will secure the Lord, but Sabat will be traded in exchange. Nako winning the fight right now. Has to be careful. Does end up taking out the Paquito in a 1v1. Vamos could push here.
Nice movement right there from Natko, utilizing the dash as well as the flicker. And of course, as we all know, Moskov does have that continuous damage. If you hit the front line, your back line get hits as well. And that is what happens towards Paquito right there with the extended damage, the extended distance of damage with the Malefic gun at the same time. So Lot forces in on the top side, but inhibitor turret has been taken care of. And Vamos, I think that is the only benefit that they can get.
Yeah, they can't really push out to try and end the game here. Invictus is all still alive. I will say, this is purely personal bias.
Okay.
I don't like the way Invictus plays.
Throughout the whole series or just in this particular game?
In general. Well, this series.
Yeah, I agree.
Before this, it wasn't like this. Because, like, basically as an explanation, they play too defensive.
Yeah.
It feels like this team plays not to lose rather than to win. The only times they've won is when Vamos tried forcing things against them and they just responded correctly.
I mean, it happened early on in this game, right? Where Melkute and Hazel trying to get a kill against Natko and it did not work. Not against Natko. Yeah, it was against Natko. Where nobody wanted to dive in. When Melkute did not want to dive in. Nobody wants to do anything. And end up Hazel getting killed. So that speaks volume on the series of Invictus Gaming in this upper bracket semifinal. So yeah, I definitely agree, which is very weird because I feel like IG with the, you know, the hype that they had, the good feel, good moment that they had, I feel like they want to go aggressive. They want to play a bit more freely.
It's weird. Because, like, they used to play this way when you had, like, Gojes and Spencer on the team. And then they switched things up once Swaylo and Yetri came in. And now it feels like they've gone back to that. Now, they do have a tendency to fall back to this habit when Hazel is not on, like, Yisun Shin, for example, but, you know, it delays games a lot because the opponent can't push, and IG is not going to do anything.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it's something to ponder as well, and of course, something for IG to ponder as well in case they lose this game. They need to recuperate back their thoughts and of course their actions coming into the lower bracket if they lose. But that is not the case as of yet. Although Vamos are in a good position to get this win right now. 6k goal lead, map control within their own side, and they have both lanes under control right now. So prioritization is definitely with them right now, and IG is forced to go out of their base to be able to contest this lot. And I feel that is what Vamos want, and Vamos doesn't want the lot at all. They want to kill. They want to kill, they want to end this game.
Yeah, they want to try and see if they can get an ambush set up.
Ooh, Khalid.
Zkeep will spot the rotation from the Paquito, and they'll actually send Nutco to handle him 1v1, but now it's 1v3, and they found him! Raging Sandstorm lands the hit! How is he alive for that long? But he will finally die, and now Team Vamos have the green light. They're gonna slowly whittle them down. Nutco doing a good amount of damage from the back. Here comes the Fracture, picks off Zkeep, but that's the only one he can find because Error 44 goes in, gets killing spree. They picked up 3 members of Invictus Gaming, with 3 still alive from Vamos. But the minion wave, not quite here yet. Do they want the Lord or do they want the push? This is the decision that cost them game 4.
They should focus on the Lord, and they should gamble on this Lord. And as they should, they are doing it right now. Although Invictus Gaming is trying to contest this, it's not gonna be easy. I mean, but with Zuxin, they do have a way in. Malcuti, no flicker. Suelo,
I really think they should leave.
It's fight. Why not?
Oh, SOD! Do you want to take that one? No, thanks. Okay.
Now you take.
That would be shocking.
After the Lord has been taken, now you take the SOD 8. But good decision making from Vamos, not forcing themselves to get that inhibitor turret, but, you know, deciding to get that Lord immediately after the teamfight was commenced. So, again, good decision making from Vamos. The question is, IG, do you have good high ground defense right now?
That is the question. I would say personally, no, not really. You don't really have any heroes that are good at melting Lord or getting zone control. That's why this is supposed to be an early game lineup, and this could be it for them.
This definitely could be it. Lord marching in on the top side, mid and bot side. Wave are pushing in. Yeti taking a good amount of damage. Zkeep in prime position to use the Raging Sandstorm right now. But in all angles right now, Vamos is coming in. Lot has marched into the base of IG, whilst the minion wave on mid side and bot side is still making their way in.
One thing to say for sure, IG is good at that base defense. They've actually managed to handle the Lord despite everything. Another wave is pushing in. AOG will be used just to keep the minions off of the tower. Sabat gonna have to flicker out of base while Zkeep holds the front. Revitalize used to keep Nova alive, and the Fracture will actually take down the Khalid. Hazel, though, somehow gets traded. Where did that even happen?
I don't know. Maybe Hazel went in from the Fracture trying to get a kill and got himself killed in the process. Didn't I tell you? We are in the for the long run. I mean, we have approached the Yankee minute mark, close to the 20-minute mark right now. This could be a 24-minute game. I mean, yes, Vamos can get this in hit, but I don't think they are able to end. They're not even gonna get that in hit. Yep, nope.
Yep, but that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Can't deny, this style of gameplay from Invictus is very good at preventing losses. Right, their base defense is solid. They know how to split things up. And we literally said this is not a particularly good comp for defending Lord, and yet they still found that angle anyway. So partly, I think, is Vamos not really syncing the waves as well as we'd like.
But I feel like here in MPL Malaysia, delaying your loss could be one of the ways for you to get a win.
Yes, actually.
Because here in MPL Malaysia, teams tend to lose a bit of focus when it comes to the later portions of the game. They tend to get fatigued, lose focus, mistakes here and there, sloppy mistakes here and there, and it allows for the opponent to claw their way back after an effort of delaying the losses. So maybe IG is opted to go for that direction right now. I mean, both teams are very much fatigued, that is definitely for sure. So why not just bank on, okay, if we delay long enough, maybe Vamos will bound to make a mistake.
We can see that, Sabat actually eating a good amount of poke here. Ever tried to go for an initiation up top on Hazel, not able to land the Blade Surge. That happened on the mini-map. Next Lord gonna spawn.
Get the positioning right now. Nova Escobar is in the front.
Okay, hold on.
Sabat.
IG actually trying to go for the flank right here. They find Sabat instantly. Stream Destruction though. Lands in the backline. They're looking for Melqt. And Nako finds it. The Moskov is going in, but he's going to get hit with the knockout strike. Wind of Nature keeps him alive. He's going to dash backwards. Meanwhile, look on the opposite side of the map. Error 404 is in the base. Suyo is in the base. Sasuke is trying to destroy the Leaf Village. Team Vamos. Could this be it? They will get Hazel back in time, but he's on the crystal. Error 404 wins out to 1v. 1v1, but he's now going to try and escape from Strelo and Novak Gobar. Looks like he will be able to Ivory Man, but Yatri actually wins the trade in mid lane. He's on a killing spree. That means that Error is actually the last one alive on his team.
Yeah, I mean, Error is the one only alive. Bot Wave is still pushing. It forces out Swilo to recall back. As well as Yatri, who noticed that, okay, he was going to recall back, but Yatri cancelled the recall. Continue push on that mid side right there. What? Liga, I don't even know what's going on right now. I mean, good skirmishes from Vamos right there. Nako was definitely had the position down right there with the SOD going to the backside and trying to deal as much as damage as possible right here. But first of all, good knockout strike from Yatri, catching out the members of Vamos right there. This, if only there was a bit more help from the side of Vamos, I feel like Nako could do a lot more. However, Invictus Gaming, Shin CC him well with the Kacha as well as Yatri using the knockout strike. And the recall coming in from Hazel was crucial, was definitely crucial. Although he got killed, but the fact that he recalled back, that delayed the effort from Arrow 44 to try to win that game from Team Vamos right there.
Personally, I think if Arrow 44 had joined the fight, they could have won that. But, well, what's happened has happened. Now IG are a little more confident about walking up. And this next Lord is going to be a 50-50 situation.
That is to say, we might end this game at the 24-minute mark, and we almost approaching at that particular timeline right now. Right now, here's a very 50-50 era. Even if Vamos is a good SOD, Nako needs to pre-hit right now. But speaking of Nako right now...
Oh, hold on. They found Yatri on the opposite side, but Kido is just so tanky. AOG comes in, two-man knockout. Nako explodes! And Invictus have found the opening, the gap in the armor that Vamos has exposed. They've lost Sapat as well. This is going to be their Lord.
Like I said, it was very 50-50. Even if they hit the SOD right now, they need to be able to take care of Nako, and they did not able to do so. Nako was found, the EOJ hits, and everybody just collapsed onwards to him right there. He gave a kill, but right now, Air 4-4.
Oh, this seems risky. Zkeep is gonna go down to the fracture. I don't think Vamos should have tried to make that happen. They tried to reset the Lord, but they just gave another body over, and Invictus will take the objective.
What a swing! What a swing of a game right now. What looked like a Vamos lead, and right now, how the table has turned. Invictus Gaming in the lead, PK Go lead. Lord is marching on the bot side. They are gonna set up this tri-lane push as much as they can, or as effectively as they can. Team Vamos, in terms of high ground defense, I mean, yeah, they have Clockun with the Valentina, they have Nako with the Moskov. They should be able to defend, but this is gonna be the, what, third Lord, if I'm not mistaken? No, the fourth Lord. So it's not gonna be an easy pickings right now. It's not gonna be easy for you to deal with this Lord. One mistake, one mispositioning from Vamos, and it's all over at Invictus Gaming. Managed to complete their reverse sweeps against Team Vamos.
And that would be a storyline for the ages. Well, Lord's gonna be colliding down bottom. We are 24 minutes into the game. They get the pickup on Sabat, throw him back. He'll take a lot of damage from LQT, and they taunt him in place. He's got a Winter Crown to survive. He will, actually he is able to somehow walk home because Zkeep is distracting the back. Raging Sandstorm used to escape, but the Lord is pushing in. He's gonna hit the crystal. Zkeep's gonna be the first one down. MelQT picks up the kill. Vamos though, hold on. They sacrifice one body. They defend the Lord.
And it's still not over. It's not over until the old lady says so. But it's dead as of yet from the side of Invictus Gaming. Vamos is...
Oh, they get one more pickup. Sabat has to flicker out of that situation. Another inhibitor will fall in favor of Invictus. They don't really have that many minions to work with though, so I think this is the last tower they're going to be able to take. Yeah, do they want to stay? Do they want to push this? Zkeep is still dead for 30 seconds, so it might be a bit too risky. So yeah, they're just going to back it off, wait for the next one.
I mean, here we go again. Next Lord should be the deciding factor right now. Either get the Lord or you get killed right now. But it's definitely hard for both of these teams. Yes, Invictus Gaming should have the upper hand in terms of map control. But I can't say it's one-sided towards IG because Vamos, if they get a good pick-off, with an SOD or Clockun gets a good Crimson Beacon off, I mean, they could change things around. Definitely depends on the execution right now from both of these teams. And 26-minute mark, you are prone to make mistakes. Fatigue, tiredness right now, mental fortitude is out of the windows right now.
It's honestly so easy to make mistakes now that we are this far into the series. IG though still keeping it very, very safe and disciplined. And Vamos having difficulty breaking through because this is more of an early game lineup. Now that it's gotten this late, they just don't scale as well. Sapa nearly died. He has the Winter Crown to survive. But here comes the weakness off. And Clockun! Wait! He found QT! How? Vamos, they're just running straight through with the strength of their bodies alone. But is it enough? AOG gonna be used, gets a knockup, and Nako gonna be executed. The reversal from year 3. They're gonna pick up Ziki. They're gonna aim for the Valentina. Winter Crown gonna be used. They get the lift. Immortality traded. Clockun trying to survive as long as possible. Error goes in Rage Surge. Not able to do anything. He loses immortality. Item swap. Vamos is trying to hold on as long as possible. But IG have just scaled too much. We are 27 minutes into the game. 4 members of Vamos down for the count. A single minion pushing down mid Clockun. He just needs to clear the minion. Can he clear the minion? He's 1v3 Clockun. He's holding on. Hold on, he's actually doing it. He's got the knockout strike stolen. Another minion wave is going to be coming through. He's going to get pushed back. He's not able to. The minion's still on the base. IG have done it. They have reverse sweeped Vamos.
What a reverse sweep from IG. I'm sorry. I am very sorry, but yes, Vamos, you should feel disappointed by that. You definitely should feel disappointed by that. You were in the lead 2-0. You had great momentum. You had the understanding as well. You had the recipe as well. You know that the Paquito is one of the keys to victory. And you let it slip. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. 3 times you let it slip for you to end the game. And you paid the ultimate price right there. And for IG, this is a new territory for them. They are officially the top 3 teams of MPL Malaysia right now.
Congratulations to IG. I may not like the way they do it, but you can't deny the results. They have made it to a realm that many of these players have not touched before. And I think it's time for us to take a moment and throw it over to Rose up on stage to ask them how they feel.
Stadium Juara Invictus Gaming stays on top! Wow! Guys, honestly, what a reverse sweep. I think just right lah untuk Rose tanya. Macam mana perasaan sekarang? Sebab confirm game tu membuat korang nervous. Rasa nak muntah mungkin. I don't know. How are you guys feeling?
Lega sangat.
Lega sangat. Wow. Itu, it's not really a do or die match. Sebab kalau kalah ada lagi nyawa. Tapi you guys nampak macam all out tadi.
Betul.
And mungkin boleh ceritakan sikit lah. Sebab dengan kemenangan ini, you guys are 1 step away untuk securing EWC in Paris. So, sebenarnya what's going through your minds right now? What are you guys thinking?
Apa yang kita orang akan just main je dengan cara kita orang, and walaupun selagi Crystal belum pecah, kita orang defend je siapa baik and try to come back ah.
Selagi Crystal belum pecah, masih lagi ada harapan, betul?
Betul.
Okay, wish game tu rasa macam Rose pun berdebar, confirm heart rate ramai orang, mungkin tengah spike tadi. It was a crazy game. Tapi Yetri, I nak tanya, did the game this game, sebab ini adalah opening match untuk IG kan, untuk playoffs, adakah it exceeded your expectation untuk pasukan you di playoffs ini?
Sebenarnya tak, kita orang expect 3-2, tapi alhamdulillah kita orang menang hari ini. And saya bangga dengan teammate saya, walaupun kita orang tengah losing the game, but they still can come back ah. We'll try hard.
Okay, now Yetri mention pasal you guys tak expect menang 3-2. Speaking of the 3-2, it's a reverse sweep. So, 0-2 match point untuk Vamos. Apa yang IG membuat untuk mendapatkan momentum and of course the mental state untuk teruskan perlawanan yang seterusnya?
Kita orang just enjoy the game and still trust to each other lah. Dengan draft-draft yang coach bagi and kita just execute diri luar lah.
Memang percayalah dengan team and yourself. Thank you, Yetri. Of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Hazel. Hazel, kita tahu di musim lepas Hazel ada early exit di playoffs. Hari pertama pun sudah pulang balik. Tapi musim ini Hazel berjaya menang di upper bracket, which means you are going to the upper bracket finals. And of course, kita tahu semua pasukan ada 2 nyawa. So, bagi Hazel lah, betapa pentingnya untuk all out di upper bracket punya perlawanan. Sebab ada beberapa pasukan diorang cakap takut nak all out di upper bracket, takut strat dibaca. Untuk Hazel, macam korang all out dah tadi.
Kita just main je sebab mindset kita orang lawan Famos ni cuma jalan kita menuju EWC lah. So kita orang just main je.
Main je. I'm pretty sure itu pun apa coach yang suruh buat. Are you happy, Hazel? Sebab nampak Hazel tengah berpeluh-peluh ni. Okay, happy dengan prestasi IG hari ni?
Happy ya. Tapi after game 3 kita orang memang dah rasa kalau itu game zone kita orang.
Oh, okay. Aku rasa IG ni agak lambat panas lah hari ni.
1 game 2 warm up.
Warm up. Now, Hazel, like I mentioned tadi, you guys or you yourself actually pulang awal musim lepas. So apa lesson yang you belajar musim lepas yang you apply untuk perlawanan ini to make sure IG tak akan jatuh ke lower bracket?
Kita orang fully prepare untuk mental sebab biasa problem tim-tim dekat playoff tu about mentality. Jadi kita orang prepare bagaimana kita bisa mentally strong.
Wow, mentally strong. And sebelum match pun kita sudah nampak di mana IG tengah nyanyi-nyanyi sama-sama, which means that they were all having a very positive mental attitude approaching this game. Now guys, kita pun sudah tengok perlawanan yang reverse sweep, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. So Stadium Juara, siapakah MVP anda? Mari kita tengok MVP in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Suelo. Jangan. Menang ni. Suelo, congratulations.
Iya, thank you.
Tadi masa
Karos. Bude belum move on, sorry. My bad.
Tadi masa dia naik ke center stage, muka dia macam pucat. Dia nampak stres sangat-sangat. So Suelo, Rose nak tanya, sekarang you guys dah terus ke upper bracket finals. And your next opponent will be decided after this match. Di antara BTRM dan SRG, Suelo nak jumpa siapa di upper bracket finals dan kenapa?
Nak jumpa siapa tu? Mungkin kita jumpa siapapun kita sikat karena pasti yang menang di match nanti itu pasti yang terbaik dan yang terbaik dari yang terbaik bisa jadi baik.
Okay, Suelo, since you cakap siapa-siapa pun yang menang nanti, you dah confirm lah dia yang terbaik untuk main di upper bracket finals esok.
Ya.
Tapi adakah IG sudah pun ready untuk challenge di upper bracket finals? Whoever it may be.
Whoever, karena selepas kita match 2 yang kita tadinya tampak chill sangat, Coach Bam ada kasih tipis-tipis pressure ke kita karena kita beranggapan pressure is privilege.
Pressure is
so
privilege.
Kita punya mindset semua kita rubah, kita just fokus, kita play just BO1 and then he said just do it, do or die, let's go.
Okay, mindset setiap game adalah best of 1. Itu sangat-sangat menarik. Suelo,
ya.
Ini adalah full series tapi ramai yang datang support Invictus Gaming daripada stadium and of course daripada rumah juga. Any words for your fans?
Yang pasti buat Invictus Gaming fans, apa dia punya nama tu? Invictus fans je kak. Mana Invictus? Ya, super fans Invictus, terima kasih yang udah nonton. Kita besok masih main lagi. Dukung kita terus. Karena kita nih punya mindset macam Real Madrid, jadi tonton Real Madrid sampai selesai ya. Jadi ya jangan, apa tadi lu bilang beranjak dulu? Yang tadi jangan pulang dulu karena kita masih fight. Itu aura doh. Coba cakap lagi. Lupa. Untuk fans Aji jangan pindah ke Rusia esok. Stay aja kat situ.
Wow, boys, guys. Congratulations on that amazing reverse sweep. With that, mari let's throw it back to the panel to break down apa yang terjadi di dalam reverse sweep series ini menentang dengan Vamos. Panel, throwing it back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Rose, and congratulations to Invictus Gaming to be our first team to make it to upper bracket finals and officially becoming the top 3 teams here in MPL Malaysia season number 17. And what a way for you to get a victory, and what a way for you to grab that upper bracket final spot. Coming in from a 0-2 deficit, reverse sweep a 3-2 straight away.
It honestly takes something special to be able to do something like this, to be able to turn around a deficit and keep your wits about you for 3 long 20-plus minute games. Again, I have a personal bias. I don't really like the way they play.
Understandable.
I cannot deny that what they say is correct. They were able to keep their mentality strong. It's not easy to play this safe, this clean for this long and continuously punish your opponents for mistakes. It is because of that IG were able to claim victory today.
We do have to take the quotes from Hazel. He did mention about how in playoff, a lot of the teams, something that they need to work on is the mental fortitude, because we all know all of these teams can play. We know all of the players can perform really, really well. But what separates them from great and the best is just the mental fortitude. Regardless of whatever position you are in, whether you are winning by 10k goal lead, whether you're losing by 10k goal lead, it does not matter. It's just a matter of how you stay calm, focused, collected, and how do you find your way to crawl your way back from the depths of N to the top of mountains for the victory. And I like that. I like that from the side of IG. And of course, there's a lot of things they need to work on being a bit more aggressive, a bit more agile, a bit more, freely in terms of their gameplay. I do have to agree, I don't really necessarily like the style of being so passive and you just want to wait things out. Whether when you have the lead, that is the most crucial part. When you have the lead, yet you still play that passively. I really don't like it, but if it works for them, it works for them. What more can I say about it? But up against a more upper echelon of teams, maybe it would be a bit more difficult for you to do so. But hey, they still managed to get the dub. They still managed to get the win. And I have to credit, or I have to re-quote back what Swello said. Pressure is privilege. That is, wow. I mean,
It's a strong line.
It's a strong line. It made me think about it as well. And it's definitely really, really true.
It is true, because having the opportunity to be in these positions where you are pressured is a privilege. The fact that they're still here, still competing, instead of sitting at home waiting for next season to start, right? True. And being able to overcome that is huge. It's a big step up for some of these players who have quite consistently exited early in the playoffs, and for Coach Bam as well, who has always had a bit of a playoffs curse, right?
I mean, coming into upper bracket finals later on, there should not be any excuses from IG that they cannot do it, because they can do it regardless of the position for them. But we do have to take a breather. We do have to take a break before we jump into the next match. So don't go anywhere. Catch you guys later on.
Itu keluar lu tuh. Bisa guyungin. Ayo, tunggu.
Taruh. Main zaman. Tunggu. Mati.
Cutting ke kanan. Main guys. Kalian main. Nah, itu dia guys. Bawa, naikin bawah. Bawa sama mid barengin.
Udah ulti tuh, terusin.
Gol.
Dia tadi BM, ayo.
Gol.
Nice. Tuh.
Cutting.
Gue tolak bubble.
Mati. Ayo, mid lagi.
Aku.
Masih ada next wave. Masih ada
Lagi.
Cycle.
Ganyang boy, nice one. Ganyang boy.
Orang.
Ganyang boy.
Ganyang boy. Dia ada damage lah.
Pukul, Cok.
Iya, pukul.
Tapi tu Niki yo.
Aman. Gue mau.
Nice one, Nick.
Aku ada flag.
Bagi aku.
Nice one, boy.
Itu maju guys. Ayo, bisa Poki majuin.
Arotnya bisa style lah.
Udah habiskan lu.
Gak ada orang guys. Majuin lihat. Orang ini. Arot guys. Kena. Mati. Gak ada ulti gatutnya. Aman mat.
Yang klik.
Aman. Clean.
Clean.
Mati. Nice one.
Nice one.
Perang.
Udah ada lah. Rata.
Let's go ya. Gue di flicker guys. Aman.
Oke, sabar lagi.
Maju.
Nice one.
Mini.
Bisa rata bomel guys. Main aja.
Oke.
Rata bomel.
Ini enggak ada double.
Gas aja.
Gala. Nice.
Bisa lord lagi. Konsil.
Allahu Akbar.
Ya, masuk. Aman. Masuk mati.
Maju.
Imo.
Maju. Balen Afrika.
Ini dapat apa? Klik. Nice.
Main boy.
Apa soal? Respect. Pick up gua. Balik guys. Aku udah tarik balik. Kalau tak mati.
Jampan nih. Ada next wave.
Lama banget 30 detik.
Ayo maju sekarang.
Menang guys.
Oke, let's go. Gue pukul tower ya.
Ya udah.
Gue pukul tower ya.
Pastinya kita win the arena.
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Dah tengok ending semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Lower Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar je. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Dah tengok ending semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
MPL MY dibawakan khas daripada Produk Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti jangan siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
Kita tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi ada. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then they will have bad aim and bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak.
Get your official MPL Malaysia merchandise at a Todak booth or online at store.todak.com. MPL Malaysia is now cultured by Todak, empowering the next generation through Todak Academy and its industry-focused TVET and STEM education programs.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun.
Our strategic partner, Fairy, TNT Co., OBSBot, PSM.
Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Bersiaran secara langsung dari Stadium Juara. Penonton kini sudah pun membanjiri arena untuk menyaksikan perlawanan Lower Bracket Semifinal antara Selangor Red Giants menentang BTRM Malaysia by Vitality. Dan inilah dianya, game yang akan menentukan siapa akan menang.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang playoffs ini. And of course, like I mentioned awal tadi, sebab ini adalah playoff stage, kita pun ada side reporter kita, Poji.
Apa khabar Rose?
I'm good.
Apa khabar Stadium Juara?
Full house, Poji. So excited.
Tapi Rose, apa kita buat dekat sini sebenarnya kalau game dah nak start?
Okay, I'm pretty sure ramai orang terlepas opening tadi. Tapi just a quick recap. Biasanya kita akan buat awarding ceremony di hujung musim, which is our grand finals. Tapi untuk musim ini, kita akan buat special sikit lah. Setiap hari starting today sampai grand final, kita akan ada awarding ceremony.
Wow, jadi untuk sesi sekarang, award apa yang kita nak sampaikan?
So sekarang actually kita nak umumkan siapa pemenang-pemenang untuk Dream Team Award dan juga Best Coaching Staff Award.
Ini award yang paling semua orang nantikan, siapa best player untuk setiap lane masing-masing. Tak sabar.
Betul, Poji. So of course, untuk umumkan pemenang untuk Dream Team dan juga Best Coaching Staff Award, kita ingin menjemput Miss Crystal Tan, Head of Market Esports at Moonton Malaysia, untuk mengumumkan dan menyampaikan anugerah kepada pemenang kita.
Thank you. So saudara-saudari sekalian, petang ni di atas Dream Stage ni kita nak recognize yang terbaik dari yang terbaik. Pemain-pemain yang musim ini dah bukti segalanya. So inilah Dream Stage, Dream Team musim 17. Yang pertama, Best Goal Laner. Siapa Best Goal Laner you? Innocent.
Guys, once again, give it up for Innocent!
Untuk yang seterusnya, kita ada Best Roma.
Best Roma. Yums.
Once again, Stadium Juara, make some noise for Yums! Dan seterusnya, Best Mid Laner.
Your best mid laner is Martizi.
Tahniah sekali lagi kepada Martizi kerana ini juga akan menjadi wakil Malaysia untuk ke ENG nanti. Award yang seterusnya, Best Jungler.
Best Jungler musim 17, Hazel.
Guys, a round of applause for Hazel!
sahaja mengunci slot ke Upper Bracket Final. Ini satu pencapaian yang sungguh membanggakan.
And the last award untuk Dream Team kali ini adalah the best EXP laner.
Your best EXP, Siska.
Tahniah kepada Siska mendapat pengiktirafan untuk berada sebaris untuk menjadi antara 5 pemain terhebat musim ini.
Thank you very much to Miss Crystal Tan. Siska, boleh teman kita di main stage. And of course, kepada Dream Team kita, we are now going to be taking a group photo. So, kalau boleh, can we all please kindly look to the front and pose with your awards. Smile, guys. All right. Sekarang it's time to hear a word or two from our dream team. So everybody will have a chance to say something, starting with Innocent. Anything you want to say?
Guys, thank you for coming here to watch our playoffs, and thank you for voting us, and thank you for always supporting us.
Thank you, everyone.
Sambung, lagi.
Alright, thank you everyone whoever support us, and let's go.
Wow! All right, Martizi.
First of all, thank you so much yang mana vote saya, especially my mom, my friends and kawan-kawan saya juga. InsyaAllah, I will do my best for this Asian game.
Hazel!
Thank you untuk Bos Anji, Yuni dan juga of course coaching staff yang sudah percayakan saya sepenuhnya. Dan thank you sebab korang saya boleh buktikan diri saya yang sebenarnya.
And lastly, Siska.
First kali saya nak cakap Alhamdulillah, saya tak expect pula saya boleh menang award ni. Sebab playoff kali ni saya balik awal kan. Apa pun saya nak cakap terima kasih kepada semua orang yang dah vote saya dan sentiasa menyokong saya. Okay.
Alright guys, once again, ini adalah dream team anda untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Give them a round of applause.
Dan sekarang Ros, tibalah masanya pula untuk award yang saya kira sangat menarik. Best Coaching Staff Award. Dan sekali lagi, saya ingin menjemput Miss Crystal Tan, Head of Market Esport dan Moonton Malaysia untuk mengumumkan dan menyampaikan hadiah kepada pemenang.
Okay, tanpa lena, pemenang bagi staff coaching terbaik musim ini ialah Coach Bam and Coach Jess dari Invictus Gaming.
Berikan tempukan gemuruh kepada Coach Bam dan juga Coach Jess. Mereka telah membuktikan kehadiran mereka ke dalam pasukan IG untuk season kali ini. Memberikan makna yang sangat berarti kepada mereka.
Thank you very much, Miss Crystal Tan, Coach Bam and Coach Jess. Could you please have your speech? And our center stage, the mic is ready and prompt for you guys.
Makasih banyak.
Makasih banyak juga.
Memang tim yang paling fun lah untuk musim ni. Congratulations once again kepada Coach Bam dan juga Coach Jess.
Ucapan itu bermakna dia macam oh my god. Tapi Ros, berakhirlah sudah award kita untuk hari ini. Dan kita dah tak boleh nak buang masa dah sebab kita mencari siapakah pasukan seterusnya untuk pergi ke upper bracket final. Is it BTRM? Ataupun SRG?
Honestly guys, the energy di dalam arena hari ini memang sangat-sangat electrifying, and I think safe to say ini adalah the best crowd turn up so far sepanjang 2 hari playoff. Good job kepada super fans MPL, you guys memang terbaik.
Sebagai tanda terima kasih kepada peminat-peminat dan juga penyokong-penyokong yang hadir, jadi saya nak bagi emot istimewa kepada anda yang hadir pada hari ini. Inilah dia emot It's My Time secara percuma kepada anda semua. Kod dah ada dekat skrin ni, korang scan dan juga boleh claim terus ke dalam Mobile Legend Bang Bang.
Yes sir, so Poji, are you ready?
This is the time.
And with that, mari let's join to our panel untuk memulakan perlawanan ini. Pasukan mana yang akan jumpa IG di upper bracket finals esok? Let's go!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 17. This is going to be the playoff day number 2. My name is Syed Adin. Together with me is going to be Sadafa, and we do have a special guest right here. It's going to be the one and only Coach Pops, head coach of Team Flash. How are you feeling?
Feeling so good today. This is my first time being here, so I hope I'm not gonna do something bad here.
I mean, it's okay.
It'll
Just
be
relax.
fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry. Nothing happens in English there.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. We can get away with a lot of things. Okay, we're going to talk a lot more with Coach Pops later on. And of course, we want to hear his input as well for the next game later on. But kudos to our dream team as well as the best coaching staff. I mean, Sadafa, would you agree with the winners? I mean, it's a voting. It was a vote. So, I mean, would you agree? Would that be your pick right there?
Maybe not 100%, but pretty close. I think all of these players have deserved the spot. I think some kind of picked up later in the season, so maybe affected the voting a little bit here and there. But overall, I'd say everyone up there deserves to be there.
Definitely. I mean, I like to see the fact that we have nominees from outside of SRG as well. Give love to some Team Ray, as well as we also have IG's nomination as well, which is Hazel, who won the Best Jungler Award right there. By the way, we do have to give a shout out to Infinix. By the way, it's going to be the GT cert as well. Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by the HydroFlow liquid cooling, no lag, just smooth gameplay, 144 frame per second. Pressure says GT trigger fast and responsive. Pops, being in MPL Malaysia, of course, we do have a lot of device, but so far with Infinix, how do you feel about it? Your team okay with it?
The features that this phone gives to us is quite unique because it has its own liquid cooling system, right, built in the phone. So yeah, shout out to Infinix. You guys are giving us a good phone for us to play well in the tournament.
I mean, normally when I hear liquid cooling, it's always about PC, CPU and stuff.
Right?
We never heard it on a mobile phone before, stuff.
Yeah, nowadays phones are so advanced, and we want to make sure we get the best gaming quality possible. So it's great that we have these devices, and we literally have a coach here telling us how great they are to play on. Make sure you guys grab them for yourselves.
Definitely. I mean, if you guys are able to come down here at Stadium Juara, you also can visit the Infinix booth as well to take a look at the Infinix mobile phone as well, the Infinix GT Pro for your own viewing. But up next is going to be SRG versus BTRM. But before that, I want to ask Coach Pops, the match before, IG versus Vamos, a reverse sweep. Did you expect that to happen? Or when Vamos were up 2-0, you thought, okay, Vamos can win 3-0?
I was expecting a hard game.
Okay.
Yeah, from IG, he will not try to give Vamos a free win. But again, they didn't give up yet. So that's why what they show us on the stage just now is a very, very good performance. I would say the final before the final.
Bold statement right there.
High praise.
Definitely high praise. But right now, our focus is going to be BTRM versus Selangor Red Giant. And Stadium Juara is all red. BTRM, the big red robots, up against the big red giants right now, Mustafa.
I hope that we are all ready for what is about to happen here, because this is going to be an interesting one. We have BTRM coming off of a hot victory, clean sweep against Team Ray yesterday, up against our back-to-back champions who just welcomed the return of Captain Cram as well. Will there be shifts in the gameplay though?
I mean, Captain Cram is definitely going to be back on the main lineup as we can see in the graphics just now. But going up against BTRM who won yesterday 3-0 victory, I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup as well between both of these teams later on. We do have one post, and this is post from our community, by the way. Our audience, our fan who made this post right here. Red Giants, you can see Yums there, and then Chiku just facing off the big Red Giants right now. Hopefully BTRM kalau tak menang at least bagi fight. By the way, ada chance poster fan-made di show akan ke live. Teringin nak masuk walaupun tak ada power dalam photo manipulation. So basically, the fan is hoping that his post will be making into the live, which it did. So
there you go.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
For Salimus TG is his name, by the way. And for those of you out there, if you guys have great posters you want to be showcased here at MPL MY, make sure you post on our Facebook page because our admins are very active in there, by the way. So hopefully BTRM can... I wouldn't say defeat, but give SRG a good challenge because it's definitely, I have to be honest, it's not going to be easy. Hence why it's dapat dimension back-to-back champions. So it's not going to be easy. But Coach Pops, what are your expectations or your first thought on this match?
Based on BTRM's yesterday's performance, I will say that they might give a hard time to SRG. Or I will just say they might even win for today's match. Because yeah, what I can say is Kram just come back yeah, from his whatever issue, and I don't know whether he get enough time to train to get be comfortable with his team back, because yeah, like we know before, Uni is playing in his role, in his position, and I will just say that duo Chip B.
Duo Chip B,
is performing so well yesterday. But they are being assisted by Minion, right?
Yes. I mean, they got an advantage on that Minion side.
Outsourced.
So who knows, they might need the help of a Minion again for this match later on. We shall see. But we do have to introduce you guys to the lineup of Selangor Red Giants. It's going to be Innocent, Yo, Stormy, Skies, and the crowd goes wild. Welcome back, Captain Crab.
He's back. It is so nice to witness the full strength of SRG return to the land of Dawn. But what Coach Probs brings up is correct, right? Is he really adjusted back, right? From your perspective as a coach, in this sort of situation, what do you need to make sure of before he returns to the stage?
For me, he just need to put his trust on his teammates that he can be comfortable with his teammate, and he just need to hope that their teammate is comfortable with him too. And whatever things that happen during their training or scrims or whatever is going to happen on the stage is going to go well.
I see.
Just
Okay.
hope that, and because we know that Captain Crumb is actually playing well, and we all see how the gameplay of SRG going a bit decline. I would just say decline his performance because there is no Crumb. So I hope with the return of Captain Crumb, he will do much more for his team.
Most definitely, because a lot of people are anticipating his return right now. But this is gonna be the big giant red robots from BTRM MY by Vitality. Chico guys, Rasi, Z, Chibi, Lich. I am impressed from Z's performance as a rookie. I think he played phenomenally well. He does the job really well, regardless of whatever heroes is being given upon him. And I think that is a compliment to Chico guys as well, teaching him, finding him, and nurturing him to becoming a phenomenal force in that mid lane for BTRM. And of course, the addition of Chibi as well.
Yeah, BTRM continues to be a force to be reckoned with. Chiku somehow finds these players out of nowhere. We really don't know how he does it, and yet they have come this far already. Coach, you said that there's a chance they could take games. There's a chance they could win. Is there anything specific they gotta do?
They just need to play aggressive like how they played yesterday, and they just need to be composed, because everyone when facing against the SRG, we have a bit of feeling like oh, they are very strong. It's hard for us to beat them. But yeah, we need to push away that mentality and just do whatever they can to win the game.
All right. You have it from Coach Boss. And right now, let's introduce the team on the main stage.
To be number one. The Giants fight to defend the standard they have created. A standard that every challenger in the league is still chasing. With their captain, Graham, back at the helm, they are whole once again. Ladies and gentlemen, look up to the team that stands above the rest. The benchmark of greatness in MPL Malaysia. Let's roar for Selangor! Is what they've worked for all season. The biggest stage, the toughest opponent, the highest stakes. The Red Robots spent the season rewriting their code, and tonight the latest version has arrived. Let's see if it will be enough to upset the odds. With the CEO making ready to walk up on stage right now, let's make some noise for Bigatron by Vitality!
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head Marshal Rez, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. SRG with Coach Arcadia as the head coach, meanwhile Ozaraveki as the assistant coach, BTRM with Coach Kenji as the head coach, and Annabelle as the assistant coach. Let's keep it going with the fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship.
We already had quite the brawl with our first upper bracket semi-finals of the playoffs, and now we move on to the other. SRG will be on first pick, currently sitting on a 95% win rate. Now, before we get into the match, I gotta ask, right, since it's not often we have a coach on stage, how does it feel to do the walk-ins? You know, does it feel cool?
If I were walking, right, if I am the one who's walking there, I will just go and
wave.
Yeah, just wave at everyone. But I think the other coach, when they walk in, they need to like be more aura. Right? Because when you walk in, you stand there on the stage, people look at you, wow, this is the player, this is the coach. Yeah, we are excited to see our favorite player, our favorite coach. So yeah, I think yeah, we feel the aura.
All right.
I mean, that is definitely something that, of course, we wouldn't know because we never walk up onto the stage. We're always on the desk right now. But right now, we do have a quote from Kenji in terms of preparation for BTRM. Prepare for more. After watching Vamos and RQ play yesterday, I think we are ahead in terms of preparation. We only had 1 week of break between the regular season and playoffs, right? Most teams might not want to try anything new, but we did. I'm glad we come up with some cheese strategies and cheese picks like the Angela pick against Team Ray. We still have more prepared and we hope to show them in this match. Okay. Coming in from Kenji, he did mention about having cheese strategies, cheese picks, and yesterday he brought up the Angela pick. Again, as a coach as well, in this particular situation where anybody loses, they still have a second chance in the lower bracket.
Yes.
If you were in the position of either BTRM or SRG, would you want to show everything in terms of strategy, or would you want to keep some of it for either lower bracket or upper bracket finals later on?
I will show everything.
Okay.
I will try to do everything in order for us to win this match. It's just one match and one time. We don't need to think about upper final bracket later, or if we lose, we don't have any more cheese strat. No, we don't need to think about that. We just need to do whatever we can do in order for us to win. Yeah, because let's say they have new cheese strat, new hero that they can use here, like maybe Hellcat, or maybe God again, or maybe some other hero that we don't know yet. They can just use in the game just later.
I mean, because there's always this discussion, or this team is keeping their strategies for later stages. These teams are not pulling out their biggest strength so far because they are still keeping and not wanting the enemies to know more about it. And now we get a bit of information as well, where in the minds of Coach Pop, he wants to use everything that he can in his power to get the win and to get that upper bracket spot if he were to be in this position right now.
I mean, that does make the most sense, right? Make sure that you win every single match. Just focus on the present. Don't think too much about what happens later, because you never really know what will happen. But let's talk about this man on screen right here. Chiku, guys, our CEO. We have to remember, many seasons ago, he was part of the Todak lineup that awarded SRG one of their first losses, dropping them to the lower brackets in the playoffs. The question now is, can they do it again? We already asked Coach Pav earlier specifically what they need to do. Is there anything more that you personally are looking forward to here?
If you are looking the matchup between the players, I will just say that SRG player has much more experience. They have what they need in order for them to win this game. But from BTRM side, what they need to do is just trust themselves, trust in their decision making, and just play as a team, because that is the only thing that can make us win against SRG.
I like that. You need to be able to trust yourself to be able to defeat the giant, the behemoth of SRG right now. But right now, we want to take a look at the map tracking so far. Out of all the 4 matchups, this is a good stats to take a look upon it. So Expanding Rivers definitely is going to be one of the 2 favorites map of SRG with 83.3% win rate. Meanwhile, Flying Cloud is the highest with 90% win rate. Meanwhile, on the side of BTRM, it's, I would say, quite even Stevens between Expanding Rivers, Dangerous Grass, Flying Clouds, but Broken Walls because of lessest matches being played, so 25% on that side. Honestly, Pops, different maps, does it really affect your draft? Like, for instance, of Flying Club, we need to take this hero. Expanding Rivers, we need to take that hero.
I wouldn't say it's really affecting our draft, but it's actually affecting our gameplay.
Okay.
Let's say in Flying Clouds maps.
Okay.
Even though we have an early lead, we want to invade, we want to play so aggressive, we try to kill their jungler, we go try to open every position in the enemy's area. We need to be aware of enemies that already died and coming back to the game, because they can just go straight to us and punish us. Yeah, so that's the moment we need to prepare. And it can be happen in the late game too. It's not only in early game.
Yeah, I think that is very, very crucial, something that you really have to ponder as well. It's not much about the hero, but the playstyle on different maps as well. But talking about maps, so we're gonna jump into game number 1. SRG going against BTRM. What map is gonna be given to us right now? Is it gonna be Broken Walls? Is it gonna be Flying Clouds? We did talk about a bit of Flying Clouds, but it's gonna be Dangerous Grass for the first map.
Okay. Pretty interesting map to start things off on because there really is a lot that can happen when it comes down to dangerous grass. Ambushes become a lot more possible. Heroes like Hilda increase slightly in terms of priority, but we'll see what kind of styles these teams will be bringing to the table. As a reminder, the winner of this best of 5 moves on to the upper bracket finals to face IG, while the loser will meet Vamos in the lower brackets. Not a fate that they will want to have to deal with.
Okay, I would like to get to know the thoughts of Pops regarding Paquito. Since Paquito has been banned out and we saw just now Paquito was either pick or ban right now. What do you think about Paquito changes right now? Is it really meta? Is it worthy of a first pick?
If we look at MPL Philippines, it has been a meta hero. Same goes to MPL MY. It's not really because of the damage, but since the publisher already buffed the Paquito clearance wave
is stronger.
A bit stronger, and it can be played by damage, and also it can be sustain heroes. So it's a flexible pick. We can actually, if we pick Paquito, it doesn't necessary for us to go sustain jungler. It can be also assassin jungler, and we can put Paquito to play sustain, to be a sustain hero.
Okay, fair enough. Very flexible right there from the side of Paquito. But right now, since Paquito has been banned out, so no Paquito so far in this game, but SRG opens things off with the Marcel pickup. Gwyn is banned out, so BTRM, are they going to go towards a glue? Zuxin is still there, by the way. Yif is also still there, by the way.
Zusin is definitely still a very contested hero. The Harif also very popular right now, especially in the hands of players like Chiku, but BTRM doing something a little bit different. They go with the Arlet and then the Fredrin, which GB performed very well with yesterday. Now, personally, I do want to get Coach Pav's opinions about Marcel as well, right? I think this is a very funny hero to play with.
For Marcel, it's actually good against pick-off heroes, and it's actually good against hero that can play ambush style, ambush type of gameplay. Okay. Because maybe the player cannot really anticipate the movement of the enemy, but suddenly they can still stop it by using his passive, right? So yeah, that is just the power of Marcel. I mean, it depends on the user. Sometimes they're playing aggressive, but sometimes they just play to protect the president.
So he's probably actually a little bit better in dangerous grass, right? Because if he does get ambushed, he just gets that freeze-off.
I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, the fact that if you want to play a protect the president style, Marcel can fit that condition really well if you opt to go for that style of gameplay. But BTRM right now not opted to show any of their gold leaders as of yet, and they opt to show their mid first, which is going to be the Valentina picked up for Z later on. Okay, enough much about heroes. I want to talk just a bit more about players, because we hype a lot about Chiku, guys. We do also hype a lot about Chibi, and I know Pops have been working quite close with Chiku guys and Chibi during SEA Games, if I'm not mistaken. What is the one thing that Chiku guy has that other players are still lacking of? Is it leadership? Is it confidence? Because when you see him play Cloud, when you see him play Hadid, he does not care. He just wants to go forward and he wants to create that gameplay.
Maybe people will say high risk, high reward movement. But for me, it's just what he have that maybe other players don't have is split decision making. Good split decision making.
Got it.
Because we sometimes can see that when he play Cloud, he just jump straight forward, open the Blazing Duet. Okay, he's the one who actually opened the wall for his team, because he knows that he cannot be the clean up for his team. Maybe they have Chibi, maybe they have Z, so he need to be the one
initiate,
poke and initiate the enemy so that the HP of the enemy will be half.
Okay. I think also the trust that he has between his teammate, knowing that if I start first, others can be the cleanup crew from the side of BTRM. That is the one thing that I really like about Chiku, guys, knowing that they're understanding him as a player. But as we take a look at the draft right now, interesting enough, Yuzong and Laplapo is being banned out. Not too sure is it really prioritizing or targeting the bans of Cram. Meanwhile, SRG bans out the Harith, and one more ban. Most likely, if they want to go for marksman, maybe Iritel. I'm just, guessing here, one of comfort hero for Chiku, guys, later on.
I think they might ban out Iritel, but from my perspective, I think they will just try to deny clean. Hero that can be behind of the Fredrin and Alot.
That's true, actually. They are definitely setting up for that sort of front to back. So Clint has been played from time to time against the Claude, but they banned the Atlas instead.
Curveball, I would say so. Not saying that Rasi cannot play Atlas. I'm pretty sure he can play it really, really well, and setting things off between Fatal Link and the energy eruption from Fredrin is a strong combination. We shall see right now. And maybe also SRG wants to play nearer between one and another, so Atlas can disturb that momentum as well. So BTRM right now is off to go for the glue option and keeping the gold lane as the last pick later on. They want to see what SRG wants to bring out as a full lineup right now for the side of their EXP laner and mid laner right now.
Yeah, they're saving that last pick for Chiku, guys, making sure that he basically has the best setup possible so that he can be that one man they play for. The Valentina glue combo is definitely good as well, since it indirectly denies Faramis. If you pick Faramis to counter glue, you get that Netherrealm stolen, and they can probably use it a bit better since they have the Fredrin on their side.
They might. I don't know. There's so much possibility. They can go for Vexana, Faramis, or they might go. I mean, they might even go for Lilia because it's good against Glue and Fredrin. But again, they have Valentina. Yeah, Zuxin. We forgot about Zuxin.
Yeah, still available up until the last picked up right now. So gets picked up right away for the side of SRG right now. BTRM needs a roamer, right? Roamer is being they need gold lane right now. So my guess is Iritel. Other than that,
Iritel.
Right.
Carry is still okay.
Carry also good.
You want to play behind the Fredrin, right? So you just want consistent damage. Because Iritel, you want to go forward.
But if they want someone to play the long lane, I mean, they don't have hero that can play in the lane, right? So they might go for Moskov. They might go for Moskov, and it's also a good matchup against Cloud. But yeah, we don't know. It's Chiku, guys, right? He can play whatever hero they want.
Or you say clean just now. Could be also Moskov.
Okay.
They want to play the long lane as well, since nobody can play the long lane except from himself right now. Okay, because we do have to bid farewell to Coach Val later on. Right now, your prediction based on the draft.
Based on the draft, I would say BTRM is stronger at objective area.
So you're guessing BTRM going to win?
Yeah. Based on the draft, we don't know.
Okay, yeah, based on the draft.
So based on the draft, I love BTRM's draft because of the Moskov last pick and how they're confident in playing Fredrin and Alot. The first two pick Fredrin and Alot. So yeah, I just hope that they are doing well in the game.
Dafa, you agree?
I think so. Sounds about right to me. Far from me to deny one of our best coaches here at MPL. But thank you very much, Coach Pavs. Hope you enjoyed your time here on the desk. And we'll see if your prediction comes true as we jump right into the land of Dawn for game number 1 between the Red Giants and the Red Robots. Who's going to be the one to take it? We will find out. And hopefully we have a fun series this time around.
It's a breath of a fresh air, Sadafa. No, I mean, the fact that we have a coach on our hand right now, and not just a coach, a winning coach as well here in MPL Malaysia. Not once, but twice as well, with 2 different teams at the same time. So it's great to have his input in the game. So we are very much thankful of him right now. But we have to jump into game number 1 right now. The draft has been settled, has been commenced by both of these sides, and
we got the sheesh crowd.
Yeah, I mean, it's back.
Fun.
Definitely, it's back. It's so easy if I'm just going to agree with the coach. Right? Yeah, I agree with your coach. The Moskov is good. BTRM draft is very strong. But you cannot deny the fact that this is SRG.
It is SRG.
It's the back-to-back champion.
And we haven't seen them at full strength for quite a long time now. It could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing, right? We will see how well Cram is still able to fill in his shoes as the captain despite this extended absence. And I think we can all expect SRG to still be strong, but BTRM has learned a lot in recent history.
I agree. Definitely with you right there. Has learned a lot and pick up a few things as well, you know. They have their very own cheese strats within them in terms of their gameplay. Their game style as well is very much polished and clean at the same time. I took a look at the emblem setup. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but there's a lot of movement speed coming in from Selangor Giants right now. So they want to move fast. They want to move maybe aggressively, I would say so.
And this has always been classic SRG. They play for quick rotations, get early leads. Even if they do throw bodies in the earlier minutes, they usually are able to translate that into more control as the minutes take by. We can already see Yums taking control, zoning out Rassi, Stormy as well. But Chibi is going to show up first. And as hold on, flicker backwards into the penalty zone. Instant collapse from SRG. The final slash is good. Unfortunately, Bigatron just don't have enough damage yet. It's absolute chaos. And now the marksmen are joining the party as well. Instant with Blazing Red. Stormy picks up first blood. Chiku does find the snipe on Skies. Innocent trades for Rassi. Yums falls as well. And Chibi is the one to ultimately secure the objective.
That is a scrimmage of a lifetime right there.
It sure is.
A lot of things happen, and I gotta be honest, I did not catch everything at that particular instance. A lot of things was going on, but one thing's for sure is Chico was still alive, Innocent was still alive, and both of them managed to get a kill of their own. So that is very good for them. Unfortunately, Skies was taken care of by Chico guys, and it allowed Chibi to get that turtle right away without any particular set of problems. So still 50-50 from both sides. To be fair, in terms of goal, yes, it is in the favors of Selangor Giants because they got the kill forward, but Cram
up top.
God.
Cram gonna be ganked. But SRG will use that opportunity to go for the jungle invade. Golden Hour comes out, freezes one. Rassi gonna be stuck in place. Skies able to secure the purple, but Spear of Destruction, Chico guys, comes in, picks up Stormy, and Humans falls as well.
BTRM coming out of the gates, gunning right now, and after that kill, they're not stopping. Look at Z right now. Very aggressive.
Confidence from our very new player here, up against the Red Giants of all people.
Yeah.
Bigatron not giving him a chance to breathe.
Hey, like Coach Pop says, right, you need to have the confidence to be able to take down Selangor Giants. You cannot be this, oh, they are too strong. They are the champions of Malaysia, back-to-back champions, MSC champions. You cannot have this kind of mindset. You cannot have this kind of mentality when you are going up against Selangor Giants. So you need to have that self-confidence. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Z right now. Very confident. I'm like what I'm seeing from BTR right now. Very, very aggressive right now. And once again, Prep is the main focus right now. Gotta be careful.
They'll see Chibi and they'll cut off his rotations to make sure that Cram doesn't go down again. The EXP laners are still probably somewhat even since they both died once at this point. But the next turtle is going to be coming up soon. And right now, I still think that Bigatron should have the advantage just because of their lineup.
But it really depends on that golden hour from Yums. It could just change things around. The dynamic of the team fight can change instantly with that golden hour. However, we do have to keep an eye on that SOD from Chico guy. Can come out of any particular moment for him to be able to join this team fight. But feels like BTRM is taking their time to get this turtle, while Selangor Giants is just hovering around the neighborhood.
Yum's gonna go in and get the 3-man freeze. Lynch and Cram have been 1v1ing the whole time. Golden Hour does freeze the turtle and Chibi together to slow down the take. They've made time for Innocent to join the fight. Chiku still not here. Fantasy comes out. The Flicker penalty zone catches one. Chibi secures the turtle. SOD comes in with the final slash. And Bigatron finds the combo. It's a killing spree. Double kill for the CEO. Lynch finds his own. Stormy's the last one left, and they'll chase him down. Triple for the CEO. Team wipe for Bigatron.
And there is a reason why that man is the legenda of Malaysia, man. There is a reason why he is still in this league. Talking about perfectly executed right there. Final slash into the SOD. You gotta have maximum points in your chemistry to be able to pull that off between Lynch and Chico guys. And I did not, out of all the combinations, I did not thought that would be possible from BTRM.
That is literally textbook perfect. When you look at Arlet's ultimate, you see it pushes everyone into a line. You think, that works perfectly with Moskov. But practically, it's so hard to do. That's why we've never really seen it. And yet, Bigatron has pulled it off against the Giants. They are now leading by 4.5k, a notable advantage. We will see how SRG deals with this.
I mean, they do have the lead setup, 5k goal lead, but as I know, Selangor Giants is a mid-game based team, okay?
Yes.
When it approaches that 8-minute mark, 10-minute mark, that is the goal time for Selangor Giants. And this has happened to Selangor Giants multiple of times. And multiple of times, they got away with it. So it's not a shock to see Selangor Giants being behind at this. I wouldn't say this bad or this instance, but Selangor Giants, they're still keeping their cool. I mean, as long as Innocent is still farming, they are still okay with it.
It is definitely a little unusual though. Yes, SRG being behind early is not uncommon, but usually they're at most 2k, maybe 3k goal behind. Victron's holding on to a 5,000 goal lead after those successful initiations. They have 10 kills to 3. They are controlling the turtle once again. Yumes will make his presence known. He'll go ahead and golden hour the turtle, but SRG is just not in position to actually contest this. SOD did connect, and he's fighting down there. But looks like Innocent will be able to escape for now. Turtle has been secured. Now BTR translates their attention to the rest of SRG. Chibi gets 2-man taunt. The follow-up a little bit slow. I do think BTR might be forcing this a bit more than necessary, but it is working because Cram is now stuck outside and Z grabs the kill.
And not only that, look at you guys. With that SOD, he transported onto the bot side and was able to deal a good amount of damage to the turret, almost getting the turret immediately, but still, Selangor Giants be able to defend it. However, it is going to be a hat-trick of total for BTRM right now, and they are well ahead. 6k goal lead. Look at the energy.
Aggressive move from TB! They found Innocent! TB probably did the tower here, but his job is done. It's just the rest of the team now that needs to pick up the rest. Chiku 1v1 against the Susan, but look at Crab! Jumps in! 2-man penalty zone locks them down. Chiku still zoning Stormy out. Lynch with the flicker final! Slash mega kill for the Arlet! He's gonna need to survive 1v2 now. He's healing up a lot. He's dodging everything. Is Lynch out? He dashes to the minion wave.
My, oh my. Lynch, oh Lynch. To be able to pick off Stormy on the back end and stay alive at the same time. And if I have to rewind it back again, Chibi, that energy eruption to catch out Cloud as well as the Appraiser's Wrath to get a kill was insane. It's not easy for you to be able to catch out Innocent using the Cloud, having the Purifier as well.
This is a different tempo from BTR. They were not playing like this yesterday. This is not Chiku-centric at all. Every single player is operating at 100% capacity. The goal lead slowly increasing. We know that SRG does still have a solid late game, but there's a lot of space they're gonna have to cover.
Now, question is, what will Bigatron MY by Vitality do with the lead that they have? 6.6k goal lead. I would say a good amount of map control that they have on their side. They are going to use the advantage that they have right now to be able to get this Lord, but it's not going to be easy pickings. In terms of Selangor Red Giants as well, they do have the capability to initiate, but they are not going to do so, or they're going to do so very, very slowly. It's going to be with the golden hour right now.
Once again, Yumes freezes the Lord in time. Skies comes in with the fantasy, gets final slash away. TV once again secures the Lord. And now Skies is way too deep. Monster kill for Chiku, guys. SRG has to retreat again.
All right. Did the basics well. You zone out a few members of Selangor Giants. You know where Skies is gonna coming in from, and you do have the capacity to crowd control everybody down, and you did. You did that to a T. Skies was not able to just walk in with his own barbell and to steal that Lord away. Good reset as well, good minor reset from BTRM right there, not allowing Skies to hit that retribution. And Chibi, as we all know, the king of retribution here in Malaysia, secures the Lord efficiently. Right now, what BTRM needs to do, yes, you need to be aggressive, but don't be too greedy. Don't be too aggressive. We've seen how many teams, a lot of teams at this particular position, they lose control. They went too deep. They went too aggressive. And that is not what BTRM needs to do.
TV found Innocent. The Razor Ref just misses, but it's Chiku, guys! The CEO finds the snipe of a lifetime, and now the Lord crashes in up top. BTRM found the target. 5v4 pushing into the base. They're gonna start with Cram, taunt him under tower. Final slash! Lynch sets them up. The flicker out. Golden hour though. Yumes catches the entirety of BTRM. Rasi gonna be dragged forward. He'll tank the tower and he'll flicker out of the base, just barely alive. And BTR will back things off.
I mean, they are still respecting Selangor Red Giants. They know they don't have the minion wave that they need to be able to close this game off. But that snipe from Chico, guys, that SOD was a $1 million hit up against Innocent, who was just a slither of health away from death. And Chico, guys, hit that SOD. What a massive gameplay from BTRM right now. Almost 8k goal lead. Selangor Red Giants, I did say the timing window for them is the 8 to 10 minute mark, and we have already passed that, and yet Selangor Red Giants still cannot find a footing in this game as of yet.
It's not the first time SRG has found themselves this behind, but usually when this happens, Innocent is still free farming the map. He is usually scaling just as quickly as the enemy gold laner. But not this time. Chiku, guys, has had his number. The Moskov is max level, while Innocent is still level 12. I'm pretty sure Chiku is full build at this point, too. He just got that Malefic Gun. Maybe 5th item at most, but this is looking unexpected.
I mean, very much unexpected, and this is a game for BTRM to lose, not gonna lie. If they lose this, it's gonna be a big upset. The fact that they did everything well from the minute get-go up until now. Positioning, wave management, map control, initiation, and just overall aggression against Selangor Giants. They did that everything perfectly. So they should be able to close this game off. However, again, it's not going to be an easy task because Selangor Giants is a well-experienced team. They have been in this position for many, many times. So they do know how to manage their very own game right now. Stormy.
They're jumping Stormy up top. Z with the stolen penalty zone. Picks up the kill. And now SRG just cannot walk up to the Lord at all.
And that is very unorthodox for Selangor Giants. We rarely seen such mistake coming in from Selangor Giants.
This seems like a bad idea. Yums is now going to be caught with the grab. Golden Hour completely whisked. Free Lord for Chibi. Yums slowly melts away to the weight of Patrick. Cram gets grabbed at the final slap. One by one, the Giants are being felled.
Again, this is not your traditional Selangor Giants. I'm not too sure what's going on. Maybe it's because of first game nerf. First game, trying to lose some bad habits. It's just a matter of that right now. But BTRM take nothing away from them right now.
They're forcing their way in. Z already distracted a lot. Forced 2 ultimates out. It's going to be a free tower for BTR. They don't even need to necessarily rush this down. They got a Lord pushing up top. Chiku is just going to slowly take down the final inhibitor. And they crash in once again. Innocent nearly dead.
Almost dead right there. If the SRD hits, I'm pretty sure Chiku guys is going to go in for the kill. But right now, BTRM playing it very slowly, waiting for the Lord to push on the top side, waiting for another minion wave to crash in on the bot side. But it's not going to be a lot of minions, so not much for BTRM to work with right now.
Well, the Lord is now pushing in. All 5 members of SRG have respawned, so this is going to be a tricky one. Rasi going to be focused on by Innocent. Golden Hour freezes too. Wind of Nature timing actually going to be wasted on Chiku, and now he's going to be pushed backward, but he's able to dash away and escape. Blazing Door comes out from Innocent. He's clearing the minion wave. Lord dropping low. BTR going to need to back out of this one because SRG has mounted an excellent defense. They will keep the game going for a little while longer.
This is something that you can always rely on Selangor Giants. Their high ground defense is intense and insane as well. The fact that the Golden Hour hits on point towards Chiku guys throughout the duration of that Wind of Nature as well. So kudos to Yums to be able to get that off. If not, it could be over for Selangor Giants. But talking about lead, it's not official. 10k gold lead BTRM has over Selangor Giants as we approach the 15-minute mark. Judging by how it's gonna go, right, Stafa? I feel like we're gonna have another set of 20-minute games once again.
It's not impossible, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Because right now, I will say that this is a pleasant surprise in a way. You were expecting dominance from SRG, but BTR has stepped up to the plate. 10k is usually the range where you only lose if you make some kind of big blunder.
Yeah.
Let's see if BTR can actually close out game 1.
Okay, some might say I'm very hypercritical with this statement, but I do have to be because you are a professional player. You have won multiple titles.
All right.
Cram looks very rusty for this game right now. I do understand that it's very difficult for him to do anything. The fact that you are going up against a Glue, very sticky of a hero. You are going up against a Valentina who can instantly steals the Zuchin ultimate away. You are going up against an energy eruption user with the Federate. I do understand that, but we all know Captain Cram in this particular moment, he should shine, he should stand out. But so far, BTRM has all the answers for Cram right now.
It does seem like time has taken its toll somewhat. SRG trying to contest Lynch gonna be picked up, gonna have to flicker away. Look at Rasi though. He's keeping Innocent away with that conceal. Lord is dropping low. Rasi's gonna be frozen in the bush. Sky's being zoned off. But the Lord is dropping. Chiku's on it. He's helping Chibi blitz it. He will secure the objective. SRG gonna have to walk away.
I respect the decision making from Selangor DJs not to contest that fully right there because they were in no right position. They were not in the best of position for them to be able to contest that. I mean, Skies can pop the Phantom Steed, but it could got so worse for him. He could not steal away the Lord. Worse than that is he could get himself killed at that particular moment. So what SRG did is just, okay, we have to gamble on our high ground defense. We cannot contest that Lord right there, but we do still have a chance for our high ground defense as of now. Yums!
Oh, Chibi nearly cuts off Yums on their retreat. Gets saved by the passive there. If not, Yums may have died on the spot. It doesn't change the fact the Lord is pushing down mid.
And our try-lane push is going to be set up by BTRM. Meanwhile, Selangor Giants is going to have to defend this. High ground defense is the name of the game right now. Lynch, move forward.
Hold this one. We see some freezes being done by Yum. Slows down the tempo of the initiation. Lynch gonna get dragged backwards by the Phantom Steed, and the Lord is being held in place. Chibi goes in, gets a stun on Cram, who is tanking quite a lot of damage right now. They'll push Yums aside, freeze him down. Golden Arrow comes out, but Yums will be the first to fall. Two-man penalty zone comes out from Cram. Catches Z, and Lynch are gonna have to flicker out. Shut down for Cram. It picks up the Arlet. Wind of Nature on both marksmen, but Crystal is open, and Chiku's on top of it. He finds the legendary streak on Stormy, and BTRM are the first to take one. Game 1 secured by Bigatron.
Look at that. Look at that. Look how happy Rasi is. He knows what that win and what that victory meant to them right there because it's definitely a momentum booster for this series right now. As we all know, this most likely is not going to go for a 3-0 series. We might go the distance, and to get that first victory is a momentum booster. It's a confidence booster for BTRM. And a lot of question is going to be thrown out to Selangor Red Giants right now. Captain Cramp, yes, he is back, but it looks a bit rusty right now in that EXP side.
Yeah, a little bit. You can tell that maybe he's not quite used to what the new meta demands of him right now, and that could be a slightly concerning question for the Red Giants, who literally posed it to Pavs while he was up here. Has Cram been able to adjust to what has SRG needed to do to prepare him? And have they had done enough?
Who have they done enough? That is the million-dollar question from Sadafar right there. I don't have an answer for it. Of course, we shall take a look at the next game later on, what has it in store for us. But what happened in game 1 just now, is it evil for me to say it was a dominance performance by BTRM right there?
I don't think it's evil. I think it's factual. It's exactly what happened, and no one can deny that. That was a one-sided victory from Bigatron.
I mean, from the draft, Coach Pop also did predicted the draft was gonna go towards the Moscow pick in the end to play from behind, literally behind the Fredrin, and that worked out perfectly for BTRM. And right now, we're gonna nominate our MVP for the match. Is definitely gonna be Lynch with the Arlot. But honestly, the whole members of BTRM deserve the MVP because they played phenomenally well with each other. What a chemistry from this team.
That is straight up just the cleanest gameplay I have seen since the start of the playoffs. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. That was the cleanest, most disciplined, most coordinated engagements I have seen, and it was against the Red Giants. Whatever BTRM ate today, I want some of it, because this is not the same team from yesterday.
And I like the confidence that they come into this game, right? We're not gonna stop. We're gonna be dominant. We're gonna extend our lead, and we're not gonna stop at all. We're not gonna be like IG, who has 5-6k goal lead and not doing anything about it. Once we have 5-6k goal lead, we're gonna go ham, boys. We're gonna go ham. We're gonna go into your face, and we're gonna push the agenda against you guys. In terms of dominance, yes, now looking at the stats, it's not I would say an evil statement, because no turrets at all from the side of SRG, no turtle at all from the side of SRG, and no Lord at all So it's a straight away victory from the side of BTRM.
It is wholly unexpected, but really, really solid performances here. Chiku did not die at all, despite being in the thick of some of these fights. Lynch on that Arlet, securing these kills with final slashes. Apparently, he's still undefeated on the hero. We didn't even know that stat, but yeah, 100% win rate on the Arlet for Lynch right now. And I do think that draft ended up playing a slight role here. We've talked about this earlier in the season, but Zeusin Marcel mid lane has virtually zero wave clear. So you're already missing out on mid priority there. When you combine that with the fact that Cram is actually losing lane to Lynch, it becomes very hard to play off of that early phase.
I mean, going up against a Glue, Valentina mid lane as well, it's not going to be easy for you to be able to clear the mid wave up. The fact that Z as well as Rasi can clear much more faster than you guys and rotate much more faster and apply more pressure towards the side of SRG. The Rage guy is going to be Chico guys with almost 900 gold per minute. Z dealt 83k damage up against the enemy Cram. The Sunback Rasi, the best wingman with 16 amount of assists. The thing about Glue is, yes, you play him as a roamer, and yes, you want to disrupt the opponent as much as you can. You want to zone out the opponent as much as you can. But once you get that grab locked towards anybody, it could be Cloud, it could be Terizla, it could be Leomod. The damage that he has with the glowing wand and the curse helmet is just a lot. It's just a lot of damage coming in from a roamer. So technically, BTRM has an additional damage dealer from their own side from this Glue right now.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned with the draft, thinking that, like, does SRG really have enough resources with this kind of hero pick? And looks like the answer to that is no. The golden hours were pretty solid in general, but when you don't have anyone that's able to take advantage of that time bot, it becomes pretty non-functional, unfortunately. And Chiku was so active even from the beginning here. Look at that. Oh, beautiful.
Play that 10 more times. I'm still gonna get impressed. Like, first time watching it over and over again. Just the icing on the cake, getting that triple kill as well. That boost up his confidence. Not only that, the farming capability of Chico guys at the same time. Solo kill from Lynch and was able to walk away freely right there. Skies gamble his own life to get that retribution, but did not manage to do it. And this SOD from Chico guys just spot on. There was no BMI from Innocent. There was no way he could get away from it.
They just slowly catch them one by one. When you're this far ahead, you can make many mistakes, and BTRM didn't even do so. They did greed a little bit with the push, but at this point they understand, yeah, it's time to end. We can't let them last any longer with this Claude on their side, and it is so refreshing to see a team that clearly has an understanding of what needs to be done and the skill to execute on it. And out of all the teams today, I would not have been expecting to say that about BTR.
And now I do have a bit of concern for our Selangor Giants right now. Not necessarily are they able to come back from this. It's just a matter of what happened in Game 1. Because yes, we've seen a couple of times Selangor Giants loses a couple of their matches, but the way that they lost in this game felt very unlike of Selangor Giants, at least from most matches we see from Selangor Giants, they find a way to crawl their way back a bit, put up some good fights. But in this game, honestly, they got trashed.
This is one of the most active games I've seen from Lynch as well. He's generally been more of a utility, just kind of a supportive EXP lane in the back, and all of a sudden we're seeing him make these final slash plays, flickering behind enemy lines to pick up kills and surviving it all as well. Is like, where has this been hiding? Has BTR been holding out on us?
I feel like, yeah. I feel like, okay, have you watched, what do you call it? I forgot the name of the anime. Dragon Ball before.
Okay.
There was one particular moment where this was early episodes where Goku joined the first tournament and he opened up his costume and it weighted a lot on his body or on his shoulder, body and foot.
Okay.
So I felt like Lynch literally took off all the chains, all the weights off his body right now and just rack hammer against everybody in playoffs right now.
I think the more famous scene would be Rock Lee.
Yeah, that would be definitely, yeah.
That's the one people recognize more.
Yeah. That would be much more famous towards the Gen Z. I'm a millennial, so I watch it. But yeah, that will be much more correct
not
reference.
Even the Gen Z.
I feel like Naruto is much more later, right? Apart from Dragon Ball, it's like the
I guess a little bit, but it's still pretty old at this point.
I agree. But yeah, I feel like Lynch is similar to that, once playoff comes, not only today, because yesterday I think he performed really, really well, but in this particular matchup, he popped off instantly.
Well, now we have to see whether they can keep that going, right? Game 1 was great. Can they keep doing it? We'll find out. For now, we'll have to a short segment with Poji to ask, what is he up to over there?
Aku BTR. Itulah laungan jeritan semua peminat-peminat juga penyokong-penyokong BTRM. Anda kembali bersama saya, Poji, untuk satu slot istimewa bersama dengan peminat nombor 1 Ciku. Saya bersama dengan Adam. Apa khabar, Adam?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Saya difahamkan Adam datang jauh daripada Terengganu untuk menonton Ciku dan Adam dah sokong Ciku daripada Ciku musim 4 lagi. Betul ke?
Betul, Poji. Saya support Ciku daripada season 4.
Oh, jadi kenapa Adam sokong Ciku? Mungkin Adam boleh kongsi sikit lah dengan kita semua yang ada dekat stadium ni.
Saya support Ciku sebab first kali saya nak cari siapa yang boleh bagi inspirasi awalnya untuk saya main ML. Lepas tu saya tengoklah Ciku. Dia bagi inspirasi macam kita tengok gameplay dia yang cukup-cukup berani. Dia macam nak gameplay dia tu seolah-olah mengatakan, Dam, kalau kau nak main, kalau kau nak buat apa-apa keputusan, kau berani je. Sampai kan caster pernah kata Ciku tak takut mati, tapi mati yang takut Ciku.
Statement tu nampak macam berat tapi memberi satu impact yang besar untuk Adam ya. Hidup kena berani walaupun untuk main game. Satu inspirasi yang sangat bermakna sebenarnya untuk saya sekalipun. Mungkin saya akan boleh ambil inspirasi ni. Tapi Adam, saya ada tengok juga ada dekat satu wawancara lah. Adam ada bagi nasihat dekat Ciku untuk bertembung dengan SRG ni. Mungkin Adam boleh cakap lagi sekali ke ulang bagi kita semua dengar kata-kata nasihat Adam kepada Ciku tu.
Sebenarnya tak ada apa sangat pun nak bagi sekarang sebab tengah match. Saya just kata kalau boleh shutdownkan Stormy dengan Cram, tu je lah.
Shutdownkan Stormy dengan Cram. Tapi itulah yang berlaku tadi, Dam. Saya rasa pasukan BTRM memang dengar apa cadangan Adam berikan dan hasilnya dah terbukti sekarang 1-0. Tahniah kepada BTR dan terima kasih juga kepada Adam sebab berkongsi satu poin yang penting. Dan Adam, dan kita faham juga, kami difahamkan Adam ni seorang pemain Mobile Legends juga. Walaupun Adam ni ada masalah penglihatan, tapi bukan menjadi satu masalah Adam untuk bermain Mobile Legends. Dan logik matematiknya, saya nak tunjukkan kepada korang macam mana Adam boleh main ML. Tapi sebab kita tak boleh nak tunjuk, suasana dekat stadium ni bising. Sebab Adam ni dia bermain menggunakan deria pendengaran. Dia nak kena fokus dengan bunyi hero bergerak, daun, jungle, river dan sebagainya. Jadi kita tak boleh nak tunjuk. Tapi tepukanlah sikit untuk Adam sebab dia boleh main Mobile Legends walaupun dalam keadaan yang kurang upaya. Adam, boleh ke kalau saya nak kongsi dengan orang Adam punya account Mobile Legends biar orang nampak, oh Adam ni ada juga ranknya tinggi, boleh ke?
Boleh je untuk kongsikan.
Ini adalah rank terkini Adam. Dan saya difahamkan Adam adalah seorang solo player juga je guys. Dia not normal-normal tau. Berani-berani je kan. Tapi Adam, mungkin Adam boleh kongsi macam mana Adam boleh kenal Mobile Legends sebenarnya?
Saya kenal Mobile Legends ni sewaktu first kali adik-beradik saya main sebenarnya, 2 orang. Dia yang start main, lepas tu macam saya dengar dia main tu macam best lah pula. Lepas tu saya masuk sekolah menengah, kawan-kawan saya pun start main. Saya minta adik saya tolong ajarkan. First dia ajar butang. Lepas tu yang kedua saya fikir cara nak main untuk orang tak nampak sebenarnya hafal map. Dia kena hafal satu map Mobile Legends tu.
Maksudnya kalau Adam ni kalau on je memang main tu memang dah boleh agak dah movementnya ke mana semua.
Ya, dan kita dah tahu kat mana. Kalau macam sekarang kan ada dangerous grass. Kita tahu kat mana semak yang ditambah.
Hebat. Inilah kelebihan yang mungkin kita tak boleh nak rasa tapi Adam boleh rasa. Tahniah dan terima kasih juga kepada Adam. Tapi Adam, kita pun masa tak boleh nak lama sangat sebab perlawanan harus diteruskan. Mungkin Adam boleh beri kata-kata semangat kepada Ciku yang berada di atas pentas, Adam.
Untuk Ciku dan BTR, teruskan kalau boleh buat yang lebih baik daripada ni. Dan satu lagi good luck dan tahniah atas 1 poin yang berjaya diambil tadi.
Terima kasih banyak-banyak Adam. Dan sekali lagi lawan aku BTR mungkin akan bergema andai kata mereka menang lagi. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Langsung kita terus masuk ke meja panel untuk dengar apa mereka akan bincang selepas ini.
Thank you so much, OG, right there with one of our super fans from the side of BTRM. His name is Adam. He has disability in the sightness as well. But that did not stop him at all from gaming with Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And looking at his rank as a solo player, it's far much better than me, Sudafa.
It's higher than me as well. So we're in the same boat right there. And it really is incredible to see what people are capable of. The fact that you can play a game like MLBB without sight is just on another level entirely. Something that most of us could never even imagine. Memorizing the map, knowing where everything is. And goes to show that it's a big world out there. And right now we are living in a timeline where SRG is down a game.
SRG is down a game. Something that I would never imagine seeing it in MPL Malaysia. If we're talking about international stages, it'll be a different case. But here in MPL Malaysia, I never thought of seeing it at all. But hey, here we are today. This is definitely a new era for all of us, where all of the teams right now are able to beat one and another. And this is the kind of competitiveness that I want to see here in MPL Malaysia, not just for this season, but for the upcoming season as well. As strong as you are, no matter how many trophies you have in your cabinets, you are still defeatable.
Now, we may be talking about things just a little bit early here. It is indeed only one game in. I think the next one is where we really need to have a look. Can BTR keep this consistent, or will SRG bring us to a 1-1? We talked a little bit with Coach Azora Vecchi, and he talked about a familiar MSC story where he said, I think IG and Vamos are strong contenders for the MSC slot at EWC Paris. Both teams have a strong identity, and at the same time, they also have clear strengths in the current meta. But if I have to choose, I would go with Vamos. It's because Liquid and Falcons are returning to MSC, so if Vamos and SRG qualify, it would feel like a repeat of MSC at EWC 2024.
I mean, this quote was after Vamos' loss up against IG, so definitely a turn into a different kind of story right now. But still, he did predict it about between Vamos and IG. Both teams are strong enough to be able to qualify, to be able to be that representative to EWC Paris, MSC at EWC Paris. But again, that is for, another day of a story for tomorrow, for our grand finals, so on and so forth. And right now, as you mentioned, we have to go back into game number 2 right now. And this is where I think it all matters right now. Will BTRM be able to take a 2-0 lead against Selangor Legends? And if they do, that will be a massive advantage that they have. But we shall see. We shall definitely see right now, SRG, what will they do to be able to bounce back in game number 2. They begin with banning out the Fedrin. That is very interesting. You don't normally see Chibi and then you associate it with Fedrin. You would see Chibi more of an assassin style, right?
But ever since the playoffs have began, Chibi has been playing on me and a Fredrin. So I don't even think it's a bad idea to just take that out for now. BTRM, they banned the Fanny, they banned the Kalea. These are, the Kalea especially, going to be a target ban over to the side of Ayums. We got a drawing of skies right there. Very nice.
There we go. I mean, I am well aware of our fans here are talented drawers. Is that what you call it? Artists? Yeah, that's not drawers. Artist is the right word.
Drawers is where you put your clothes.
Yeah, that's definitely. I'm like literally translating it, right? Talented artists. So I would like to see more of this drawing of this masterpiece here in MPL Malaysia, here in the state of Juara. But right now, I want to take a look at the first pick right now. Paquito is still available, quote unquote. But SRG, will they ban out the Paquito, or is there anything else they would rather ban? I mean, Queen is still available right now. They would maybe want to ban it up. Nope. Arlot, just straight up respect towards Lynch with that 100% win rate on that Arlot.
They are going for the contest because it's not just the Paquito, you still have the Guinevere, you still have the Phoveus in the pool. So if Paquito does show up, the Phoveus counter can instantly be locked in, so that's why BTRM will go for the Guinevere instead. And we will see how SRG decides to respond.
Yeah, I don't know much about how the likelihood of SRG wanting to play the Paquito right now, because of course this is Captain Scramper's game back here at MPL Malaysia. But I don't have any doubts that he can play the Paquito. I mean, he is a talented EXP laner. However, not necessarily that could be the first pickup for Selangor Red Giants right now. Zuxin is still up for grabs. Kalia has been banned out. Yi-Sun-Shin is still is there for the taking if SRG wants to go for that direction.
That does sound like Paquito, yeah. Paquito, Yi-Sun-Shin.
Strong opener.
Pretty interesting from SRG. Definitely leaning more into the early game now with this one. And having that Mountain Shocker going to be very useful to help deal with a Guinevere that definitely wants to play more ambush style.
Now, IG dealt with the Paquito with the Hilda. So will BTRM, do the same thing? We shall see later on. But I would like to see either Yif or Zuxin for Zero. I feel like this utility kind of melee is very much suitable for him. Oh, Phoveus! Yep. I did not catch that Phoveus was not banned out. It's a great counter to the Paquito.
Indeed. So BTR already has some solid steps in the beginning. They will have Chiku on the Claude as well. A hero that he has had his ups and downs on, but still one of the best in the meta, and definitely something that can carry from behind if SRG does take that lead. With this information now, SRG will be aware that Cram might have difficulty in that lane. What is the adjustment to deal with it?
You go glue. You cannot go for Dash's hero right here. But, I mean, they don't go glue and they don't go for Dash's hero, but they definitely go for a very front-to-back composition kind of hero with the high loss. Most likely it's going to be the Revitalize spell as well. And I think it's good going up against the Phoveus. It's just not necessarily good if you are going up against the Cloud. You want someone to be able to dive on the back line. And most likely that is going to be the job of the Paquito with the Flicker later on.
Pretty much, but we've already seen how easy it is for Phoveus to disrupt those sort of attempts. So I suppose the Hylos is a way of facilitating this with that glorious pathway. Gives you a bit more control over the team fight to maybe even walk past the Phoveus if necessary. Coach Arcadia now going to be banning out that glue. Interestingly enough, not looking to secure it for themselves, but I suppose they already have both their frontliners. This is a hero that could mess with them if it ends up going to BTR's side.
Okay, fair enough, because I think glue fits really, really well from the side of BTRM. And SRG understand that well also. However, you still have the option of Khalid. You still have the option of a Madang. You still have the option of a Hilda if you just want to, roam around very, very much quickly. If not, if you want an element of surprise, but however has been countered by the Ascension, is the Chit, which I don't think could be a good idea right now. However, BTRM bans out the Zuxin. I mean, they do still have the option to go for a Valen pickup, a Yif pickup. Court is not necessarily bad. I mean, yes, you are in danger of the Mountain Shocker, but however, you can start off the team fight with your own very own Mystic Gush later on.
I would say overall I'd prefer a Lilia over a Gord as of this point.
Fair enough.
That the Yi-Sun-Shin does move very quickly. So having a very stationary mage not going to be the most ideal right now, since BTR doesn't really have the most solid front line either. And SRG is getting rid of heroes that could slow down the momentum, even banning out that Atlas.
I'm gonna let it through, man. I am in love with Atlas. Why is the fact that when I cast, I don't get to see Atlas. But yesterday, Yeah, I mean, Alice was that through, right? So definitely something that
Maybe he just doesn't want to see you.
Fair enough. I mean, you know, you can't force people to see you, right? Even if you want to see them. So
he's rejected your confession.
What to do? Maybe try again tomorrow, I suppose.
Is that how it works?
I guess so. You just can't give up like that, right? Selangor Red Giants are in the picking side right now. They need their own mid laner and also their gold laner. Most likely mid laner first. They may want to keep their or the other way around. I think the other way around most likely. Moskov is still there, I suppose. Hey, Kimi. Okay.
Kimi? There's no way SRG is going for triple marksman, right? That is way too risky considering the current meta.
But if they want to go a fighter, there's not much.
It would be Sora.
Yep. I mean, I don't see they will they go a Minsitar.
Unless it's Paquito Gold. It was a thing a while back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rule it out. Also, this is SRG. They do, I wouldn't say have the tendency to do so, but they can do such things. But right now, it's gonna be the Khalid, all right, with the Yi. A lot of crowd control from the side of BTRM. You have a good frontliner with the Phobias. And to set things off, you have the Queen. I like the draft of BTRM right now.
Yeah, this is a very solid, balanced lineup coming out of BTR. Strong early to mid-game scaling, and then you got the Claude to finish things off. It's time to see if SRG is surprising us with a fighter gold lane, or if they're actually attempting to replicate the success of the triple marksman meta from the past.
They picked the Sun.
The Sun?
The Sun and gold lane right now. I mean, hey, even if they lose this whole series, they're still the lower bracket, right? So they can experiment a little bit here and there, give Crab some game time.
It's double fighter side lane. We don't actually know which one is going to be gold, but I think it is likely the Paquito since Lapu Lapu is one of Cram's signatures.
You call it.
In this way, they avoid putting the Paquito into the Phobius lane. He'll definitely have an easier time facing off the Claude.
You called it. I am speechless, not gonna lie. You called it right away right there. Paquito is gonna be on the gold lead. Yes, I think much needed, I suppose, because it's not gonna be a good matchup for the Paquito going up against the Phobius. So most likely they don't have any other option but to go for that double fighter composition. And of course, one thing for sure, at least Innocent would have a more favorable matchup, I suppose.
It's going to be interesting to see how Innocent will perform, because if he is able to dominate the lane against Chiku, guys, it gives SRG a much easier pathway into that mid game. But with a Kimi mid, will they be able to keep up with this hyper aggro mid meta? We're entering game number 2 in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. BTRM on the blue side, 1 game up versus SRG on the red.
But yeah, you have to understand it's going to be a Khalid as well as a Yi mid lane. Look how fast they clean up the wave. At the same time, dish a good amount of damage towards Yums and Stormy. And right now, having a... the instant rotation from Rasi forcing Innocent out of that lane with the flicker is also a good win from BTRM as early as the 1 minute mark.
They will have to trade mid control for it. They'll give up the Litho, and SRG will try to translate it into another camp as well. But look up top, Chibi is just not going to bother too much. He's going to go ahead and steal a couple camps from the top jungle of SRG instead.
I mean, it does not matter, right? I mean, yep, you steal one camp of mine, I'm just going to steal another from yours. So is it going to be even Stevens? And most likely Chibi is going to have a level ahead. Cram!
He goes in, spatial migration, connects with Cram. He has to flicker out, is able to escape, but that was a dangerous situation.
I mean, unfortunately, there was no vital breaking right there. If there was, it would have been a dead Cram on the top side. But forcing out 2 flickers, by the way, early as the first minute mark is a win for BTRM right now. Looking at the emblem setup for this Paquito gold lane, it's going to go for the penetration as well as Festival of Blood. So having a bit of a healing capability as well at the same time. So just all in all, a bit of this, a bit of that for him to be able to survive and to deal a good amount of damage towards Chiku guys later on.
Yeah, not going for that Master Assassin to try and dominate lane. He needs a slightly more universal build since his role is important when it comes down to those mid-game team fights. Meanwhile, Lynch gonna flicker forward, grab the Dark Wave onto Skies, lock him in the RWM, and Lynch secures first blood. GB gets the turtle, and Lynch is still going as well. SRG can do nothing about it.
Wow. Lynch saw that small window of opportunity. If I flicker and Dark Pursuit, I can get Skies. And not only that, I have Z behind me, can open up the RWM. Sorry about that, Rasi was taken care of. But again, good decision making from BTRM.
Yeah, Rasi going down there is still not as good a trade as BTR finding that first blood onto the Yisun Shin. And because Innocent had to rotate over as well, Chiku able to free farm the wave just a little bit. We can see already that Cram having some difficulty against this Phobius. Chibi not able to land that spatial migration. Gets scouted out, and the Gore's pathway slows him down. They're going for the stun. They're aiming for the Guinevere. Rasi with the Raging Sandstorm not able to connect, but Chibi survives on 1 HP. Xena comes in to join the party. Lynch gonna try and re-engage. RWM is perfect. Sets up the kill on Cram.
I was a bit afraid right there, the fact that Chibi still goes for the jump, knowing that there are other members of SRG coming his way, and he was almost punished by that moment, but fortunately for him, he did manage to get away, and fortunately enough for BTRM, they got a kill out of that as well.
Yeah, BTR really going strong right now. Lynch especially, the standout player, already 2 kills on the Phobius, completely outscaling his lane opponent.
I mean, but however, Skies is still keeping up his farming well against Chibi right there. At one point, he was 1 level ahead against Chibi right there. So still, it's okay for Selangor Giants, even if you are losing on your side lanes. But Skies is still farming up really, really well. But they need to do something about it because they cannot let Chiku guys just farm away right now. Once again, Crab is gonna get disrupted all day long.
I am liking the heavy focus from BTR on the EXP lane. You would actually think they'd help gold lane more since, Chiku nearly dies against Innocent, but he's still going back in with a blazing duet. This man knows his limits. TB on top of the turtle. Mountain Shocker will scout out where BTR is. Glorious Pathway gonna be laid down the red carpet. The Flicker Raging Sandstorm forces Skies back. TB secures the turtle. RWM gonna be used as well. But Selangor Red Giants looking to fight back. They're gonna surround Lynch 1v5, and finally the Phobius is ended.
All right, good kill from Selangor Giants. However, did not manage to get the turtle, but it's okay. They paid off their dividend, managing to get a kill against Lynch right there, right now. Another rotation, Innocent.
Rasi is here to help. Chiku dropping low, but Innocent's used all his cooldowns, so he's not going to be able to get that finish.
I mean, Rasi did not have the Raging Sandstorm as well, so however, Rasi wanted to help Chiku guys right there. He could not do so without the Raging Sandstorm right now.
TV not able to land the spatial migration, but will force Cram and Stormy back to keep their tower up top alive. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they're going for a gank onto Rasi. 2 ultimates committed, but not anymore.
Alright, I mean, Selangor Giants is keeping their footing so far in this game in comparison to game number 1. Yes, it's a lead for BTRM, but it's not a huge lead in comparison to, once again, game number 1. Selangor Giants is just hovering around right now. Chibi ought to be careful right now.
Back to false will be dodged with spatial migration, but they're just going to follow him back. Chibi tries to re-engage on Stormy, but will end up dying. Rasi just a bit too late to save him. They want to trade for the Kimmy, but they're not able to do so. Raging Sandstorm used to escape.
I mean, if Rasi just focus on that mid turret, at least they could have gotten that mid turret right there in the death of Chibi. However, they wanted the life of Kimi. Unfortunately, were unable to do so. So Selangor Giants have the upper hand right now. It's not a big of an advantage, but still something that Selangor Giants would definitely take whatever they can get right now.
It's definitely a much more even game now. This is more akin to the typical SRG that we know. They're playing more defensively, properly respecting what BTR is capable of. And that is allowing them to maintain control over the side waves despite Lynch's early lead.
It's going to be very interesting once we approach the late game stage, right? I mean, yes, we all know Cloud is very strong in the late game stages. However, on the side of Selangor Giants, they do have the Yisun Chin. So it's really a matter of positioning who can close out or who can zone out the main damage dealer from both sides is going to be the crucial point right now. Lich,
Yep, got a flicker away from the traction pulse. Rasi kind of deep now. Lin's gonna re-engage on Yumes. They're trying to collapse onto the high lows, but he's healing back up to revitalize. And Lin's gonna be forced to fight. Raging Sandstorm connects with two. They're looking for Stormy, and Chibi finds the kill. Chiku guys comes in with the blazing duet, but it is still quite early, so his damage is not that high yet. SRG gonna be able to survive. They're gonna back off, retreat to the tier 1 tower mid. BTR looking for it. They'll force them back even further.
Not only the damage was not there from Chiku guys because it's still very early on, but the knockout strike was enough for Innocent to stop the blazing duet from Chiku guys right there. So good decision making from Innocent, good positioning as well. This is something that Chiku guys needs to be aware of. If he decides to go in for that blazing duet combination, he knows that Innocent will be able to stop it immediately. As we speak right now, Chiku guys ought to be careful right now. There is a couple of rotation coming in towards Innocent.
Innocent is farming pretty well. Traction Pulse will be dodged with the BMI. Yume's coming from behind, but Rasi is right there to make sure that the CEO is protected. SRG trying to make a gank happen, but so far not really succeeding with it. After that previous exchange, the net worth lead has swapped sides once again to BTR. But it's still very, very close.
Someone that is very underrated throughout this game, I do have to give it to Z right now. The position is very good, allowing him to open up the RWM very much safely. And not only that, the positioning when he opens up the RWM, once again, on the very edge of the tip of RWM, allowing the stun to hit the members of Selangor Giants. And it's not just once, it's multiple of times that Z managed to do it. So kudos to him. Question is, can he stay consistent and to do it all the time throughout this game is definitely crucial for Bigatron MY by Vitality to get a victory in game number 2.
Oh, Mountain Shocker was just dropped, so SRG has a rough idea of where everyone is on the BTR side. If we're looking at the itemization, nothing too out of the ordinary. Chibi has gone for the concentrated into Queen's Wings. He knows his job here is just to survive, get that engagement. Traction Pulse gonna be denied with the Infernal Pursuit. They get the Dark Wave, they find Cram with the Violent Requiem to commit. RWM comes out and Cram is gone. Blazing Duet in the backline, Flicker, Raging Sandstorm misses, but Chiku does not miss his mark. Stormy will fall and BTR come out on top yet again.
Such a different gameplay once Chiku guys play the Cloud in comparison to Malcutie, right?
Yeah.
Very different, right? The fact that the Blazing Duet was used and Chiku guys was not, I would say, hesitant to use the flicker right away to get a kill against Stormy as well. Because he knows I am in prime position. Nobody can stop my Blazing Duet. Nobody has a good amount of crowd control to stop me. Cram was taken care of, so this is my green light to go forward, and he did. And not only that, he managed to get a kill, they managed to get a lot, and now they have the momentum on to BTRM.
And that was before Chiku finished his Trinity as well. He just finished that last item. So now he's gonna hurt even harder in the next team fight. The net worth was basically even for a very long time, but now BTR has a slight lead, 2k at the 10-minute mark. Lord gonna be crashing down a mid. We see the Glorious Pathway come out, Traction Pulse as well. Cram gonna be stuck in the RWM, instantly zoned. Z honestly does so much damage.
Why?
And the tower will fall easily for BTR.
Why is the Z doing a lot of damage? I mean, okay, Glowing Wand, alright, no wonder. I mean, 2 items up right now in the favors of Z, hence why the damage output is super massive for this.
I think it's more that Cram is just kind of poor.
Nah, that's
He's
another
only got
thing as well.
2 items, and neither of them were magic defense.
Okay, that's a given as well at the same time. So, question now. I mean, this Kimi is, I'm not too sure, not doing much. I suppose he has managed to get 2 kills, but other than that, the Stadium Beam is nothing right now. Traction Pulse is also nothing. Everybody can dodge it.
Another Glorious Pathway. Traction Pulse does catch a Lynch, but he is pretty tanky. He'll just walk straight out without too much issue. SRG not able to find any of the engagements that they actually want, and it's just BTR controlling the pace.
Yeah, and normally what you see most of the time once the Traction Pulse has been used, the Glorious Pathway has been used, normally what you see, Cram will go in on the back line with the Raging Sandstorm, but in this particular instance, in this particular situation, Selangor Giants are not able to do so because of the fact that they are quite well behind. They don't have necessary map control. They don't have the itemization as of yet to be able to deal with what BTRM has as of now. And you did mention about Cram's Lapu-Lapu right now. One of it is a offensive item, which is going to be the War X, and apart from that, is going to be the Queen's Wing. So Yves can have a good time dealing damage towards Cram, and Cram cannot deal anything with it. Not only that, Queen also later on.
The thing is, right now, this just feels sort of weird, honestly. It's SRG doesn't really feel like they're playing the game normally do. And I don't really understand why it is. Yes, BTR is playing really, really well. That is part of the factor contributing, but I'm not seeing any of the typical aggression, the coordination, the shot calling that has made the Giants who they are.
But normally, Selangor Giants, if they want to go aggressive, it would start from using very aggressive roamers. But right now, as a high loss, he can't do it. It's definitely hard to do so.
Well, Warriors Pathway once again. They're gonna try and start the fight, but Chico already blazing the way into the backline with Wind of Danger. He picks off Skies. He's gonna blink back. He's in danger. Cram will get the punish at least. Lord stolen away by Innocent, but Cram will pay the price with his life. Flicker Raging Sandstorm coming in from Rassi. Lands on two. Sets them up. Stormy one hit away. Z flickers forward. Lands the fight low with the Void Crystal. Innocent trades for Rassi, but he is the last one standing. Lynch will be sent to deal with him while the other two push the mid wave.
Oh, look at that. Wow, instantly. Innocent gets his full health back, but Lynch is not gonna stop. He's trying to disturb Innocent as much as possible right now. However, BTRM is looking for the inhibited turret right now. Innocent dodges the jump. Divided Requiem from Chibi right there, and it allowed Chibi to just run away. This was a good engagement from Chico guys. I like the aggression. However, you gotta be careful. Once he popped the EBMI back, Cram was on standby. However, I mean, it's very unfortunate that Chibi did not manage to get that Lord right there. There was no threat from Skies at all because Skies was taken care of. It's just Innocent was just on point with the knockout strike right there.
It's just Innocent things, man. He is still that half-man, half-beast. And he's given SRG some time. They're gonna push in. Doors Pathway cuts off the back line. You know, Cram gonna jump forward. Landshaker gonna be used, but he's surrounded under the tower, so he will fall. Innocent tries to dash back in. He's gonna get caught in the Dark Wave. 1v4, and the half-man, half-beast will fall. Mega kill. But look, at Skies, the Sky Prince comes in, picks up the double of his own Mountain Shocker use to slow. He needs to get out of here.
Rassi, no flicker, right? Yep. No flicker, and Skies with the Mountain Shocker is just gonna walk away. But Rassi is not gonna let it happen.
Okay.
Unfortunate for Rassi right there. But I mean, they are still gonna focus on this inhib right now. However, Skies still has the Mountain Shocker, right? So can clear this wave immediately. Nope, he's not gonna even dare to do so right now.
This is a 1v3 push, but BTR knows they're not ending it here.
Okay.
They'll go ahead and tell Z to go home, deal with the waves, they'll settle for a single inhib.
What happened on the top side? How when did Selangor Giants manage to get that inhibited target? And bot side as well.
A lot has happened.
What happened, man? Am I dreaming or something? Anyways, okay. It is what it is, I suppose. BTRM right now losing 2 inhibited turrets on the top and the bot side. So it's gonna be a bit difficult for them to be able to set up for this Lord because 2 losing lane on the top and the bot side. So they need to be able to take care of things, especially on the long lane side, especially on the bot side right now. But Selangor Giants, they can use this to their advantage. They can hold off the Lord, they can let the minion wave push first and allow BTRM to deal with it right now. Mountain Shocker.
There's the conceal play. They see Lynch and Z. They're gonna pop the Glorious Pathway and start with Lynch. RWM used defensively. The final Valor Rocket, not gonna play. But Chico, guys, again hunts down the Sky Prince. Cram with the Landshaker finds 2, but he just ends up dying. It's a double kill for the Claw. Raging Sandstorm Flicker lands on 1. Stormy gonna be chased down. He S-Purifies. He will get away. And Paquito finishes him off, but Hume's gonna be focused down. Triple kill for the CEO as Bigatron takes control yet again.
Is this it? No. Is this it? They're not going back. Oh, yep. I mean, Z is going back right now. Oh, Innocent.
Innocent palms the Immortality. This might have been a mistake from Lynch. He stayed too long. Innocent with the revenge kill.
Right, Z is being left on defensive duties right now. Meanwhile, Chibi as well as Chico guys taking care of the Lord right there. The duo Chibi combination from BTRM. Innocent is just gonna recall away. Man, this This game feels like BTRM, but Selangor Red Giants, okay, no, he can't get away. But Selangor Red Giants does have what it takes to steal this victory away from BTRM.
Innocent is full build. In fact, I think he is the richest guy on the board right now. We got a fun fact from SRG though. Their decision to field Paquito in the goal lane for Innocent marks the first appearance of the pick in a Southeast Asian tournament this season.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, he was the one who, I think, debuted the Changi goal.
They found Skies again, blazing into it, and he's just gone. Violet Requiem picks up Cram, locks him in the RWM. Chibi goes in two-man knockup with the spatial migration. But look at Innocent. He's trying to split push. Does he have minions with him? It looks like he does. They're going to send Rasi back home. The Lord is being slowly melted away by Stormy, and it will fall. Rasi will keep Innocent away from the base as well.
Alright, I think it's still okay for Selangor Giants. BTRM won't be able to defend this, but if another fight pops out and BTRM wins this fight, they definitely are able to end this game. However, BTRM's focus is going to get this inhibitor turret first.
Ouch, look at that damage. Chibi has to use Violet Requiem just to escape, and that means SRG, green light, they're jumping in. Z has to flicker away, but he's not able to escape in time. Chiku with the blazing duet, doing a good amount of damage. Isn't enough though to get spatial migration. They knock him Innocent. Monster kill! Chiku, guys, with the double! They found the power kit they're looking for, but Skies, he wants that. Pin the nature gonna be used preemptively. Make sure he doesn't get sniped.
I mean, that is a very good decision-making from Chiku guys. Once again, Coach Pop did mention about Chiku guys' speed decision-making output is very good right now. And two-man defense from Selangor Giants already able to defend this.
Does BTR really want to go for the end game right now? Do they have enough wave clear? It is 4v2, but one of those two is Skies. He does have damage scaling. They're doing a great job clearing the minion wave. They missed the spatial migration. They're gonna jump the backline while Ichiku works on the base, but there's no minions left. Blazing Duet gonna be used. They find one. Yum still surviving, and here comes Cram. The captain is back. Flicker Landshaker connects with two. Yum drops the immortality. Cram goes in. They find a spatial migration once again. Rasi's gonna be the first one down. Landshaker connects with Chiku guys. Innocent comes through. Violet Requiem locks down the Lapu Lapu, and they find the kill, but SRG will hold.
SRG still hold on right now. The fact that timing, the respawn timing from Selangor Red Giants was just right there. Was able for them to defend that crystal immediately, and Yoms did whatever it took to clear off that minion. That one catapult minion did manage to do that, and it bought enough time for Cram to go in with the Landshaker as well. One minion did slip through, but Cram alone was enough to take care of 4 members of BTRM, not allowing them to go into the crystal right now.
Oh, for now, BTR transitions back over to the Lord. We are really seeing a true duel in the land of Dawn right now. Do they know Yums is back there? Mount Shocker. They see everyone. Yums conceal, gets himself out.
It reset the Lord, but it was not a full reset right now. Fracture Pulse did not hit.
Here comes Mount Shocker once again. Glorious Pathway going to be used. Backline is being dived. Violet Requiem finds one. Skies secures the Lord, but Cram will fall, and Skies is traded. Legendary streak for Chico. Innocent being focused. Wind of Nature keeps Chico alive. Double kill. They slay them all. Stormy tries to survive. He's the last one standing, but it is not going to be enough. BTRM have done it again. They have wiped out the Red Giants from the land of Dawn, and the crystal is wide open. The Lord's gonna come out. Will it buy SRG enough time? They have 20 seconds on the respawn timer. I think this is it. No, BTRM. Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality.
Wow.
1 game away from sending the Giants to the lower bracket.
And the crowd goes wild for BTRM. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that we will be in this position right now? A 2-0 lead against the King of Malaysia, against the King of MPL MY, which is Selangor Red Giants right now. BTRM is doing it! Almost doing it right now! And I've never seen the fans of Selangor Red Giants this dead silence right now. They are in disbelief. They are shocked. They are, I don't know, scared to their core right now. The fact that BTRM is 1 win away from becoming the second team to go onwards to the upper bracket final spot. Wow.
We might be witnessing history in the making here. For many a season, we have been waiting for a team that could put a fight against the Giants. We all knew the new era would bring us new beginnings, but we didn't think it would happen so soon.
Wow.
One game away. Could this be it?
I feel like it could. And I think it's just like the stars are aligned for BTRM. The way that they play, I wouldn't say... I mean, Game 1 was flawless. Game 2, yes, there was some mistakes here and there, but I cannot really pinpoint which was the mistakes from the side of BTRM. But the confidence is there, the chemistry is there, the draft is definitely there, and Chiku is feeling himself right now with the cloud. It does not matter at all. I mean, Coach Pop did mention on he can be the initiator, the others can be the finisher. But there we go, our MVP of the game, Chiku guys. Look, I mean, the mental pressure, he is feeling it right now. He wants to end this game as quickly as possible. I want to win, I want to go home, and I want to take a deep, deep breath right now.
11,
look at that damage!
1 and 8. 122,000 total damage done. This man, this legend of MPL MY was the one responsible for SRG's first playoffs lower bracket run. And now 3 seasons later is on the cusp of doing it again.
It's crazy, Sadafa. It's super crazy. I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy things here in day number 2. A reverse sweep from IG, right? Vamos throwing a 2-0 lead. And right now, BTRM is on the brink of a 3-0 victory. Well, then again, it could be another reverse sweep. We never know. But however, I mean, I'm just living into the moment right now. SRG brought in a different kind of lineup with the Paquito goal lead, and it worked. I would say it worked. Innocent played well. He provided a good amount of damage in the early stages. He did not lose his laning phase. He brought in the pressure up against Chiku guys. But all in all, in the whole complexity of the game, you gotta understand at the end of the day, Marksman wins out in terms of damage, and you gotta understand as well, it's Cloud. High mobility, range, and just packs a ton of damage that can be disrupted amongst everybody on the side of SRG. Look how Skies melted, not just once, multiple of times. Look at Stormy, how he melted multiple of times as well. And we're not even talking about Gwyn. We're not even talking about Yiv yet at all.
SRG just doesn't have enough hard lockdown to deal with Chiku guys. He literally didn't even take a Purify this game because he knows there's nothing to worry about on that regard. I think unfortunately this lineup is a bit of a relic of the past here. While I think that Innocent did play well, I think that Yums did his job, everyone else on SRG was a little bit lacking. Skies' presence was a little bit unfortunate. Kimmy, I think, is just not really the right pick anymore these days. And Cram on the Lapu Lapu got focused so hard in the early game that he could no longer contribute as much.
It's intense. It's really, really intense. As much as we compliment Chiku guys, I do have to give my flowers to Z as well on how he performed. The placement of RWM is super right on the edge to get the stun in and the damage that he provides towards the opponent at the same time. But the reach guy stats is going to be definitely Chiku guys. Out of all the farming that he did, out of 836 gold per minute, it was a lot being craved from that passive goal. The minions as well, almost 7k from the minions. Damage dealt above 120,000 and only taking a damage of 80,000 and surviving all of that with what? Single of death? And that was because he went in, and then when he goes back to the BMI, Cram was already waiting for him. Apart from that, flawless gameplay from Chiku guys.
I think we get the dose. 80,000 is not a small number. He is a marksman. He's supposed to be squishy. He only died once this game. This guy knows how to play with his limits on this hero. Even from the early stages, you could see that BTR was very well put together. They have the right heroes. They have a strong draft. But Lynch had a strong start. They focused on denying this Lapu Lapu. And then after that, most of their fights are so structured.
Very structured. The micro gameplay from each individual players from BTRM are superb. Like really, really superb. on how they winning all these 1-versus-1 team fights, on how they are maneuvering around Selangor Giants and finding good pickoff, finding initiation, finding kills, finding the setups as well. Good Raging Sandstorm from Rasi, the follow-up from Divided Requiem of Chibi, RWM from Z, and Rasi as well. At the same time, it's just a well-oiled machine team. Lynch just become the sponge on the front line. He also did a very good micro gameplay early on with the Flicker Infernal Pursuit as well, trying to catch Skies out. So as much as, of course, Chico guys deserve to get the MVP, it's also the individual gameplay from BTRM that when you combine all that together, it becomes a team fight oriented team from BTRM.
Yeah, and they know how to execute on it as well. Yesterday, BTR was mainly playing around Chiku guys as the carry. Everyone is just the utility support to make sure he gets things done. And while there are still signs of that style of gameplay, you can really start seeing the egos of the various players show themselves. Lynch especially has been popping off early. Z continues to be that backline MVP. Chibi, as usual, great with the retry timing.
Yep.
And we still gotta highlight Chiku guys, man. He knows where is his time.
I want to see his POV. I want to feel what it's like to be Chiku guys, man. What what are the things that he is looking out for? The positioning. Is he sliding his map to know the position of other members, right? I mean, look at this. Like knowing when to go back, position himself behind the rock as well to pre-hit Cram. Goes in with the Blazing Duet, goes back again because he knows that Cram is, Innocent was at that particular position, goes in and back again. Like, I just don't understand.
This guy, there's a reason he's a legend. Look at that! And then the Wind of Nature too from the other angle.
How do you dodge? Innocent was in the bush. Can we have a replay of the Innocent was in the bush? And he dodges the knockout strike with the BMI, and as you mentioned, the Wind of Nature as well.
He's built different.
Get me out of here,
There's
man.
a reason he's a legend.
Get me out of here, man. What was that?
He's not the same species as a...
That's not humanly possible. He's not a human. He's not a human at all.
Wow.
Insane. And
All right.
I like the addition that we have here in implementation that we get to see the POV of the player himself, because without that, we cannot see such
It's different to see the first-person perspective.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's insane. What do you do?
Well,
what do SRG do now?
Regarding the Chiku glaze.
Okay, sorry.
I think we do have to address the elephant in the room here. What is going on with that SRG draft? I'm really confused, right? Like, why are they drafting these sorts of heroes? Why are they pulling out such unusual things? Why are they relying on double fighter side lane, showing the Kimi, Pakito, Yisan Shin opening when Phobius is still open? It really is a question mark for me right here. But hopefully, you know what? I can't answer these questions myself. I need to invite someone special onto the stage. So here he is, replacing Adin. Stage is yours.
All right, so welcome. My name is Mr. Adin, your Grab guy for the day. And I heard a lot of, talks being going around the Facebook group, of course, in our social media platform as well. A lot of talks with Captain Cram being back into the main lineup. Whoop-de-doo. Yes, it's a happy times for SRG fans right now. But so far, what we have seen is not the Captain Cram that we all love and like and cherish. This is not the Captain Cram we want. If this is the case, might as well bring Uni back on the EXP side, right? Because why not? In this instance, I mean, it's a do or die match for SRG. I do understand we still have a, lower bracket chances here and there, but hey, this is not the Captain Cram that we want. Maybe it's just too early to just throw in Captain Cram in such a high stakes game. Maybe you need to build him up into the game. So, I don't know, Uni could be back into the main lineup, hopefully. But anyways, enough chit-chatting. I do have a shout out for you guys, okay? Because if you guys are, cannot focus on your gameplay because of an empty stomach, you don't have to worry, right? On a full stomach, on a full focus, you can use the grab code from 9 p.m. up until to 4 a.m. to keep the late night grind going strong. I mean, the code is definitely right there for you guys. Or if you don't want to play MLBB, it's okay because maybe you want to use this time to go onto the Facebook group and to go onto SRG's platform as well and to say, bring Uni back. Who knows? Because Captain Cram is not feeling the same. My hot take, Captain Cram should be substitute.
Wow, okay. Thank you very much to Mr. Adin, our Grab legend, vroom vroom, reporting for duty when we need him the most. You know what? I think Mr. Adin, our Grab friend, is correct. Maybe they're just hungry, right? Maybe they just have empty stomachs. They need some Grab food, which you guys can also take part in. The code was there. You just gotta scroll back on the stream a little bit to use it. Get you guys some snacks because we have quite the show on our hands. Mr. Adin is going to have to leave, so we're gonna have to pull back regular Adin onto the stage once again. Maybe he shares the same thoughts, right? Maybe we need to ask regular Adin what he thinks about the situation here, but should be interesting to see what's going to happen in game number 3. We're going to bring regular Adin back onto the stage. I kind of where were you?
Hey, what happened right there?
Yeah, you were gone for a moment.
I told the producer that I need a break, and they pulled me off, put someone back in. I don't know what happened, but what I do know right now, we gotta head over to Poji. I'm not too sure what he's gonna do right now, but let's go. Poji, what do you have in store?
Jadi jangan lupa untuk guna kod larut malam bila order Grab. Tapi sekarang anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk satu Women's Call bersama dengan orang jauh daripada seberang, X-Win. Apa khabar, X-Win?
Halo Bang Poji, baik Bang Poji.
Rookie of the Season 13 daripada King Empire dan sekarang menjadi KOL untuk Bigetron by Vitality. Mungkin anda boleh kongsikan sikit sebanyak dengan saya, X-Win, macam mana perjalanan terbaru hidup menjadi seorang KOL sekarang?
So far so good sih, jadi KOL BTR, jadi ada pengalaman baru lah.
Jadi seronok lah jadi KOL semua untuk BTR.
Ya, seronok, seru.
Ada kosong bagi kongsi sikit dengan saya, Job.
Apa tu?
Tak apa, awak tak sampai. It's okay. Okay, untuk
kurang paham bahasa Malay, sorry.
Oh, gak apa-apa. Jadi X-Win, nanti ada boleh tak mungkin berkemungkinan untuk saya tengok X-Win datang semula ke Malaysia untuk libur-libur ke, jalan-jalan di sini?
Oh, itu tentu ada dong. Apalagi nanti semoga di next season X-Win bisa balik lagi lah di MPL MY buat pro scene lagi.
Tapi season ni tak nak ke datang sokong BTR Malaysia? Tak mau?
Nonton di rumah aja.
Mana owner minta owner sponsor sikit? Macam tu. Tapi untuk X-Win sebagai Rookie of the Season kan, MPL Malaysia season yang ke-13. Dan sekarang bila awak tengok untuk BTRM by Vitality untuk Malaysia ni kan, ada juga rookie yang tengah bermain dan memang perform sangat. Jadi kalau boleh kan, apa nasihat yang awak boleh bagi dekat dia yang tengah bermain sekarang ni?
Oh, untuk rookie ya, Zia. Menurut gue Zia ni player yang underrated sih menurut gue. Dan gue melihat dia punya potensi yang luar biasa lah di season ini. Apalagi dia rookie tapi dia bisa buktikan bahwa dia bisa pergi jauh lah.
Dia boleh pergi, maksudnya dia memang nampak dia ada bakat dan potensi begitu ya?
Ya, benar.
Okay, X-Win, mungkin X-Win boleh kongsikan sedikit dengan saya kan, bila awak tengok MPL Malaysia punya gameplay, skill set daripada pemain-pemain itu sendiri kan, apa perubahan yang paling besar dan ketara sekali untuk player-player sekarang berbanding dengan zaman awak main dulu, season-season sebelum ni, season 13 sampai ke sekarang, ada perubahan yang ketara atau tidak?
Kalau untuk MPL season ini sih, kalau dari segi gameplay sih menurut aku nggak terlalu banyak perubahan ya. Tapi mungkin dari segi hero yang lebih banyak dan lebih menarik aja sih. Dan perubahan yang paling besar sih menurut aku di MPL ini adalah franchise-nya sih. Sejak ada franchise, MPL ini lebih kompetitif dan lebih menarik untuk ditonton.
Betul, sebab kita dah macam awak cakap lah kompetitif, menarik tonton. Sebab itulah saya cakap panggil sinilah datang ke Malaysia, main di sini kan, seronok-seronok. Tapi X-Wing, saya nak tanya juga kan, kalau bolehlah awak predict untuk game ni kan, awak rasa-rasa BTR akan tutup 3-0 ke ataupun SRG akan bounce back?
3-0 lah. Confident 3-0. Let's go BTRM.
Alright, terima kasih. Okay, X-Wing, sebelum kita tamatkan panggilan, anything yang awak nak cakap kepada semua penyokong-penyokong BTR yang tengah menonton sekarang?
Untuk fans BTRM, thank you udah datang maupun di rumah. Tetap support BTRM apapun hasilnya, karena BTRM udah berjuang sampai sejauh ini. Gue yakin mereka bisa kasih hasil yang lebih bagus daripada season lalu.
Terima kasih X-Wing. Bye-bye X-Wing.
Masih dah sini. Oke, bye-bye. Thank you bang. Thank you.
Alright, dan itu dia perbincangan sikit semalam dengan saya bersama X-Wing. Tapi sekarang ni kan kita nak tengok kebangkitan semula Selangor Red Giant. Jarang-jarang berlaku. Cuma adakah mereka kena masukkan uni untuk menjamin kemenangan? Tak boleh nak janji, tapi jom kita masuk ke dalam game. Apa yang berlaku?
All right. Thank you very much, Poji. I almost spoke in Malay. I was like tunnel visioning myself right there. But yeah, thank you very much, Poji, with the interview segment with X-Wing, our rookie of the season back in season 13 or 14. 14, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a while back.
It was definitely a while back. And if it's season 14, that is the similar season where Chico guys defeated Selangor Red Giants when he was back with Toda.
That is true. That is true. Right now, who would have seen this coming? Up on the top left of the screen, 2-0 in favor of BTR. SRG will return to first pick, 95% win rate. We'll see whether those statistics translate. But like I pointed out earlier, elephant in the room, what is going on with SRG's drafts? They just don't seem right for the meta.
In game number 1, what really was the issue right there? I mean, it's just a matter of clean execution from the side of BTRM, and it felt like in terms of damage-wise, they did not pack a punch. In game number 2, yes, you played the Paquito gold lane, but then you left out the Forvius at the same time, so that was quite a worry as well. So yeah, definitely a big question right there from the draft of SRG. However, Edison, what do you think of Falcon as well as TLPH? The attack jungle strategies and meta are really strong. In PH, it's also easier to execute compared to assassin jungles. For TLPH, I think their previous roster was stronger because of it. Dedicated is still quite new, but since it's PH, he can catch up in no time.
Okay. We basically asked Innocent his thoughts about the current representatives for the Philippines in MSC. And they are definitely strong. It's going to be up to the rest of the world to see if they can stop the Filipino dominance. But right now, we may have to ask ourselves a realistic question. Will SRG even get the chance to meet them?
That is... Whoa, I mean...
That's a big one.
If you ask in terms of who's going to win this match, it will be maybe easier question to answer. But if you ask, will they have the chance to meet them? That is definitely the million-dollar question at the same time. But still a long way to go. Even if they win this match, still a long way to go up until that grand final stage to be able to secure at least one ticket to MSC at EWC Paris. Right now, it's going to be game number 3, and you are not looking at a graphical error. Yes, BTRM is in the lead 2-0, and Selangor Giants will have the benefit of the first pick right now. Paquito is still available. Win has been banned out, and Yi Sun-Shin is still available right now. BTRM to Paris. Let's go.
Well, we will see if that has happened, because Broken Walls is one of BTRM's worst maps. They have the lowest win rate on this map overall, 25%. while SRG is sitting at a pretty comfortable 75%. If we look at statistics, everything right now leaning towards the Red Giants being able to mount some sort of comeback. But it is clear that something needs to change in the draft. And we are already seeing that with the Phobius being banned out specifically. Now if they want to start with the Paquito, it's a lot safer to do so.
Yep, I agree with you right there. And I am...
Also Freya.
Oh, look at that. Massive card.
That's
right
a lot of cards.
I am in the favors if they want to go for the Paquito first pick. I don't have any rejections because looking at game number 2, I feel like they played a mean Paquito, especially for Innocent. And even if they want to go for it once again, I have no problems with it.
But is Paquito better or Freya better?
Gosh, that's
a loaded question.
I would say Freya then again. If you put, if we're talking gold lane as a context, then maybe Freya.
Both are pretty flexible, but looks like SRG will decide to grab that Paquito first. So BTRM have the freedom to go for Freya if they would like.
Freya
and with no Phobius, it is also quite safe to do so. Up until now, Coach Kenji has actually been doing a great job of just straight up out-drafting Coach Arcadia. A surprising achievement considering the accolades of the latter. But if any time is the time to switch things up, now is where we see if he can prove it to the last.
You go for Freya Freya jungle here. Freya... I mean, Gwyn is not there. I mean, you could go for a Freya Leomort. I suppose you don't want to go for an early mid lane here. Glue is an option, but then again, you are risking the option of Faramis in the favors of Selangor Giants right now. So, it's going to be Valen and Cloud gets picked up by BTRM. Early mid lane, I would not thought about that at all, but securing Cloud is, of course, no issues for me at all to be given for Chico, guys.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to just give him Claude ASAP, though surprisingly not prioritizing the Harith instead. The Freya also just going to be allowed through. If SRG decides they want to go double fighter side lane again, Paquito Freya is a pretty strong duo.
Definitely. Or you go for the Harith and let the Paquito play out in the EXP side. I think it's a safer option in my personal opinion, which they will decide to do so in combination with the Suyo. So BTRM has a general idea of SRG's lineup right now. They have a strong laner with the Harith and of course a strong late game potential hero with it as well. And Paquito as well, as Pops did mention. Not only if you want damage, sustainability is definitely there as well in Paquito.
If anyone on BTRM plays Mincetar, he would absolutely wreck everyone on SRG's side. But he is still a pretty niche hero pickup. The Phobius being gone means that you can just grab all the dash heroes fine. But BTRM will go ahead and nab the Atlas early this time, not allowing it to be banned out in phase 2.
Okay, I somewhat see the idea from BTRM as well. This Atlas, of course, you would like to get a 5-man fatal link if you can, but in this context, if Paquito goes too in front, too much forward, I feel like the Atlas can just instantly punish him with the fatal link. And of course, if you have Chico guys behind you with a full amount of stacks, a full amount of attack speed, you can just decimate the Paquito as quickly as possible with the combination of Valentina. So there is that threat as well from the side of BTRM. Meanwhile, SRG right now, since they pick up their jungler, I mean, there is still a possibility if they want to go for an Akai roam just to disrupt the Atlas Fetaling. Once Atlas Fetaling, and you can just heavy dance away to just disengage that Fetaling later on. But will that, I feel like that will disrupt a bit the capability of Yum as an initiator roamer later on.
Not to mention that you would be picking it into a Valentina, which seems a little bit dangerous.
True also.
So picking this Valentina early is a way for BTR to just deny a lot of these big team fight ults and also keep the Fatal Links exclusively theirs. They'll ban the Cho to deny more individual playmaking that SRG can work off of. And with that and Kalea both gone, SRG will need to commit to a more team fight oriented draft.
This is such a good draft from Kenjira because when you mention about the Valentina, I mean, that rules out a DK possibility pick as well because you don't want to give the time journey against Valentina, and that would just help BTRM a lot more, and it allows Chico guys to be even more aggressive with Digi's ultimate on the favor of your hand right now. Freya gets banned out, good ban. I mean, BTRM has not secured their EXP as of yet, so a very good ban from the side. I mean, Glue is still there for the taking if they want to go for a Glue EXP lead. If not, that is Leomon, right? Yep, Leomon gets picked up, so EXP is being kept aside right now.
Gonna be leaving EXP pick for last, and I think that's a pretty solid option considering how well Lynch has been playing up until now, but how many impactful EXP laners are still left? The Arlet and Freya have both already been banned out.
I was gonna say the Aurora, but
yeah. We know that Hilda is used as a way to sandbag Paquito, but I don't feel like it works that well. And SRG go for the Glue Valier. This definitely looks like a more balanced composition compared to what we've seen before.
I just have the feeling of Chico guys does not really care about the Valier. Although yes, Valier can, you know, knock you away once the basic duet was used. But Sora gets picked up as the EXP side. But yeah, Chico guys does not really care about this, and it feels like a food for the clown. If Valier does not have a good way to walk away from any kind of sort of dangers, i.e. flicker, Chico guys can just goes in, BMI in, and then just basic attack this Valier to death. So ought to be very careful right now going up against the Cloud with the Valier.
It's another situation where SRG honestly doesn't have all that much reliable CC to lock Chico guys down. But they do have ways of disengaging at least. The Valier can push him away. If the Glue is able to get that grab, then it could be a solid pickoff. But you're gonna have to get through everyone else on BTRM first. Protect the President is their modus operandi. And this time they've expanded their base of operations, eager to topple the giants that have held a monopoly over the league for so long.
All right, we shall jump into game number 3. What could be the deciding game for day number 2 of our playoff here in season 17, where SRG tied, hands behind their back, up against the wall right now. Everything to play for. BTRM, one victory away to secure that upper bracket spot and to face off IG for the grand final spot.
Now, Valier is a very annoying hero. You can see that Stormy is already burning down his mid lane opponents quite easily. So SRG will have that mid lane prio quite early on here. That's why we can see Skies already walking up to steal camps away. Don't know if BTR can really contest this. Even Chiku is gonna jump in on some of the action. Force an early flicker from Yumes.
I mean, just join in, hopefully to get a good amount of damage in and some opportunity to get a kill. Rasi just used the perfect match in the right particular timing to dodge away the stun from Skies right there. Good early aggression from Selangor Red Giants, but this is a given, the fact that they have a very strong mid duo right there. And look at Cram, it's not allowing Lynch to have a good time on this bot side.
Keto is definitely the type of hero that Cram would specialize in, so you can see that he's already being hyper aggro up against Lynch, especially before the level 4 mark, literally contesting him under his own tower. Lane prio 100% on SRG's favor this time around, which should give them early game advantage. Let's see what they can do with it.
And once again, the movement speed is the main focus from the side of SRG right now. Being able to move fast, walk freely across the map so that they can get a good engagement or a good gank off, whether it's going to be on the top side or on the bot side. But right now, Cram is not getting focused while getting a good amount of damage in against Lynch. So he would have a much more easier time in comparison to that Lapu-Lapu game just now.
Yeah, Skies has control over Churl. Rasi's gonna go and initiate on Cram, get the freeze in, force the flicker out. But they don't really have much more after that. Logically speaking, BTR should consider giving this up, but everyone is at level 4. Here comes Lynch with the shifting Skies, only catches the Crab, not really what you want. But the Fantasy will come out as well. Blazing Duet gonna be used. Chiku joins the fight. Skies secures the turtle, and instantly SRG backs it off. Grab gonna be used on top of the Sora, and then we have the Cloudbind being used backwards. units to try and engage the receive, but Cram comes back through. First blood to the Paquito. Skies finds his own. Victron still trying to fight. They get the trade onto Stormy, but they'll lose Rasi, and that's gonna be a double kill for both Cram and Skies.
Now this is a different style of gameplay from Selangor Red Giants. Noticing that BTRM has outmuscled everything, outused every set of skill that they have, as Selangor Red Giants went in immediately with their full strength right there. There was no Blazing Duet, there was no Fatal Link, and that was a go time for Selangor Red Giants. Good kiting from Selangor Red Giants right there, allowing them the opportunity to re-engage back against BTRM.
It definitely felt like BTR just forced this a little bit too much. An early lead is good, but they've traded so much advantage already. Now it's a 2K goal lead for SRG in basically the two heroes you wanted the least if you're on the BTRM side.
I mean, Cram gets that double kill. It's just going to help him a lot on that bot side later on. Innocent is not someone who you want to initiate with that Purifier as well, so that Fatal Link can just be disengage, disable very, very much easily right now. But I do understand the fact that Rasi wants to help out Chico Guys as much as he can. I mean, understanding that Chico Guys is way behind right now in terms of level and most likely in terms of farming as well.
SRG now in a much more commanding position and a situation that we're more used to seeing them in. Sky Piercer going to be Sky's first item as well. So they want to dominate this one. They don't want to give BTR a chance to gain momentum.
I mean, Lynch also needs to step up right now. I mean, that Stormbind did not hit the right target right there. Was hoping that he would be able to catch somebody out from the side of Selangor Giants, but unfortunately was not able to do so. So hopefully in the next particular team fight, he would be able to initiate much more better. However, Crab is already 2 levels ahead, or almost 2 levels ahead right now, reaching level 8 as we speak.
We know how scary a fed Paquito is. You can see BTR just cannot approach at all. SRG finally back in the driver's seat. And this is where the mettle of BTR will be truly tested. If they can come back from this one, they will deserve that upper bracket slot.
Yep, also definitely so right now. Is he gonna get fatally? Nope. Rasi just in the neighborhood right now trying to protect Chico Guys as much as he can. However, I mean, he is taking a lot of damage. Innocent?
Yep. He's got to use the ult defensively to clear the minion wave, but Innocent instantly pops the Summon Force, forces the flicker out from Chico under his own tower. And now they are putting the pressure right back from the previous games.
This is what we like to see from Selangor Giants, and it's a vintage, old school Selangor Giants style. Dominating very, very much early on and having a good lead as the game progresses. 3K goal lead right now, good map control, winning the lanes on the top side as well on the bot side right now. I mean, forcing Chico Guys to farm on the bot side right now because he knows that this top lane is a goner already.
Even Chibi has to be pulled over to help clear that out because SRG putting on a lot of pressure already. While their rotations are not necessarily too strong, you can tell that they're in a good spot to farm, to apply pressure onto different parts of the map. There's not much that BTR can do about it.
Definitely not much BTR can do about it. You guys just farming that double wave, double lead right now, mid as well as the bot side. However, Selangor Giants noticing this and forcing Skies to go back. Rotation is coming in towards Chico Guys right now. Ought to be a bit more careful.
Cram needs to be stopped for sure. Is Paquito getting away with too much too quickly. BTR definitely made the mistake of overcommitting in that first fight, and SRG has taken advantage of it. Slowly but surely, that goal lead is growing.
And even if Rasi goes for a fatal link right now, I don't think Chico Guys has the damage to follow things off. So it's understandable why Rasi is not up to go for this fatal link right now. He knows that his team is still lacking a good amount of damage. Even with a good fatal link, not enough damage, it will be a waste for him to use that fatal link right now. And this is why Selangor Giants understand this as well, and they are pushing the agenda up against the BTRM, and they are knocking on the doors of BTRM right now. Like, hey, you want to do something? You ought to do something right now. If not, we're just gonna go snowball out of control.
Humes has the roam priority. Glue is a much better roamer as compared to the Atlas right now. So he's allowed to just wander in, walk in front of people, give vision, zone out, Bigatron cannot start fights on their terms at all, and this is just slowly gonna get worse and worse over time. Their only real win con now is gonna be Chiku, but Innocent 1v1 under the tower. Hari is so strong right now to flicker forward from Yumes, and they found him. The Claude falls, flicker from Z to escape. Things are just getting better for SRG.
I feel like this game is it became far much difficult for BTRM now. The fact that they went too aggressive, but hold that thought, maybe an engagement of just pushing away Selangor Regions right there. The fact that they went a bit too aggressive, fully committed on that first tilter right there cost them the game. It allowed Crab to get that double kill off Chiku guys at the same time. So it's not helping the side of BTRM right now, unless you do what all MPL MY team does best. You just delay as much as you can. You delay your loss as much as you can up until you have an opportunity to come back.
Yeah, that's basically all they can do at this point.
Yeah.
They have to rely on Chiku. There is no other way of turning this around unless SRG somehow just feeds themselves to you. Because even if they do get caught in the big team fight, all the damage is not sufficient until Chiku is able to finish that Trinity. He's 2 items in, so it's still gonna take a couple minutes before he can actually reach that fever pitch. In the meantime, Innocent out-farming him as well. As long as things continue down this pathway, SRG will be able to bring us to a game 4.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like it. The way that how this game is progressing right now. Selangor Jays are definitely snowballing out of control. 6k goal lead, Innocent level 11, Chiku guys level 10. Not only that, Kram is level 12. And if you take a look at the jungler of BTRM, Chibi is only in level 11. So not only far behind in terms of goal, but far behind in terms of level as well.
I'm gonna use Shifting Skies to catch Yumes, lock him down, surround him 1v5, so Bigatron finally get another kill on the board. But they have to surrender the Lord to make it happen.
Selangor Giants, it's not bothered by that at all. The fact that Yumes died and they managed to get a Lord who is going to be pushing on the bot side. You have to sacrifice, you have to be the sacrificial lamb right there. However, Selangor Giants have the bigger advantage right now. They can use this Lord to split push at the bot side as well as the mid side as what they are doing it right now.
Rasi coming from the flank. He's gonna try and force Innocent to purify, but Innocent knows how to keep track of that. He's gonna drop the Salmon Force, and Rasi just dies before he can do anything. Zeke trying to flicker away, but look at flank. Already a double kill for Innocent. Skies doesn't even need to do anything. He's just standing back there, and BTR are forced to make a full disengage.
I mean, we go game number 4. There's no... it's just so difficult for BTRM right now.
Look at that damage. Grab. They find Chiku, guys. He's trying to run back into the base, but he does actually manage to drop Yumes in the mountain, so he's gonna get traded out. Chibi not able to defend bot tower, though. Able to take the Lord at least. Mid tier 2 will fall as well as SRG are systematically breaking down the structures of BTR MY.
I mean, BTRM is crumbling right now, and it feels like the mentality right now is just, okay guys, we go game number 4. I mean, there's nothing much they can do right now. If they want to initiate with Rasi's Fatal League, yes, they can get a good Fatal League off. However, it's not going to be good enough because the damage is not there. Not only that, the fact that Selangor Giants doesn't even need a Purify. They have multiple flickers to just flicker away from the Atlas. They can anticipate the movement of Rasi later on. So Selangor Giants right now definitely well ahead in the driving seat, just looking away to end this game.
They don't even have a way to take out Yumes. He's the first line of defense. And his presence alone can force back all of BTR at once. Chiku just finished his Trinity, but I think it really has just taken a little too long because Innocent already has his Holy Crystal timing as well. BTR might have to just hope they can last until the late game.
Unless Selangor Giants made a huge blunder, huge mistake, I don't see a way back for BTRM right now. In the later stages, yes, there is a possibility, but that required Chiku guys to pop off, insanely pop off right now. Get like triple kills, maniacs to be able to turn it around. It's definitely looking very, very difficult to do so.
Yeah, under any other circumstances, I would consider this a lost cause because we are looking at a 9k lead in 12 minutes. Bigatron if they want to make it to those upper bracket finals. They gotta prove to us right here, right now, that they can make up for these kinds of deficits. But man, it's probably gonna be the hardest thing they've ever done. Lane's already at half HP. Rasi comes in, freezes Innocent, uses the Fatal Link, drags him forward. The Grab already found a target. And look at the damage from SRG. It is way too much. Double kill for Tsuyo. Killing spree for the Hari. Chiku is the last one standing, and Cram flickers forward to pick him off. Lord is no longer necessary because SRG have dominated game number 3. They are not going down without a fight. We are seeing the official return of the Red Giants to the playoff stage. We're going to game number 4.
Now we get to see the voices of Selangor Red Giants. In game number 1, game number 2, I wonder where they were. And right now, they have emerged from the depths. And SRG forces us to go into game number 4. It was from the get-go, really. The fact that BTRM loses too much early on. Again, you give Cram double kill. The prioritization was definitely there for Cram. In the mid-side was difficult enough for Atlas to clear the minion off with the Valentina. And going up against, a Valir and a Glue is not an easy battle on that mid-side right now.
It really does just come down to the draft, I think. Yep. This time around, SRG finally had the right heroes to play for that early game. And I think that BTRM unfortunately overestimated themselves a little bit here. Gave away too many power picks. Letting one team have Harif and Paquito together is a recipe for disaster.
Yep. Probably Coach KG needs to go back to the drawing boards in terms of the draft. I mean, if you need to take a look at, okay, what is available for us to use and to get those victory, right? And not only focusing on Chiku's hero, but I feel like you need to also focus on Lynch's hero as well, because I feel like he is one of the biggest factor that contributed to the win for BTRM in game number 1, game number 2 with the Arlot, and game number 2 with the Forvius. So right now you need to be able to prioritize Lynch hero. You need to give him a good amount of time on that leading phase up against Cram. Second of all, you need to do what you did in game number 2, which is disrupt Cram as much as you can right now.
Yeah, Sora unfortunately feels a little bit too awkward nowadays, and our MVP is going to be Innocent. Even a little special feature, including a special someone up on screen with him.
I mean, what a momentum booster as well. And just the fighting spirit right now for Selangor Red Giants. Again, they have been in this situation before. It's not like this is the first time they are in this situation. So I never had any doubt that they weren't able to come back. And this could be the start of it. And if that is the case, we're gonna see.
Is it gonna be another?
It really depends on the game 4 draft. If let's say SRG wins by a landslide, then there's definitely the possibility of another reverse sweep happening. But if before that landslide even begins, gotta take a look at the draft. If the draft feels like SRG gets good heroes, strong heroes, meanwhile BTRM gets, not so sure of a hero, it's gonna be very difficult.
I mean, was SRG just trying things out in the first couple games? Because those drafts really were questionable. If they were able to pick up heroes like this from the beginning, why did it take so long to do so? That is what has me scratching my head the most. But yeah, unfortunately, I think BTRM didn't prioritize the correct things this time around. The Atlas was banned multiple times prior, but picking him early also means that you are revealing a hero that can be quite easily handled. This is actually something that happened when I was casting one of the MSLs. I forgot which MSL it was, but basically every time Atlas was picked on red tree, it lost. Bad. Right? It's just not a good place for him.
It's so sad the fact that I asked for an Atlas and lost this badly, because such a good hero, such a strong hero, but there's just too many ways for you to deal with him. Not only with, Purifies, Flickers, Diki, or Akai, you can even deal with him with the Varley at the same time. Just push him away. Once he wanted to use the perfect match and get close to you, you just push him away. Not necessarily have the highest base defense at the same time, hence why he took a lot of damage. And once your roamer took a good amount of damage and not be able to survive, then you cannot even set up for your Beetling right there.
Absolutely. Atlas just moves very, very slowly. He's good in games where you can take advantage of his CC to really mess with the enemy mid duo, but in this case, it is strong enough to handle you. That Valier, very, very good choice from the side of SRG, but Innocent on the Harif is always a combo you need to fear. This is one of the most OP heroes in the meta. It is a hero Innocent knows how to play and excel on. That's why he's able to farm so quickly. That's why he hurts so badly. If you're going to prioritize the Claude, Harif needs to go. This is basically his only real rival in the goal lane.
We did talk a lot about Harith on how broken he is as a hero, how strong he is as a goal laner as well. The fact that you could deal a ton amount of damage and generate shield for yourself as well. Kind of like Paquito in some ways. But Paquito is just a burst of a hero, just one dash, just knockout strike, immediately deletes anybody in existence. While Harith is more of a DPS of a hero, but still packs a big of a punch at the same time. This game was definitely over from what Sadafa mentioned, the earlier stages where Bigetron MY by Vitality went too aggressive for basically nothing really, because they did not get anything in return. However, Selangor Giants who the one got a lot more out of that scrimmage in the early stages.
You gave 2 kills to the Paquito and the Suyo at the same time. That's just like, okay, game's over. You just can't play anymore from that point onwards, and SRG proved it. There's a couple things that need to be fixed up on, but we've already pointed them out. So let's just enjoy the gameplay from Innocent.
I mean, this is the MVP for the game. He did not need to do anything much because the game was over pretty much quickly, honestly. But if we get a game 5 in this kind of fashion, in this quickly of a time of game, I don't mind, I suppose. I mean, go for game 5. As long as each game lasted about what? 11 minutes, 12 minutes? I'm still okay by it.
We've been here too long.
Look at that. Tell me that it's not broken, man. How are you gonna hit him?
There are certain heroes that need a nerf pretty badly. I think we can all agree on that. But that means that until that happens, it is up to the teams to decide how they want to prioritize them. You really shouldn't be giving Harif and Paquito away.
Yeah. The fact that SRG was able to get strong heroes, first of all. And then you give, double kill to Paquito.
Even worse.
Double kill to Suyo. And that allowed him to finish up the Sky Piercer as well. And your own team could not capitalize on anything because even if you fataling somebody away, it was not good enough to get any single kind of damage. You cannot even touch or disrupt the glue at the same time. And just glue was just moving, roaming around. It does not care at all. I mean, yes, hit me, but I'm just gonna regenerate away all of the damage was taken. So yeah, it's just game number 4, I suppose.
You have losing lane priority in every lane. Basically, that's the issue we are dealing with right now. And it goes to show that these teams are a lot more closely matched than we may have initially anticipated. It does come down to those hero picks. This meta hero picks are so important. So we're gonna give them some time to think about that. And in the meantime, you guys can enjoy some Pochi.
Take all the time, Pochi.
Aku kembali di sini menjadi seorang fan SRG. Tapi saya Popoji di sini bersama dengan 2 orang peminat number 1 di Malaysia untuk BTR dan juga SRG. Inilah dia Sultan Rik dan juga Yen. Apa khabar?
Halo. Baik. Okey.
Okey.
Cuba posing sikit ikut gaya ni.
Aku BTR.
Aku SRG.
Alright, sekarang keputusan 2-1 kan. So macam mana korang rasa tentang siri ni? Untuk Yin, mungkin BTR akan comeback ataupun SRG terpaksa akur dengan kekalahan. Macam mana ni?
Silakan Jen.
Kongsi.
Okey, siapa nak jawab dulu ni?
Kau dia tanya kau dulu.
Disebabkan kau ada 1 juta follower kau dulu.
Disebabkan kau menang first game, kau jawab dulu.
Okey, aku okey. Jujur lah. Pendapat tentang match kali ni. Wow, BTR very orang cakap strong ah. Aku tak sangka dia boleh menang 2 game tu. Kejap lagi 3-1 ni. Sorry.
Takut. Kau dekat tempat aku tau.
Itulah tu aku seram. Kejap lagi pergi sana pula. Okey, sorry.
Aku akan jawab lah. Bagi aku senang je. SRG ni penuh dengan kejutan lah. Kita pun tahu. Actually, SRG, let's play without any pressure. Players dah ready, dah tahu dah. Segala yang akan berlaku ni biasalah benda macam ni kat international kan. Diorang akan comeback, kau percaya?
Okey. Actually. Sebenarnya. Okay.
Tak, sana Indonesia.
Sana. Sebenarnya. Aku udah agak itu 1 game itu kalah. Game ketiga pasti dibantai.
Weh, speechless.
Yeah. Sekarang kau adalah antara orang yang udah berdaftar menjadi aku BTR.
Betul.
Tapi kenapa menjadi BTR? Sebelum ni kau sini-sini juga sebenarnya.
Tak ada. Sebelum ni aku tak. Sebelum ni aku start dengan KGE. Vamos, Homeboys, semua aku pergi.
Kecuali SRG kan? Kau tak pernah SRG kan?
Dengar. Semua aku pergi, semua aku kena buang. Lalas aku pergi dekat BTR.
Tu macam nak kena buang dah tu.
Hampir kejap lagi.
Hampir lah.
Tapi apa yang kau rasa membuatkan BTR begitu menyala, meledak, meletup untuk season kali ni?
Jujur cakap lah aku sebenarnya aku suka gameplay Chiku guys. Sebab dia punya gameplay versatile. Cara permainan dia, like dia boleh initiate, dia boleh defend, dia boleh orang cakap boleh jadi tunggak utama, boleh carry the game. Chibi tak hidup, dia hidup. Kalau Chibi dengan dia hidup, lagi wow, dia CEO.
Tapi betul puji, kau jangan percaya sangatlah. Dia puji-puji Ciku sebab Ciku je satu-satunya orang repost video dia.
Oh ya.
Bukan itu cerita dia. Aku puji Ciku sebab aku memang minat dia daripada dulu lagi.
Sebab Ciku kau
BTR. Sebab aku memang suka permainan dia, versatile.
Tapi ini tak cukup fair. Ni baju SRG ni biasa je.
Okey, fun fact sebenarnya. Sebenarnya ada fun fact sebenarnya.
Bagi tahu.
Aku dah minta diorang baju. Diorang cakap
tak beli, minta.
Aku minta diorang baju. Dengar dulu. Aku dah minta diorang baju. Lepas tu diorang cakap nanti bagi. Sampai sekarang tak bagi. Dia suruh aku beli. Okey, so kejap lagi aku akan beli. BTR punya pasal.
Okey, Rick sebagai seorang penyokong SRG yang dah lama, sebenarnya mungkin Rick boleh kongsi sebenarnya kan. Actually, kalau sebab Rick pun main Mobile Legend, Rick tengok benar boleh faham actually apa lopongnya, masalahnya, kesilapannya dekat SRG ni. Mungkin ke sebab 5 match tak main, Kram rasa macam ambil masa untuk adapt dengan team, ataupun macam diorang ni cuti seminggu ni menyebabkan diorang hilang rentak ke? Sebab apa?
Actually.
Aku setuju juga apa yang kau cakap tu. Macam bila tak main on stage, dia vibe dia berbeza. So macam SRG pula, kita biasa tengok SRG kebiasaan kalau diorang kalah first game and then diorang mesti akan bounce back sebab diorang membaca gameplay enemy. Walaupun second game mesti kalah, tapi kita dah nampak hasilnya tadi bila diorang bawa draft yang simple tapi orang kata berkesan begitu. Pada saya
mana ada simple, Rick?
Dia tak orang kata tak perlu susah-susah lah macam tu. Jangan potong boleh tak BTR?
Baik SRG. Baik.
So tuntasnya SRG akan
dah. Korang boleh pergi bergaduh kejap lagi ke? Korang macam ini bukan podcast. Ini MPL, ini kita live. Sebelum kita tamatkan benda ni, mungkin kita mengharapkan yang terbaik daripada semua orang. Kita dah nak masuk ke dalam game. Mungkin ini jadi game yang terakhir untuk SRG ataupun apa-apa terbaik untuk MPL. Let's go!
Thank you to Poji and of course to our KOLs for making things fun because it is, what time is it? It is 10 p.m. everyone. we've been here a while and we could be here longer because SRG does seem to have found their stride right now. It could be on track to bringing us to a similar repeat of what happened earlier today.
Oh my god.
BTR wants to avoid that at all costs. They are this close to tasting a victory against the Red Giants. It would feel pretty bad to let it slip away.
It would only take a couple of hours more to go for us to be officially here at the stadium for 12 hours straight.
Woohoo, right?
12 hours straight, including our call time, by the way, guys. And tomorrow we still have another day of casting as well. Lasha, are you working tomorrow?
No, I'm not working tomorrow.
I hate you so much.
Well, I'm working a different job tomorrow.
Fair enough. Are you here going to be on Saturday then?
I'm here on Sunday.
Oh, so you get 2 days off from MPL Malaysia then?
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay. So how's life?
Which side do you prefer?
Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. Can I not choose? I like them both.
You like them both? But you gotta support your one team.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what you said earlier.
True. I am the I'm advocating on supporting one team, one player, I suppose, in this case. As a roamer, I'll go Yubs. Because I am a roamer as well.
I see. All right.
She agrees with me. There we go.
Yubs is pretty solid. Always fun to see. Finally got to play the game this time around.
Yeah.
Basically, all of SRG finally got to play the game this time around, which is not something you hear very often. So I'm gonna say it while I can.
True enough. Okay, so game number 4, right? Yeah. My mind is outside the window already right now. Game number 4. Drafting really matters right now because in that game number 3, the fact that BTR could not play is because due to the draft, they're not allowed them to do anything. I mean, yes, they had the Atlas, they had the Cloud, but with the pick of the Valir, it's just decimate everybody. Could not go in, get pushes back. Crab had a good start, Skies had a good start, so let's hope for a different kind of playstyle, a different kind of draft from the side of BTRM, and a much closer fight as we jump into game number 4. Dangerous Grass is gonna be the theme of the map.
All right. BTRM are gonna be black on the blue side, SRG on the red. It looks like we are seeing pretty much the same bans as before, but this time BTRM will be the ones with the Paquito priority. So I should expect the Phobius ban here. Would make the most sense. And nope, not the Phobius. Interesting.
And SRG should not ban out the Paquito right now because if Paquito and Phobius is let through, definitely you go for the Phobius because Phobius can deal with the Paquito as easily as possible. But if you ban out the Phobius, then you give a free Paquito towards BTRM. So it's both are not good for SRG right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's actually fine to just open it up here because, yeah, if the Paquito shows up, then you can have Phobius.
I think
Freya is there too.
I think ban out the Phobius, I feel like. Just
why?
The only one.
Yeah, because I feel like if they pick up the Paquito from the side of BTRM, I still think SRG can deal with it. With what? I am not too sure. I mean, Hilda, I suppose, with what IG did.
They've got to have something.
Yeah.
Because if they don't...
Freya is an option as well. Not too sure how well she fares up with Paquito, but I feel like it's still manageable in comparison to Phobius right now.
You just ban the best Paquito counter in the meta and let them have the hero.
Yep.
So... you better have something. I will have a lot of questions if there isn't some kind of super secret Paquito counter showing up here. It could be the Freya. We never really know. Since up until now, we haven't actually seen that matchup yet. So this is a very solid side lane setup already for SRG. And once again, I say, Minsatar would be really good.
I think that it's a very strong side lane right now from SRG. You pick up the hardest as well, so broken right now. Once he hit that maximum velocity in terms of damage, it's going to be very much difficult for you to deal. BTRM right now, what do you answer? Leomon? That is Gatot, right? Baxia, my bad. Okay. As the jungler, I suppose. Still could be the roam.
I'm a little concerned about the Baxia jungle. This hero has been very hit or miss. And then the Kimmy?
Wow.
Really? I mean, okay, this is a hero that can move while shooting. So you can use it in a way to kite the Freya, but really?
Feels a bit unorthodox for BTRM, and
SRG just lost with this game too.
Yup. I'm having flashback towards Vamos, right? Because one game number 3, 4, and 5 approaches, their draft went way wide, I suppose, and feels like it's kind of happening towards BTRM. But here, I'm not in full effect as of yet because we need to see how the gameplay plays out later on. Lower Giants finish things off before we approach the second phase ban with a Leomon pickup right now. So that completes the, I will say, damage dealers, frontliners at the same time from the side of Lower Giants. What is need to be done or to complete their lineup is of course Aroma as well as a mid laner. In terms of rogue, Glue is still there, Gatot Kacha is still there, Badang is still there, still a lot of option. Mid lane, Zuxin, Yi, Zetian has not been picked up at all throughout the series right now.
I really don't have enough brain cells left.
You're not really liking the BTRM lineup, huh?
No, I just don't know if I can think anymore.
Same.
My neurons are off the clock. Claude gets banned, which makes sense, right? Again, Claude Harif basically the only real rivals to each other at this point. So BTRM wants to keep an eye out. It's gonna have to be like Carry, Muskov. I guess the Irritel can still make an appearance. You already picked Kimmy as a hero that can move while shooting. May as well get the other, right?
I suppose so. I mean, one more back could be the Moskov. You don't want a hero that can play the long lane well to be given towards BTRM. We saw what happened in game number 1. So SRG could ban it out instantly in this last ban. And for the side of BTRM, they ban out the Valir. So I feel like, of course, with the Baxia, you want to play a front-to-back combination. So other than that, you could ban out something like a Badang, I suppose, or a Glue even for that matter.
Well, it is gonna be the Glue ban from SRG's side instead. I mean, I can kind of see where you're coming from there. Glue as a hero can really mess with frontline divers like the Leomord, like the Freya. If they get caught, it's basically over for them. Especially with a Kimmy on their side. Denying roam heroes that would be able to help clear mid lane quickly is going to be pretty crucial.
Definitely so. For the last pickup right now, my guess is going to be banning out the Badang, but they're going to ban out the Cho right now. So, no pick-off potential apart from Kalia, I suppose. No, Kalia has banned out by BTRM as well. So, for Yums, I don't want to see Hylos. Or do I want to see Hylos?
I mean, Hylos seems fine to me.
I was like, or do I want to see Hylos? Because kind of disrupts the Baxia at the same time. Paquito as well. Paquito dashes in, you can just instantly stun him. Yeah, you slow things down with your Glorious Pathway.
I think Hylos or Gatot would be fine. You could even still go Khalid, though maybe a little less good. Oh, the Atlas for SRG instead.
That is where you pick up the Atlas once the Valer has been banned out. But BTRM answers with an Akai. No, I'm kidding. Because Valentina is still available for pickup, so maybe not the best option right now.
Oh, you want something that can equally slow down the Atlas on your end. So Hylos also not too bad. for the BTRM side.
What is that? Oh, Hylos. Okay.
It is Hylos. And Clint. Clint? Really? Are you sure?
Clint did not have a good win rate here so far here in the number
I
3.
don't think this is a good game for Clint.
I think
even Iritel would have been better.
Fair, yeah, definitely. With sprint.
Why Clint?
It's not gonna be easy
I don't
enough for
think
you
he
Atlas.
beats Harif trading, especially once level 4 hits. And he's so easy to dive when SRG is playing all dive.
You think?
What?
Yeah, I agree. I don't even know why we're here.
There's a lot of expectations here that Chico can keep himself safe, and now the Lilia will show up once again. I kind of like SRG's draft more.
Does this mean, are we going to game number 5?
Anything can happen.
Just based on the draft and stuff, because I have to be in the same boat with you. However,
okay,
this is Chico, guys. We see insane stuff from our legenda, by the way. So we might have to see what he have in store for us, first of all. Second of all, Paquito. Don't discount him just yet.
Definitely not. We know that Paquito alone can make a lot of things happen, but we've yet to really witness its potential in a Freya matchup. We say that SRG's lineup looks more solid. They dominated game number 3. But game 4 is a brand new game, a brand new day, and another opportunity for both these teams to secure dominance in the land of Dawn.
All right, game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Audience who I love and I appreciate and I respect. The scoreline right now is 2-0. Ouch for the side of BTRM and Selangor Giants, and ouch indeed for Rasi, taking a good amount of damage from Stormy as well as Yums, forcing the revitalize as well. Selangor Giants does have a more sweeter draft, I would say, with the Freya, the Harin, strong side laners. You got your initiator from the Atlas, and you got a finisher with the Leomon. And Rasi right now is gonna get killed.
Rasi's dead. Yeah, he's not surviving that one. First blood over the Stormy. Lilia is basically Hylos' worst enemy. And it gets even worse with an Atlas combo. You are not going anywhere.
If another kills gets given to the side of Selangor Giants and it's from the side lane, either top or bot, I wouldn't say it's over, but it feels like a game number 3 all over again. It's gonna be quite difficult for BTRM because like Clint is not a Cloud, Clint is not a Moscow, but hold that thought.
Instant initiation, beautiful gank at level 3 right there, and Rasi will fall once again. Skies right on the ultimate timing.
Yeah, this is tough.
They're gonna try and respond with the shield unity, but it's not gonna be good enough. And now the Atlas flies in, completely ignores the Baxia, goes for the Paquito instead, but there's gonna be no one else here, so Lynch is fine.
It's not gonna be easier now, Sudafa, telling you this. The fact that Stormy have a very good early lead right now, and high loss from Rasi is far away from getting that glorious pathway.
Traction Pulse not going to be able to hit Stormy. Meanwhile, we can already see that they're being disrupted in frontline. Chibi is able to secure this turtle away. Sky's dropping low, but great zoning from the rest of SRG. Rasi just cannot chase him down. And now Chibi's just got to back it off.
Okay, Selangor Giants did not manage to get that turtle, but managed to get a good amount of kills. Well, 3 kills in total. That extended their lead into almost what a 1k gold lead on the top side. As my point was being taken away right there by the actions. Clint is not Cloud, Clint is not Moscow, so in the mid-game stages, I'm not too sure if he can deal a good amount of damage on our Skies.
They are trying to reverse. Skies dropping low once again, but the Fatal Links catches Rasi. Rasi is just being turned into dead meat this game. Yums will eventually be traded. Good knockout strike, a lockdown Traction Pulse with Stormy, but Black Shoes gets him out 1 for 2.
I mean, I'm not blaming Rasi right now. Yes, 0-4-1 is not something you would like to see right now. But what more can you do, man? He needs to just push it, just force it, I suppose. If not, it's gonna be very, very hard because you don't have natural CC on your own side. You can only rely on high loss or your traction pulse from Kimi, and traction pulse is easily enough to dodge. So then you would only have to rely on high loss ability to somehow crowd control the enemy. Well, it's not even a crowd control, it's a single target lock with a stun.
SRG already holding on to a 1.5k gold lead thanks to impressive performances through that mid lane. And Stormy is 3-0 on the Lilia. Not a good start, especially when we've highlighted multiple times how important mid prio can be. Side lanes, unfortunately, not having as good time either. Lynch about to be ganked here by Yums, but looks like they're not going to overcommit.
Another thing I don't understand is this Kimi pickup. What does Kimi offers in such situation right now? I mean, crowd control, Sky Piercer user, I'm not too sure. But again, maybe it's too early for me to judge. But again, it's not doing too much right now.
Yeah, Harasi already at the stage where actually, surprisingly enough, he is still ahead at EXP compared to the Atlas. I really wonder how that's happening. Chibi's gonna roll in. They find the collapse. Black Shoes forced out early. Tracker Pulse goes through. Flicker Fatal Links only catches Rasi. But here comes the Valkyrie's Descent. They jump straight in with the Glorious Pathway. Trying to dismantle backline. Look at the Gloom stacks really building up. But BTRM honestly holding on pretty well. Chiku goes for the snipe. Finds the Atlas. Turtle drops low. Sky secures it. Lynch tries to chase down Cram, but he's a little bit too deep. So he's gotta stop.
Is it because of the Stardom Beam, I suppose? So another additional of crowd control that you need to have, hence why the Kimi was taken. But if you want crowd control, I guess, yeah, I suppose so, because I was thinking of Guard, but then Guard lacks mobility. So, but Kimi offers a lot more mobility to just run away. So maybe that's another whole reason the Kimi was being taken for this game. And the late game potential from Kimi is quite scary as well. If the full set of item has been picked up right now. So far, Chico guys is farming up really, really well. I mean, one level ahead in comparison to Innocent, but ought to be careful right now. But Rasi just in the right time, right place right now.
I'm actually very shocked that Rasi is ahead of Yums in EXP despite 5 deaths. How
is that possible?
Is that possible? Yes, is the question I want to ask.
Yeah. Just things, man.
Just roam things, I guess.
Just roam things.
Roam blessing is pretty strong, you know? Make sure you guys buy roam boots.
Yeah, don't forget to use it, all right?
Yeah. Stop stealing EXP from your teammates in pubs. Thank you.
Okay, so Sky per se is going to get picked up by Chico, guys. He is going to be the main user for that itemization right now. Sluggery Giants, we did manage to see a couple of fatalings from Yils, but the follow-up was not effective as much because BTRM was well aware of that fataling being used upon themselves right now. And yeah, target prioritization is definitely Stormy. They need to use a good amount of set of skill that they have to force out that Black Shoes away from Stormy, so then they can immediately collapse towards anybody else.
Yeah, that's how they were able to get a somewhat even trade in that last fight, by forcing the Lilia ult out early, and Stormy could no longer play as aggressively. He knows he has the shutdown bounty, and if he gives it away, then the small net worth lead that SRG has been holding on to will just go to waste. So if they can continue initiating like that, it'd be good, but it's kind of hard to do so.
Alright, I feel like, yeah, Black Shoes was used by Stormy, but hold that thought.
They're collapsing on the backline. Yus flickers in, Fatal Link catches 2. He will go down, but he already got the stun. Phantom Seed comes out. Zaman Force as well. Stormy is unstoppable because they're all funneling into a small area, and Chibi is unfortunately gonna bite the dust. No jungler for BTRM, but here comes Lynch, the Paquito from the flank. He misses his last grill, but he's already done enough. He's reset the turtle. He's forced SRG back.
That just showcases how strong Paquito is, right? With one knockout strike, even if did not connect it pretty well, it was enough for SRG to back off immediately right there, because there was a follow-up from Chico guys as well. And Sluggery Jays understand they cannot force things with the Paquito that was definitely right there at the right moment.
But now Lynch is no longer around. He's shown himself in the top lane, so SRG is like, all right, guess we'll take the turtle, and VTR will have to surrender it.
I mean, I guess they are happy with that trade, although because of lack of rotation, they are gonna get the mid side as well. This is not what you want from BTRM.
Yeah, good translation from the Red Giants. They see the gap in the rotation, like you said, and instantly collapse, instantly capitalize. Mid tier 1 is an important tower They already were lacking mid lane prio. Now it's going to be even more difficult for BTR.
Good observation from Selangor Giants and capitalizing that opportunity for them to get that mid turret. I think that is a bigger win for Selangor Red Giants right now, and it's going to be a bit difficult for BTRM to maneuver around to get a bit of a map control. Innocent!
We might be surrounded, but man, Harif just dashes his way out. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Fataling's going to be used, catches two members, Lynch and TB in trouble. Valkyrie's descent, Lynch trying to heal off the minion wave, but there's just way too much damage here. 4v2, and the 2 goes down.
There's nothing that they can do right there. Once Lynch was caught off guard with that Fitaling as well, Baxia does not have enough damage to deal against Selangor Red Giants. This just allow Selangor Red Giants to get that top turret. Meanwhile, Chico guys is working on that bot side. To not finish things off, Chico guys, be careful. Fitaling.
Yume's gonna be surrounded. Chico doesn't have Purify. He's going for the greedy build. Zaman 4 is going to be denied with Glorious Pathway, but once again, the backline is going to be cut off. Phantom Z can be used under the tower. Yumes goes back in, goes for the stun, finds it. Yumes will trade his life for Chiku, and that is worth it in every degree of the word. Rasi comes along as a bonus along with the bot tier 1.
Yeah, still don't understand why the clean picked up. Can't do too much. Lynch missed the knockout strike against Freya right there. It's just so hard. Plus, you are fighting against the Harith. One Harith drops the Zaman fast, and if you're not focusing him down, basically it's a lost match for you guys. Yumes was happy enough to sacrifice himself, allowing Innocent to go in, Stormy to go in, and to get that kill against Chiku guys. So job was done from Yumes, and job was done for Selangor Red Giants right now. Hence why they have this huge lead and map control.
Traction Pulse will unfortunately not find anyone. Rasi walks forward, gets the stun, but once again the catch Fatal Link's gonna be used on Chibi. Locks him down just in time for the Lord to be secured by Skies. Lynch goes for the horse, not able to find it. SRG got their objective. They're gonna try and back this up.
Still, a lot of questions. Why the Kimi? Why the clean? It offers so little right now in that team fight. If that was a Yeet right there, I feel like they could open up the RWM and get something out of it. At least disrupt the opponent, slow things down a bit, and deal a good amount of damage as what they did in game number 1. I'm not understanding why the draft is like this.
I think we're being trolled right now, Adit.
Why?
I think these teams are doing this to us on purpose at this point.
Because it's similar to what happened to Vamos. I don't understand at all. Game number 1 was clear-cut what they need to do. Game number 2 was clear-cut what they need to do as well. Yes, given Selangor Giants draft was quite deeply in that particular both games. However, in game number 4, I feel like they had the right opportunity to work things out. And I don't know, this did not work out well for them.
The final external tower mid is the only one BTR have left to play with. We are looking at a 6k gold lead 12 minutes into the game. Holy defenses being bursted away. The Lord will collide up top, not able to stop it from breaking that last defense, but it would expire in under 10 seconds anyway, so it is worth it to give that up. Lynch doing a good amount of poke damage to Cram, but Cram is honestly just holding on to that ultimate. He's just waiting. Traction Pulse will come through. Valkyrie's Descent used. They clear the mid tower. And SRG are looking pretty disciplined.
What do you expect for Z to do right there? He cannot even hit the Traction Pulse because Freya can just walk away with the Valkyrie Descent. Again, it offers nothing at all. This game is offered nothing throughout this game. It happened to Stormy in the previous game, and it's not happening to Z. Again, I don't understand why are not these coaches learning of what is happening once you pick this Kimi throughout this game. I mean, there's a lot of other good options. Dukshin, Zetian, Give, Valentina, I suppose, to a certain degree of extent. Yet you still opt to go for this Kimi option that offers so little for the side of BTRM. Meanwhile, Selangor Giants are happy with this. We get good, strong side laners. The best, I suppose, Freya as well as Harith. And to just finish things off, we get a Lilia. If you focus down on this, Lilia can just immediately magic shoes away or black shoes away. And all of your set of skill has been wasted for just a Lilia.
Drafting really has just been weird from our teams all day today. We are seeing situations where one side really has had advantages And all of a sudden, they're giving it all away right from the drafting phase before the game even begins. It's a weird day that we're having right now. Perhaps fatigue catching up with them as well, considering that we are so late into the day, but I don't really know.
Yeah, it just feels weird right now. If this does goes into game number 5, which feels like it will, I'm just hoping a good game 5 right now.
Here's the blast. Valkyrie's Descent already on top of Z in the backline. Meanwhile, the front line being slowly taken apart. The Fatal Links comes through. They catch one. Killing spree for Cam as Z falls. Cram, unfortunately, will die inside the base, but his job is already done. They do find a shutdown. Chiku is able to get that kill onto the Freya. So that's a nice gold injection. But look at how little mobility the Clint actually has. He is able to escape from Yunes for a while, but then the rest of the team comes by, finishes him off, and now Lynch is the last one left standing. Lynch himself finds the shutdown on the Lilia, but it's going to be a killing spree for Skies and a team wipe for SRG.
If you pick up Moskov right there, still could be even better for Chico, guys. At least he can heals up with the attack speed. He has a stun at the same time. He has an SOD to just maneuver away. But you left Clint alone right there. Good initiation. You know, Atlas on the backside, Cramp on the front end. But job was done basically from the side of Slugger James. In this instance, Moskov could do a lot more in this particular instance. Could outplay even in that particular instance. But Clint again offers nothing. You hit your stun, you hit your critical hits, and what else? You get killed, you get smacked by Harith, you get smacked by Skies, who are still without any single death.
I think there is nothing that can describe the disappointment that we are feeling right now. Watching our teams do this, we had nothing but praise for BTR when this series began.
Right.
And we're seeing them draft themselves into oblivion somehow. SRG has just decided, okay, I guess it's our turn now to actually draft correctly.
Yeah.
No? Maybe both teams can draft correctly. Did they ever think about that?
I don't think so. It just feels like it's either Team A or Team B right now. Definitely no lines in between right now. Yo's just starting things off with that perfect match. Lord is gonna march on to the top side right now.
It's a full march from SRG. All 5 members in the base. The Lord is still alive because we are looking at a 7k goal lead. 15 minutes in, nearly 16 minutes in. The Crystal's going to be exposed as Lord collides in. Yume's going to dive the backline. Valkyrie's Descent can be used. 1v1 between the EXP laners. TB was the first one down because look at the Gloom stacks. They're just all building up. Stormy's literally just running around. The EXP laners are still going. But now we have a monster kill streak for Innocent. And a 2-man Fatal Links from Yume's in the backline is going to be the final nail in the coffin. Double kill for the Harry. Only one left, and now there's none left. Another team wipe for SRG. As ladies and gentlemen, we jump right into game number 5 yet again.
I am speechless, ladies and gentlemen. I am definitely speechless. How did we go from a 2-0 game twice in a singular day, and we end up in a 2-2 position once again? I'm not taking anything away from Selangor Giants. I'm not taking anything away from BTRM. Neither am I taking any away from game number 1 just now, but what the hell is going on with our teams when it comes to drafting, man? I understand SRG is happy, of course, but what is going on with our draft?
We're the most entertaining for a reason. All the best reasons and all the worst reasons conglomerated into one beautiful package. One chaotic, beautiful mess.
I mean, don't tell me the coaches are also feeling it. I mean, they are feeling the effect of tunnel visioning.
I don't get it either.
Looking at only at one particular area.
The decision making here. Why, like you said, why Kimmy? Why Clint?
Right.
Honestly, why even Baxia at this point? Like, the hero has just not been having a good record overall. And did you forget that Stormy plays Lilia? That's like one of his favorite heroes. Like...
I just want to flip this table all the way around right now. A lot of big questions right now. Definitely with the draft. Even for SRG, game number 1, game number 2 as well. Not only for the side of BTRM, for both sides, for all of our top 4 teams, to be fair. Vamos as well, IG as well. I don't even know what's going on right now. We're MLBB, give it to Stormy, because why not? Such an easy game for him.
I mean, it's the perfect pick. It really is. It's like the best mid lane option that he could have gotten in this game. He gets like 2 kills early, and we already know that mid prio is over. You're not going to be able to do anything to him. Only 1 death the entire game. Only got bursted once the entire game. Because the draft is weird, boyos. What is going on? Not just with BTRM, but with our teams in general. Why are they taking turns being sus? Is this a requirement?
I suppose so. It's like a hidden requirement.
Was it part of the contract? Oh? I hereby decree that I will be sus. At some point.
Because it's so weird. The fact that it happened twice. In the first series, earlier this morning, or not even morning, and right now, in a similar fashion. A 2-0, one team gets a 2-0 lead, and decide game number 3, I'ma switch off my brain and just draft without using anything.
Like, I'm really trying to understand what the game plan is with this lineup. All right, sure. Paquito first pick. You banned the Phobias yourself, so now how did Freya go over? You better have some kind of plan against this. You know?
Yep.
Like, Baxia, sure. You want to play for early game. All right, I can get behind Kimmy.
You gotta see Sudafa's reaction, by the way. I mean, you can't see it, but it's hilarious. Okay, the first pickup, Paquito was okay. Good enough, right. I mean, because Fabius was not an issue, it was bad now. Whatever, SYG opened up. Okay, maybe that's... I wouldn't say that would be the
problem.
During
the draft, we basically posed the question to SRG. It's like, okay, you let the Paquito through. You better have some plan for it.
And they did.
They did.
Yeah.
Freya, EXP works pretty well. You have the Lilia, then you get power picks on other lanes as well.
Yeah.
You know, you just kind of deal with it by having a better draft overall. Okay, makes sense. And then the Freya is strong. We've now proven that. Freya versus Paquito matchup does lean towards Freya a little bit. BTRM, I guess they didn't know that?
I suppose, if you were talking about Paquito Freya, but don't tell me they don't know about the Baxia Lilia matchup. It's the worst matchup for Chibi right there. And you pick it up very early on. And the fact that SRG did not pick up their mid lane up until the last moment where the Lilia pops off or was picked up. And it's just the ultimate answer to whatever problems that BTRM wanted to possess against Selangor Giants. And by the way, this is how you pick Atlas. Wait for the last two picks. Once you already seen somewhat of an idea from the side of the opponent, the opponent also did not pick up any strong heroes that can deal with the Atlas. You pick it up. Look at Yums. Easily enough. Uses the Fatalism when he was at full health. He was not in any particular threats at all.
Atlas just specializes when paired with burst or control mages, and Lilia definitely falls into that category. Also works very well if your opponent just doesn't respect it. There's a single Purify on BTR MY. And because of that, what do you even do, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't really zone him out. Arasi died multiple times over because Stormy can just slowly blitz him down. There is really weird logic to this, and I really am wondering whether it is fatigue. Is it actually just too late in the day?
It could be. But it all happened in game number 3, what? That was not late as much in the day, but it keeps on going in game number 3, game number 4. If we get a game number 5 with this kind of draft, I'm gonna lose everything, man. I'm gonna lose my sanity.
A double reverse sweep day 2?
That is a given. But with this kind of draft from the first series and the second series as well, I'm gonna lose every inch of my sanity right now.
We do expect better from our teams. Considering the performance they've had this season, there's been ups and downs, but we had so much hope, Ajin.
Yeah.
Watching these teams early in their series.
You know what the problem was? You know what the problem
in
was?
Our hearts snuffed out.
The problem was they give us a false sense of security in that first 2 games. In both series.
We are being falsely advertised.
God.
We need to report
To someone.
marketing.
I don't know who. Who, what, where, when, why?
Do they want to come over here, take over for us for a moment?
Did they have somebody? Okay, my guys. I can't take this anymore.
Would you like to
I can't
step
take it
in for a
anymore.
moment?
Huh?
Would you like to step in for a moment?
I can't take this anymore. I don't know if this is on. I suppose. Yeah, it is on.
No, it is on.
It is
We
on.
hear you.
It is on.
We hear you.
We can hear you.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's just let this be a therapy. You know, like how are you guys? You know, shout out to you guys. Love you guys too. It's okay. You know, we can always complain to Nisa.
What can she do? Yeah, there's not much Nisa can do for us.
I don't know, buy us pizza or something.
You know
I will live that. I don't mind that at all.
That's a start.
I actually
you know?
wouldn't mind
I don't mind that at all.
We will ask for more, but pizza's a start. You know,
Yeah.
shout out to Mirko as well. You're watching, and I think the moment he started supporting BTR, that's the downfall.
That's
It's like how DJY supported Falcon,
a lot.
and then it just goes downhill.
I blame you, Mirko. Why? Why?
You know what's the most ass thing I can do?
Okay.
Is that we can turn this into a trio cast and let Riz cast alone.
I honestly don't mind that at all.
would that be like how do I see it? Would that mean like we hate women?
Not really. We are
think so.
No, we're not really. We're empowering
no.
her. Because
Empowering.
We know that she can do it.
So she can cast alone.
Yeah, she can. Because women don't need guys.
I mean, hey, she has a merce, you know.
Oh, she does actually. Yeah, that's.
She also has 3 houses.
Apparently so, huh?
I did not know that. That's new information.
By the way, from the 3rd to 7th of June, the MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esport Con returns with the ultra giant screen. It's outside. Meet and greets are there, official team merchandise, stage activities, food village, and more. You also stand a chance to win an OBSBot camera, which is over here for MPL MY, and plenty more in-game diamonds through lucky draws. This year, MPL MY Grand Final Ceremony gets a huge upgrade with a dream stage.
You want to be a bit more mean? You take her chair.
Take a chair?
Take her chair.
Oh, take her chair.
Take Reese's chair and just bring it over here.
Okay.
I thought you want me to be.
I mean,
no.
I don't mind being on my knees.
Wouldn't she just use your chair then?
Yeah. She can jump over there.
My chair cannot get higher. I think they just adjust that because I was casting with Riz.
I don't feel like you need to get higher. I mean, Reese is a different case.
I think we're pretty high already.
You can't tell that I'm not sitting right now. Like I'm
You know
roughly
what?
same height.
He's correct. What?
Riz, hey man.
Oh.
Okay. Right now, I'm the same height even if I don't have a chair.
It's just not.
You chased her away with one sentence.
It's just not any different. So
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
actually incredible.
she has some insecurities about that.
yeah,
You know?
I mean,
That's
But she
fair.
has a merce.
That's fair.
and
That's
3
true.
houses.
And 3 houses.
And
That does make a big difference, you know.
Right?
Hey, what do you think so far? I mean, another River Sweep is on the line.
It really is on the draft, you know. Like I feel like
It
SRG
is,
won this.
isn't it?
Right?
It's just the hero pick.
Who wins the draft
What
wins
are
the
they
game.
doing?
It's not that hard.
Like why? Why?
Imagine how hard it is. You guys are already having a hard time. And now
Uh-huh.
you guys have to buy time for an interview after this.
I don't have any money to buy time.
I'm just gonna wipe off my sweat.
You wanna wipe off your sweat?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
He's
sweating
losing
right
it.
I'm sweating right now.
This is the most difficult
Do
challenge.
you guys
he's
plan
ever-
using the same suit, by the way?
We did not.
Did it not?
Ah, right. And the guys here are all just taking pictures with Riz.
Yeah, why not? I suppose.
Yeah. She doesn't need a.
So tell me, why Kimi?
Why Kimi?
Yeah,
Why
why
Kimi?
Kimmy? Why Kimmy and Clint?
Oh, why they
Why?
pick Kimi
Yeah.
and Clint? I feel like Kimi is fine because they're using Boxy and they need some kind of damage.
Okay.
The Clint one is a bit, I feel like today Clint is difficult to use because everyone wants to dive.
You do the true.
Speaking of which, right now Poji is gonna have an interview. Hopefully it's a long one so that we can have a break. But anyways, let's throw the Poji.
Selamat kembali bersama saya Popo Poji untuk interview istimewa sebelum game yang kelima. Becky, macam mana situasi sekarang?
Right now it's really exciting because it has been a while that we are pushed to the limit in the MPL MY. So hopefully we will secure this win. Yeah.
Hopefully kita mengharapkan make some miracle lah things happen kan. So maybe you can share a bit lah because kita semua terkejut bila you letak Pakito as a goal lane. Boleh share a bit tak benda tu?
I think this is a strat that we tried to prepare and then unfortunately it did not work. But yeah, so right now we are trying to catch it back. Yeah.
Because last time kita nampak you letak Sora as goal lane and Innocent got savage kan?
Yeah. That's Innocent never savage. I still not lah. So.
Tapi Becky kan untuk apa yang berlaku hari ni dia macam kita macam deja vu. Macam masa season 14 you go against Todak last time tapi Todak win. But this time around you cuba nak reverse everything. So macam what's the situation dekat dalam player room, all the comments and everything, macam mana the pressure rasa ke macam mana? Boleh maybe share a bit lah dengan penonton.
I think right now our team is just feeling really exciting because it's really competitive because it's not always we get to pressure until that we have to until game 5. And then right now we are just enjoying the moment and then just let's prepare the best and then try to win. Yeah.
Terima kasih banyak. Thank you very much. I also don't want to push over macam any more for dia kat sini kan. Thank you very much. You dah boleh bergerak ke sana. You boleh naik stage kan. Kita hantar Becky cepat-cepat. Okay. Becky dah nak gerak. Okay. Itu saja daripada Becky dah ready nak menang katanya. Okay. Jom.
Yeah, I'm already here. I don't mind at all. The fact that the BM customs were not, I did not give any cue to them and I'm just gonna laugh.
You can see the panic in their eyes, you know. We're having a fun time. We're having a fun time.
We are. Are you having a good time?
I mean, I don't know. A fan came to me and tell about how I'm getting so much hate. I'm like, I don't think I needed to know that.
Why?
Right? Yeah.
I don't think.
Like, I feel like people put a lot of focus on the wrong things. I mean, like, if it sucks, why you
share?
Yeah, exactly. Right?
Fair enough. Yeah. I don't need to know that.
Yeah.
For instance,
this is the reason why I really don't care about a lot of things, you know?
But it's so hard for you not to care, right? If let's say if I come out to you, LFL, you're getting bigger. Would you care?
I'm sorry, but hey.
Right.
I've been thinking new bets. Yeah.
See,
I don't mind, you know. Get it bigger. Like,
yeah.
Thanks, my guy. I'm happy you noticed.
Nah.
No. Just now, you know, the producer queued to go back to panel, but I didn't tell the BM panel. So they panicked going back to their seat. And he was asking, like, you know, how's my day? And then a fan came and was like, hey, do you know how much hate you're getting? It's like, no, I didn't know. But also, why do you have to bring that up? People have very low social skills. And that's coming from me that has autism. How can a guy that has autism tell someone else that you don't know how to talk to people, do you?
Yeah, that's not a good sign, is it?
Yeah.
You can know if a person who does not know how to read the room at the same time.
Maybe they gotta check their privileges.
People need to check their privileges. That's good. That's right.
Yeah.
Coming from you, Chinese, you can definitely say that.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know why, but okay.
Yeah. Because I think you guys can have ASB or something like that.
Oh yeah. You're right about that, actually.
It's okay. I don't have a lot of money there too. Like, you need savings to have savings, right?
That makes me feel better. Thank you.
So you're saying
I appreciate
savings
that.
then?
I don't have enough money to have savings.
Where does it go? Merce. Reese's Merce.
Being married is
that is,
you know,
that is tough.
Yeah, you have to pay for yourself and your wife and some family members,
your cat
and your parents and the cats.
Yeah,
cats are expensive.
The cats are the most important, though.
Yeah.
If you go on a vacation, would you send your cat?
I don't go on a vacation.
But if you do, would you send your cat into a cat hotel?
We do, but there are at least twice, the cats got sick. One of them got COVID.
Hotel. Oh,
Yeah, one of them got
possible?
Yeah, I didn't know it was possible, but then it's like, your cat has COVID. It's like,
There's cat COVID?
there is cat COVID.
It is possible, yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It is. It is a thing.
See, you need to...
Do they start sniffling and stuff?
I don't know what's the... Well, I don't know what's the...
Like, what are the symptoms
I
of
don't know what
cat
the
COVID?
symptoms.
Actually, the symptoms are roughly the same, and then you just quarantine them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we catch cat COVID?
I think you can.
I wasn't expecting that answer.
Yeah, I think you can. Like,
For
that's
real?
why it was, quarantine.
I mean, COVID
Wow.
came from an animal as well.
Yeah.
You know what?
Cat
He's
and
right.
cat and bat is not that far
They're
away.
only one letter apart.
And it's even in the alphabetical
Yeah,
order.
they're sequential.
Cat, bat,
After bat
Dad.
comes cat.
dad, dad, D-A-D.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like a dog, but it's like that dog, you know?
Yeah, that old meme, that boy.
That boy.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Look at SRG. They do not want to face this Fredrin anymore.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
Yeah.
They don't care
He's
at
too
all.
tall for me.
He's too tall for you?
Yeah.
I wonder how tall he is.
Yeah,
Maybe-
it's a good question.
It would be funny if he's like 4'11".
What are...
This is a giant sword.
He looks strong as I was like, wait, he's 4'11".
So basically Wolverine.
Yeah, honestly. So he's probably Australian as well. Well, Canadian, but Hugh Jackman's Australian.
I'd believe he was Canadian.
And you just imagine Lilia is much more taller than him.
What is the scale on
Well,
that?
Lilia is like a school girl, and that's like the tallest girl can get, right?
4'11"?
Like they
Schoolgirls can get pretty tall. You are right.
I've met a girl where my eyes are the height of her breasts. She was 200 and
That is hot.
210
That is quite tall.
Is that emasculating?
And that's not the only woman that I've met that tall.
Pretty sure that is
Impressive.
a nat
Do they play
player.
sports?
Yeah.
Huh?
Are they like sports?
Pretty sure they play
No, they're just white.
Wait, no. Even if they're just white, they wouldn't be that
I
tall.
think that girl is Scandinavian.
Okay, maybe a little. Okay, maybe.
She has like the blood of Thor or something,
They're
or
just,
Odin.
they are built different over there.
Yeah, they are built different. Built
different.
by IKEA?
Yeah.
Which is around there.
I hope they come with instructions. That would be useful.
No girls come with instructions, man.
You gotta learn by experience, I suppose.
I guess so.
Alright, Paquito first pick, Forbius first pick, I suppose.
You always have parts missing anyway.
Yeah, that's the worst part of all.
What first pick?
Not even both that I mentioned.
I would take Harifov.
It's got to be higher.
Oh, but
what Paquito?
Yeah, no, the problem is SRG can counter the Fove.
Yeah.
Either the Valir, the Gord. There's a few ways to deal with the Fovius.
But then,
But
like,
I think that is the strongest pickup right
you
now.
can't
for
take
BTRM.
Harif or Paquito unless you have both.
So they take...
Fove Suyo.
Because Harry.
Actually, I'm not too mad about that.
Okay, I think that's okay.
I just hope they have an answer for whatever the mid is going to be.
Yes, because I think most likely after this, BTRM can still get...
Oh, Riz is joining the panel there.
Sure.
Oh,
We're having a party.
Hey.
Smart.
See, we can do extra jobs.
So nobody's gonna be on the Malay casting desk.
Screw casting, you know?
We'll go over there.
We'll go with
You know what? They should cast. They'll cast, right?
Then they move over onto the casting desk.
It's all cast together.
Wait, Nama, can you ask the production to make that happen? Just trio cast VM, trio cast English? I mean, like,
That could be fun.
what's the problem?
What's the harm, right?
Yeah, they did.
It's
They
hold
don't
on.
need to switch scene.
It's
They can
11
just repeat
p.m.
it.
Huh?
I mean, they don't need to switch scene.
Yeah, asking.
Okay.
The last game, bro. Last
Yeah.
game.
Why not?
Harley Lapu.
Harley Lap.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, it's good because they can ban out like some mid laners later on.
You still pick up the Harith, right? Here?
I think
No?
it's gotta be Harif, right?
I feel like you should. If not Harith, I don't think you go for the Iritel.
All right, so trio cast.
Trio cast. And then here, they didn't know. I feel like you need to tell them. I guess.
No, I think
Okay.
probably heard it, right?
No, you can. I
If
mean,
they hear it,
we can send Lafel.
Yeah, we'll just send Lafel
And you
over.
can grab a chair, by the way, Lafel.
He's the delivery man now.
Yeah,
He's the avant-garde.
Yeah, he is the avant-garde.
We just need the...
You know?
Excuse me? Mina grab.
Mina. Oh!
Riz, right?
Riz was doing it.
Yeah, she was Mina grab.
Oh.
So we were talking about how
okay,
you were
okay.
delivering the information, so you are gonna be the abang grab right there.
Yeah, I do like the glue pickup. It kind of shuts down a lot of jungle picks. I still think SRG will force it either ways. Right now, I do have to say, I think the draft is pretty equal, but I'm actually going more towards BTRM.
A little bit, actually. Because now I realize they don't need the Prio Harif, because SRG won't snatch it. They have to ban it. So in a way, you can force SRG to throw bans if you really wanted to play something else. So it does feel like a bit of a waste to not play Harif, considering how strong he is.
Yeah, true. And I do like the ban from the BTRM. You ban out the Valir, so if you opt to go for the Harith, I think it's still viable for you to do so right now. Of course, it allows for Suyu to go in without any particular problems from the Valir itself. Obvious at the same time as well, but SRG is going to ban out the Harith instantly.
By the way, guys, I have
still there.
Very relevant information here just to let you guys know. This is like something to let the audience know as well.
All right, okay.
All right, so Fredrin is 190 to 200 centimeters tall, and Lilia is 134 to 142. So it's not that far different.
134 to 170.
How much was Lilia?
134 to 142. And then Fredrin is like 190 or 200, you know?
Oh yeah, not that big of a difference, yeah.
It's not that big of a difference.
190, is it 6 feet-ish? I think 7 feet is like 200-ish centimeters tall, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I don't believe in feet.
Why not?
You don't believe in feet?
I think that's just the US way
to manipulate.
No, for them to feel special about themselves, you know?
I mean, they have different metric systems, right?
Merkel, what do you think? I think feet is dumb. Just stick with CM.
You know,
and inches is dumb. Actually, no, inches is okay. Actually, inches is okay.
As much as I prefer the metric system,
What's a metric system?
Centimeters.
Yeah, as much as I can't deny centimeters and all that stuff, you know, feet do still have kind of a special place.
Dude,
they always support me.
I don't
wherever I go.
I don't need to know that you're a feet guy. Just
PMI?
Huh?
PMI? Too much information?
Actually, you know, it's late at night. Plus, I think the audience wants to know what
I really do wonder why people like feet.
It is good, right?
Like, what is it about feet?
I never understand.
I think we have to ask Mirko. It's one of his kinks, and I feel like if we ask very nicely,
he likes feet.
He would reply. If we ask very nicely,
hopefully he answers.
I mean, he's watching right now, right?
Hopefully he answers somehow, some way, and we get to share it to you guys.
Yeah.
Valen picked up from the side of BTRM, and right now the SRG.
Someone should give him a donation to ask about that.
They should. You know? Everyone on Mirko's stream, send him some donations. Don't say we never did anything for you, Mirko.
Even show. Honestly, SRG, they're getting like good drafts for themselves, like, you know, their core heroes. BTRM, BTR.
Retail.
What's left? Gold.
Yeah.
Gold lane.
Retail still there. Moskov is banned out.
Even tells a bit. You do ideally want someone that can hold Purify.
Not a lot of gold lanes like dealing with Hive and Cho. You want Flicker and you want Purify.
Yeah. What is good? There sure are a lot of Reese fans in the
no!
What?
Against Innocent, bro!
Yo!
Bro!
The half-man, half-beast?
This is a way to close out this best of 5.
Played by the CEO!
Trio cast.
Smart.
Roger against Innocent.
I mean, you can pick up the Purify to dodge the kick from Cho, and your transformation can basically iframe away from the deadly magic, right?
It's an interesting idea.
So it answers both questions right there.
Well, you know what, everyone? We're breaking the rules already anyway, so I'm gonna record a vlog clip. Yo, peeps, we're about to jump into game number 5. Last game of day 2 here in the playoffs. Winner moves on to the upper bracket finals. Loser goes down to lower brackets. Is it gonna be SRG or BTRM? We got LaFell, we got Adine, we got me up on the desk right now. Let's see who comes out on top in the land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final game, we're changing the rules, breaking even. from a duo cast, now a trio cast, and now I really want to see how Chiku performs. But let me just say, if BTR wins and Chiku is like 0-10-2, I'll still give him the MVP. Just because of the cojones that he has to use Roger in front of Innocent.
No, we have to remember, Chiku was the original Roger. This was like years ago, dude. Like season 7, 8 kind of thing.
He's like what, 52 years old this year?
Yeah.
I mean, couple more hours to go, I suppose.
Until he's 52?
Yep, until he's 52. I mean,
happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday for Chiku guys right there.
He has a kid.
The OG Roger gets picked up right now, going up against the King of Roger, I suppose, back in MSC 2024 right now. Anderson using the Cloud. This is going to be an interesting matchup, but look at Z. Taking a good amount of damage from Yums as well as Stormy.
Right now, looking at how the lanes are setting up, Selangor Giants looking at the EXP lane, it does look like Cram is trying to zone out some minions away from Lynch, but Lynch is able to deal with that. And then in terms of the gold lane, it does seem like Innocent has more poke power. Oh, Z taking too much damage. Yums and Stormy are doing a number on Z here. And Master Assassin on Chiku, guys. Fighter Emblem. And
I'm really curious how well this will work, actually. That lane matchup. Because Claude just scales so well. He heals through everything with that Fighter Emblem. Meanwhile, up top, Rasi gonna be taking a lot of poke already before the turtle spawns.
Not only that, I would thought that the mid duo of a Glue as well as a Valentine is quite strong for you to deal with the wave quickly in comparison to Yves right there, but I've been proven wrong. Feels like the Yves as well as the Cho is much more stronger right now.
RWM gonna be used. Lin's gonna be caught in the Landshaker. I actually did not see who got the turtle.
SRG.
Thank you. Yeah, SRG gonna start things off strong.
Still very much early on. Not much of a team fight going on between both of these teams. I mean, definitely Innocent still needs to farm up. Roger as well from Chiku guys. So you do expect maybe less team fight as of now, but definitely is gonna start to kick things off soon.
I gotta say, this series started off with very high octane, energy drink kind of power. And now both teams are like, you know what? Why do we have to be like this? We can take our time. Instead of playing rugby, we can play chess.
We're gonna stop and smell the flowers a little bit.
Yep. Touch grass.
What map is this? Grass. They're touching grass.
Exactly.
Literally.
Touch grass, feel the river on your skin.
And now why does the grass have to be dangerous? Why can't it be nice grass?
Well, maybe in the grass, there's like a spider that can fly.
That is pretty dangerous.
That's pretty dangerous.
Quite scary as well.
I would not want
like
to
Australia.
see that. So it's Australian grass.
It's Australian grass.
It's imported.
Aye. Ladies and gentlemen, Yums got caught by Chibi. Chibi's just gonna got. Ladies and gentlemen, Land of Dawn is.
Wait, hold on! Yums trying to export Chibi! He's gonna pick him up! First blood going over to SRG, double RWM, grab finds guys, and Chiku guys dies! The tower finds the kill! He's gonna get chased down though! They want the Wolfman, they find the Wolfman! Double kill for Cram!
And all this while Innocent is just farming on the bot side. So it's a big, massive win for Selangor Giants. You get the kill, against Chiku guys, and you are well ahead. 1.5k goal lead for now.
And I gotta say, Chiku guys wanted to join the fight because his first item is the Sky Piercer. It's just unfortunate. Every single time he gets the Sky Piercer, it just resets almost immediately. It's kind of like Yums knows how Chiku plays or something.
That is the risk of Roger somewhat. You do have to dive in, and as a marksman, that can be a little bit dangerous if you don't have tools like BMI. Rasi zoning, he's gonna get himself kicked right into skies. Deadly magic can be used, but grab gives him back his HP, drags Yums backwards, and Yums will fall. RWM gonna be used by Stormy. They lock and run. Chibi gets the turtle. Rasi gets traded. Two-man Infernal Pursuit is pretty good, but Blaze Surge will miss, and SRG will disengage.
And I gotta say, Cram, he took his time, but now he feels like the OG Cram.
Game number 1, game number 2 feels a bit iffy right there. Feel a bit rusty in terms of performance, but right now he is definitely
downloading updates.
Downloading updates right now. Feeling himself a bit. So funny enough, it's 11 o'clock. Only now he's feeling himself.
10 o'clock in Indo.
10 o'clock in Indo.
That's true.
I mean, this is where the party begins.
Deadly Magic doing a lot. Sky's gonna be chased down. Lynch actually wants the kill, but he gets blasted mid-air. TB not able to follow up.
Yeah, the damage is a little bit too much. Rossi.
Oh, but Rossi is looking for Stormy. Flicker over the wall. He'll be fine. Cram now going to be the next target, but he jumps back in. Bravest Fighter, Landshaker with Chibi lands the Blade Surge, but look at the healing from the Lapu. Why are fighters so strong this match? Where the Dragon completely whips into the wall, and now Grab secures Cram. 1v4. Does Cram get out of this? He actually does. That is ridiculous.
That's a bit unfair.
A little bit.
I call that cheating.
It's not even Paquito.
4 members, and yet you still can't get a kill against Cram's Lapu right there. That's the reason why they all miss him, and this is one of the reasons why to, make those kind of plays. The fact that he just doesn't need to do anything, he just survives with whatever is being thrown at him.
Yeah. The sustain is a little bit too much, and I believe at this point in the game, it's only Z that has any kind of life bane. So, but I think Z was able to apply the life bane onto the Lapu, onto Cram. That sustain is just too much. It reminds me of Ruby with 3 minions. You just get to full HP instantly.
I missed that, Ruby. Those were the days.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
I hope so.
Maybe MSC, you know?
Maybe.
Actually, no, probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, all of these fights that were happening on the top side just now, again, it's not without Innocent. Innocent is just free farming away on this bot side, 1 level ahead, I'm pretty sure, in terms of goal lead as well. So once Innocent participates in this team fight, it's gonna look a bit ugly towards BTRM later on.
Z does have the RWM here, so Bigatron, they can set for a fight. I think they're just being very wary of Cram and Yumes.
It's hard to walk through, but Razio flickers back, gets 2-man stun. Arleon comes up, but it gets cancelled in backline. Cram is jumping in. Both of the backlines are being disrupted. Chico gonna pop the wolf form, goes in, tries to take out Cram, does successfully do so. Okay. And Razi survives it all. So Bigatron are now up in terms of numbers, but now here comes the actual big bad wolf. Innocent doing good damage. They collide with Hume. They find a kill. Blazing Duet gonna be used, but it gets cancelled. Pushed back by Lynch, who will flicker out of the way. Sky's not able to chase the kill.
Okay.
Blade Surge! TB! Beautiful aim, bites the Harley. Innocent trying to fight back, but Stormy will pick up Z, and that's gonna be the end of that.
You know how much Chico wants to go in for all those kills right there, but he understands that I cannot do so. This is not Roger back in 2024. This is a different kind of Roger, so needs to play it a bit more safely, get a few kills, get that neutral objective, and you walk away.
We're gonna look at the instant replay here, and honestly, the CC duo is doing so well, where they're basically just kiting all around, going out of the fight, waiting for some abilities to be used, and then just go back in. I gotta say, Chibi looks pretty locked in. He did not have a good time on the Boxia, but now on the Suyo, he feels more right at home.
Most definitely right there. The CC duo right now in full effect.
I thought it was Chi-Chi.
The CC duo right now in
the
full
CEO.
Full effect right now. However, Slugger Judge are still in the lead, by the way. 1.2k goal in terms of map control. They are still controlling it really, really well. So it's still not over just yet. But BTRM, again, slowly but surely calling their way back. In terms of late game potential, how are we looking at it? Like, pretty sure,
I mean, it should be Claude.
Right.
I feel like it is more Slangware Giants. It's just that Bigatron, they do have ways to jump straight onto the Claude. And seeing how Innocent has been performing the entire best of 5, yeah, I'm gonna give it over to Innocent.
Mid lane, the kick actually finds the wrong target. TB will tank it for his Eve, and he dances forward! TB finds the Harley! Grab, secures Humes. Chibi somehow alive on 1 HP to turn around.
After this, Chibi is gonna find Yumes and be like, hey, thanks, man.
Ooh.
Appreciate it.
The glowing one effect was not enough to kill the Suyo right there.
Yeah, look at the instant replay here. Like, Yumes wanted to kick, but Chibi positioned himself so that he would get kicked. And then instantly he's like, hey, you know what? I'm close to Skies. I'm going to blow this guy up. And we saw how Arrow 404 on his Suyo was able to blow up Hazel as well earlier today. Suyo just has a lot of damage.
What was the 3k goal lead right now has been evened up by BTRM. With that immaculate gameplay from BTRM right now. Missed kicks here and there from Yons, but Slangware Giants still within grabs right now. And however, BTRM are not out of it just yet. They are having a good amount of momentum going into the 10-minute mark. Most likely it's gonna blitz the Lord instantly right now.
Guys.
Oh, Sky is trying to play a dangerous game, but Rasi is doing a great job of keeping him in place. So, Create the Dragon will find Rasi and sacrifice the glue to the god. Ardelia blazing through it. SRG fights back. They found the combo. And now Bigatron is being disintegrated. Magic earns its name. A shutdown. 4 Skies and 4 members of Bigatron are dead.
That is a great placement of RWM plus the land shaker from Krem as well, and Blazing Duet on top of it. Look at that, 2 members of BTRM was stuck within the vicinity of the RWM, followed by Innocent, followed up by Lapu Lapu. It was just the perfect execution from Selangor Red Giants, hence why they did not mind losing the Lord at that moment.
I like that decisiveness where they just make a call like, screw the Lord, you know, who cares? Get a kill, because when Yums got onto Rossi, I'm like, what kind of trade are we going for? And then the moment they got that wipeout, it's like, all right, it's good. They went from equal to 4K ahead.
Yums gonna kick Rossi, tries to be cancelled by Lynch, but not able to. And look at Innocent, he just does way too much damage. Rossi's gone, Lynch is gone, double kill, Blazing Duet, the Halt Man, Halt Beast takes no prisoners! Triple kill for the Claude, and 4 members of Bigatron wiped again!
I gotta say, I feel like Innocent is playing this with just a little bit of emotion, because he got hit by Chiku's Claude for like 2 games, and it's like, coach, please. Coach, come on.
That's just too easy right now. They found TV as well.
Is that?
Yep. Is that? Insult to injury.
Bigatron looks good, but it looks like they might have to train their stamina here, because they just gassed out.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what are you gonna do with this Claude right now. 6-0-4, still has the Purifier on himself. Pretty sure he's gonna build up Wind of Nature at the same time. So there's gonna be a lot of layering of protection that the Claude is gonna have, and I don't see a world where BTRM are able to catch out Innocent.
Yeah, they're not even able to chunk out Cram particularly quickly here. We are hitting 12-minute mark, and it already looks like we have full builds on people. Innocent is farming so fast. He's hit level 15 at 12.5 minutes.
Yeah, you guys only has 14 stacks on the Sky Piercer. At this point, they would hope that SRG overextends one way or the other so that they can potentially get more stacks onto you guys. I do have to say, still respect the attempt. You know, with this Roger.
If this Roger has like what, 60 Sky Piercer stacks, 70, I mean, it would be a totally different game. But the fact that it's super hard for Chiku guys to get a kill and walk away scot-free, hence why that Sky Piercer stack was not, working wonders for Roger off Chiku guys. And right now, I did mention about how a lot of the team fights, Innocent was not participating in it. And once Innocent participate in a lot of this team fight, we get to see the sheer force of this Cloud right now.
SRG, they have control over the river. And with a 7,000 gold lead, I highly doubt Bigatron's going to be able to do too much about it. Even if they try to go for the steal, it feels very, very risky, because even Rossi cannot tank Innocent right now. He's nearly full build already. The conceal going to be used. They instantly collapse onto the 2 frontliners. They see Lynch will be able to stop the advance with the Dark Wave for a short bit. The Lord being controlled. 14 minutes in. Dropping low. Should be secured. BTR just have to back it off. The question is, will SRG allow them to? Rossi not going to be so lucky. He's the victim of the kick. He's the victim of the kill. And Graham with the 2-man land shaker. It's right to escape, but they cannot. It's already a double kill for Innocent. 14 minutes in, and SRG not letting go of the gas.
Gentlemen, if SRG wins this one, tomorrow is SRG against IG.
Ooh.
And now with SRG having the proper warm-up that they want, tomorrow's going to be quite a match. And right now, it looks like the way you handle the glue is to kick the glue. And then the rest of the team just burst him out. Don't let him jump on you. You jump on him first.
Well, looks like they TV this time around, and the Crystal's going to be wide open right for the taking. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a reverse sweep has hit the building. SRG return in grand fashion. They will move on to the upper bracket finals.
I like that the security had to work today. They're like, all right, guys, calm down. But yes, another reverse sweep. And both by the teams that arrived in the upper bracket. For now, the status quo is as is. The bottom teams haven't been doing so well, but the number 1 and number 2 teams of regular season, they're going to meet tomorrow. And whoever wins that one goes to Paris.
I'm not gonna be, how should I say? I'm not gonna be a party pooper or anything like that, but tomorrow's matchup or the upper bracket finals matchup is gonna be very, very interesting, and it's gonna be very, very intense. Not only the fact that, of course, the ticket is on the line, but we get to see a matchup between E3 as well as Crab.
Oh,
so,
the rivalry.
The rivalry of a decade right there.
That is going to be interesting for sure. On the opposite hand, the lower brackets going to be heartbreaking here. Vamos versus BTRM, two teams that have done so well. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to Rose. I think there'll be some very interesting things to hear from the team.
And tonight, Stadium Juara is red. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, Selangor Red Giants coming in with a reverse sweep. Boys, congratulations. What an amazing reverse sweep. And I rasa kita pun ada tema hari ni di mana kedua-dua game upper bracket end up dengan reverse sweep. But of course, before anything, welcome back, Cram.
Yeah, back.
Captain, how do you feel like to be back? How are you feeling after this reverse sweep?
Yeah, it's so good to play. And yeah, I'm happy to get back and play again with my teammates.
I'm sure a lot of people miss you. Tengok ramai orang yang rindu Cram di arena. And of course, di rumah juga. But Cram, let's talk a little bit about the game. Because in game 2, Paquito was picked for the gold lane. But then in game 3, it went back to the EXP. So tell me, what's going on? Was it a trial and then you're like, okay, I think it just should follow me in the EXP. What happened?
Because Innocent cannot play Paquito like us me. That's why I asked coach to give me the Paquito.
Why? Was Innocent planning to play it again in game 3?
Yeah.
Innocent, do you think Paquito is a good gold laner? No? Yes?
I mean, if you can reverse sweep the enemy, can na.
Wow! Okay, what about Paquito in the EXP? I see that a lot of people have been playing it even in other regions, but a lot of our fans here has been looking forward to you playing it. Do you miss playing Paquito?
Yeah, of course.
Strong?
Because the last time that I played Paquito, that was season 12, I think, when I was Sonic. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. It's a nostalgic hero pick for the side of Cram. And of course, kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan adik. Hello, adik.
Hello.
Now, kita tahu hari ni kita ada tema di mana dua-dua game reverse sweep, betul?
Betul.
Lama punya hari, semua orang OT hari ni players termasuk juga. Tapi adik, I nak tanya apa terjadi di game kedua, pertama dan game kedua?
Mungkin saya boleh cakap more to warm up kot. Warm up. Sebab Cram kan lama berehat. So bagilah dia warm up dulu. And then kita prank sekali. It's a prank.
It's a prank. Mungkin sebab semalam BTRM dapat head start lah kan. Dorang berjaya menang semalam. Dorang ada momentum. Manakala SRG pula tengah selesaikan diri lagi atas pentas and all that kind of stuff. But good game overall. Are you happy dengan prestasi SRG hari ni?
I think kita orang happy je dengan prestasi kita orang hari ni, even though not the best result, but for us I think we really enjoy the series untuk hari ni.
I think itu yang penting. Lagi-lagi untuk orang yang beli tiket, kita dapat saksikan full 5-game series. Oh, I think that is money well spent. Tapi guys, kita pun sudah saksikan a full 5-game series, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. So, Stadium Juara, siapakah MVP anda? Mari, let's see the MVP in a count of 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Yums! Okay. Hi Yums. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, boleh dengar. So sekali lagi SRG qualified untuk upper bracket final. Tapi dengan prestasi SRG ini, betapa confidentnya Yums yang you guys boleh secure the first ticket untuk pergi ke Paris?
I think 100% now. We will do whatever it takes.
Wow! They will do whatever it takes. You know what, Yums, hari ini full crowd and I think ini one of the best crowd yang kita ada untuk playoffs ini. Is there anything yang you nak cakap dekat dorang? And of course, jangan lupa suruh dorang datang esok support you guys lagi di upper bracket final.
Maybe saya kena bagi ke Innocent biar Innocent cakap kan.
Okay, come on, Sen. Anything you want to say to the fans? Ask them to come and support you guys tomorrow in the upper bracket finals.
Thank you everyone for coming, and I hope you will support us tomorrow so we can secure our ticket to Paris.
Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations. Will SRG be able to clinch the first MSC ticket esok? Only time will tell. Tapi sekarang ini adalah masa untuk throw it back to our panel to analyze apa yang terjadi di dalam full series ini menentang dengan BTRM by Vitality panel. Throwing it back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much for Rose, as well as congratulations for SRG, the reverse sweep once again, and managing to secure that upper bracket final spot together with the IG, and our MVP is going to be Yums with the show. Question is, boys, is game number 2 and game number 1 a gimmick from the SRG?
I actually don't think so. I really feel like BTR had a very good momentum in the early game.
Okay.
And then they just could not replicate it later on, right? Because BTR game number 1, I think it was 4 times they rotated in the EXP lane, making sure that Crime could not do much.
Yes.
And then they just snowballed after that. And then game number 2, Chico was just popping off, right? And then it's just after that, I would say that SRG keeps winning the draft. Something I do have to say though, I hope Karkui has a bad time tomorrow, but because I'm also working tomorrow, I'm like,
yeah, me too. Not him.
But yeah, no, for real, I feel like BTR, they had the right idea. It's just that SRG recalibrated. It's like, oh, we know what you're doing, but we just stop you.
It's just very hard for me to believe, because the difference between game number 2, 3, 4, and 5 is just massive. Like how BTRM fall off a cliff, and it's so weird to see that happen, because game number 1 was dominant, game number 2 was dominant, game number 3, yes, it was due to the draft and all, but it's just so weird to see.
I guess we just had multiple things happen in the gap between game 2 and 3, where SRG finally got the warm-up they were waiting for. They figured out, okay, what do we need to do with the draft? Switch things up. It gives them a better early game, and since they're stronger early now, BTRM can no longer continuously gank Cram. If Cram is not ganked, he can suddenly make things happen, and all of that snowballs and translates into very different game performances.
The reason why I feel like it wasn't a gimmick is because Veki looked very stressed. Arcadia looked very stressed. Even Stormy and Sakai are like, oh my god, bro, what is going on? So I'm like, I'm pretty sure even they're like, whew, thank goodness we won.
Okay, talking about when you are on the losing side or losing end of things, be it Vamos or BTRM, is it really a bad thing that you lost in this fashion, or is it something that you can like recuperate back? Okay, what really happened in that 3 games to be able to come back?
Let me ask you this question. How does it feel like casting 5 games? And then how does it feel like casting 10 games? That's how they feel. They feel like
fair enough.
Species.
Because I was in the impression of, okay, we did this, it's not doable. We did that, it's not doable. We did another thing, it's not doable. So there are 3 things that they learned from this game. Like, okay, all of these 3 things we did, it's not doable at all. So maybe from that knowledge itself, it could be better for them. Okay, now we have a much more knowledge coming into the low bracket to be even more prepared. Hopefully, I was in that mindset, I would say so. But of course, if you want to get a win 3-0, if you can get a win 3-0, for sure they will take it, right? But things have already happened, so you know what to do.
I mean, in an ideal world, you will be able to pick yourself up from a loss like this and just prepare for the next day. But any one of us who've had these lose streaks and rank or had a winning situation come back and bite us in the butt know how difficult it is to overcome those emotions. It's gonna be rough.
Vamos and BTR felt like, you know, those gaming sessions, one more game. Just one more game. We can win this one more game.
IG against SRG and then Vamos against BTRM. I feel like it's kind of an equal matchup tomorrow, maybe except for SRG. Because I really feel like after the series, they really just got back on top.
Yeah.
Because IG wasn't the cleanest today. You know, let's be real. Like, Mel Kitty didn't have a good time. Right? Maybe like the last 2 games, it was okay-ish. But I still feel like Nako is just a little bit better than Mel. And
I agree.
And BTRM, they really won because of how great Chico was. So I feel like IG, Coach Bab really needs to make sure that his players are super online, or he has to go back to the old trick of, you know what, Hazel, you carry.
Maybe. It wouldn't be the most ideal to have to rely on that kind of strategy again, but with the ticket to Paris on the line, tomorrow we will watch Vamos go up against BTRM.
BTRM have little time.
Yeah, not much.
They ended late today. And then, you know.
At least we don't start in the morning.
And they go again tomorrow. Bish Bash Bosh. My gosh.
Bish Bash Bosh.
And we have to beat farewell to one of the teams tomorrow. Either it's going to be Vamos or
BTRM.
Oh, it's going to be a heartbreaking
At least Vamos went back already. And BTRM is like, what? Less than few hours of rest, I suppose? For the players, but for the coaches, nada. For the coaches, definitely they're going to go back into their drawing boards and, you know, to prepare a strategy for tomorrow's match. By the way, if you guys have any comments or any, I would say, improvements that we can do for our MPL MY Season 17, please do scan the QR code down below.
And, you know, let me take over. Scan the QR code and then say that English needs a panel, right? English needs a panel where, you know, we can alternate when this guy's having a break, that guy's having a break. It's easier for me to pray and stuff. So make sure you type that out. Help us out.
Or just make a trio. That's all. Make it fair.
Adin, let me give you my mentality. I don't want things to be fair. I just want to win.
Fair enough.
So always ask them how we can win.
Okay. Panelists,
take BM's panel away.
Take BM panels away.
Let us have a panel.
Let us have the panel desk. See? Because we have enough talents to do so. Anything else?
Well, today has been a great day. Reverse sweeps. This is the end for us. See you guys tomorrow.
Kelak. Baik. Ganti. Main bot. Nih guys.
Tengah bang.
Guys, kena banyak kan. Puri MM. Kejar. Boleh kejar. Tengok. Boy, cik. Terus. Nice. Nice one, boy. Jom. Buat. Sini guys. Sini hati. Kita camper guys.
Aku sansin.
Pelak. Ready.
No one. Hero.
Paku. Jaga belakang.
Kimi dia aku.
Paku. Maju tapi pikir. Nice. Patah. Nice. Aku recall. Apa kamu guys? Recall. Bisa apa? Go. Aku rasa ada dari kanan dong.
Go.
Make it up teh. Bikin main trade. Hero dulu ah. Mana. Use this bang. Atas. Aman. Just fight.
Aku aman.
Nampak? GG. Just want to fight.
Boleh nampak kita.
Coming.
Tu baksa.
Baca darul. Gimme. Link kat base. Link kat base. Depan ah. Careful gram ah.
Aman, grab can zone. Dulu guys.
Di atas. Want to fight. Aku pwede siya ngayon. Kita aja. O boleh na guys kalau nak.
Boleh
sih. Kau skill lah. Goyom. Tengok teh. Aduh. Tinggal lah.
Look.
Tengok teh. Di cancel me. Timmy di belakang. Aman.
Boleh lagi ya.
Bagus. Setting top leaker.
Tengok.
GG. Aitang. Ada red lagi ya guys ah.
Aku tepuk.
Oke. Kalau lo tak masuk ah. Pada. Oh, tawa bang. Tawa. Nice one guys. Clean sweep bro.